picks. A little bit of a shuffle here. I think Mika's is probably the most different, and then maybe the casters as well. You guys put Izu on the flex role. A lot of us haven't been picking Izu in a while.
Let's try that again. Hello, everyone. How are we doing?
Your guy to bring you to victory. I don't want that to happen, but
very much so. And I mean, look at Pilski's team. Pilski is in the lead in this game, of course, going with RB, not Francis, on the side of NONGSHIM, like most of us, and he's going with 2 T1 players in DH and Meteor.
He picked RB?
He did pick RB.
Oh,
RB.
Interesting pick. Okay, well, RB is not IGLing anymore, so
he's loose now. He's free.
That could be the case. Now let's talk about overall predictions for match 1. We got Talon
chat,
versus
big games.
NONGSHIM.
We got
Paperthin is
playoffs.
the only one who picked NONGSHIM.
Dude,
I
Pacific
actually want to know
finished
why,
so
but
early.
he's not here. Pilski got rid of him.
I was looking at this the other day.
So
It's
we can never find out now, which is unfortunate.
We'll unfortunately never see Paperthin again.
We kind of know who's going
but
to
most
champs.
of us went with Talon.
On the
I would say you have
17th.
to put Talon as the favourites heading into today's game, just based on
Right?
overall
Which is
form
weird
of what
because
we've
most
seen
teams are
throughout
finishing
the
their
year.
week.
I do think NONGSHIM are on that
week
uptrend,
5.
but I found it hard to predict them today, just because
It's because they're doing their thing over towards Japan for the final 3 games or the final 2 games.
I can still kind of see why Paperthin went with
But
NONGSHIM,
it's still a little weird. It feels like this whole year some kind of team has some kind of advantage going to a Masters.
They're moving
But I
in the
guess you
right
could say the same
direction,
because like G2 and stuff have already qualified.
Today.
Still a little weird.
Talon, on the other hand, has stopped
Parker
NONGSHIM
9021 with the
every
tier 1.
single
Thank you for the
time.
5 months, dude.
Yeah.
Thank you for doing that. I
And
appreciate
it's
you.
always during playoffs.
And Dr.
So NONGSHIM
Lucario
gets
as well with the
completely
3
knocked out by
months. Thank you for the
Talon.
tier 1.
I'm sure they want a little bit of revenge today. I don't know
Out
if
of
today is going to be the day I end up
1100
picking
Thieves, who do you
Talon
believe will
because
make
you know
it to
why?
champs? I'm still
Win loss.
It's the
I'm
win-loss.
still a 100
You know,
Thieves believer,
it's
and I think
science.
I might still be a crew
It's just
believer at
science,
the
guys.
moment.
It's math. Pure
I think they're my 2
analytics
at the
here.
moment,
So
but I
this
do
will be
not
very
feel
exciting
comfy
to
because the other
start
2 that you
off
said could easily
playoffs.
win.
The very first match of today is going to be Talon versus NONGSHIM. Let's see who's going to take it.
Smartney as well. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate that as well. Thank you so much. Appreciate the prime. Komodo, you're doing the next 4 days in a row. Wait, really? Dude, they love a super week out here. They love a super week. Catalan FPS. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the 15 months. Catalan, best thing I would say is just like go for it. Release like whatever you think is. You're never gonna think your first thing's good. So I would like, especially if you're doing like YouTube content, just release it and then you can like watch it back. People will hopefully give you some kind of feedback as well, and then you can just improve there. I think it's more just like getting your first stuff out there and seeing if you like doing it. Don't like overthink it too much. The camera's small, I can make it bigger. Here you go.
Victory for the team. Glory forever. The last tickets to Champions
Danby
Paris.
Waylay again? Yeah,
It's the
we'll
final
see a lot of
chapter
Waylay today, I
VCT
think.
Pacific 2025 Stage 2 playoffs.
Where's the slug? Ah, I forgot him, dude.
The era of the duelist. With the meta shifting, the front line has never been more crucial. The pleads for victory grow louder, and the shadow of defeat looms larger. In an ever-competitive region, entry fraggers are expected to have it all. The ability to carry, selflessness, unshakable composure, star power, fearlessness. They're sharper, smarter, deadlier than ever, because that's what's necessary for survival. After countless battles, only one team will find glory, and only one duelist will stand above the rest. So in this fierce competition, who will be the one to guide their team to victory? Witness the very best duelists, teams, and region in the world. VCT Pacific 2025 Stage 2 playoffs start now.
Okay. Big games, man. Big games. You don't want to go lower bracket. This one's not too bad. You play DFM in the lower bracket, and that's obviously not great, But it's better than playing Genji. Next game is deadly. Has anyone ever told you that your voice can put someone to sleep? If you ever get bored, a watch party ASMR could be worth checking out. Thank you for that. I've been told it before, just not in a complimentary way.
You've seen that so much.
I've definitely been told that your voice can put people to sleep. Just not as nicely as you worded it. Let's say that.
The Sentinel, he's blocking off so much, and you love to see this team continue moving forward.
I appreciate the way that you worded that.
NONGSHIM definitely have a bone to pick with Talon, because all year, all of 2025 at kickoff and stage 1, it was always Talon that NONGSHIM.
That is a compliment? No, that is a compliment. I agree. The way you worded it is a compliment.
Get the better of this Talon roster,
I'm saying you
but
could
this is a NONGSHIM
easily
that
word
is
it as
looking
an
better
insult.
and better by the day. We just saw them beat Gen G, a match none of us really saw coming, but Danby back in form, as well as all of these supportive players. They're returning to their old school style. They're aggressive, they're in your face, and they're
watching you with Fury puts me to sleep. That's pretty valid.
This
That is
is
pretty
a very
valid.
good chance to do it, to play like this, to change
Too
your
old,
play
hello
styles
mate. Thank you
into
so
a
much,
form that
too
they're
old.
comfortable
Appreciate
with
that.
and
Thank you for the 30 months,
surprises
long
their
time.
opponent.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're
Important
definitely
question
the
for you.
underdogs
If
today.
Talon
They
win
wanna
this,
lean
do
into
we get a
being the
fist bump
underdogs. I
when
think you're
Talon play
okay with
DRX?
that.
Yeah,
I think that's when they're
Don't
able
fist
to
bump.
play their loosest, you know? We just saw what they did
And those
against
days are
Gen
long
G,
gone, man.
Again, in a game where none of us really had them predicted to win. So I think they should embrace being that underdog. A lot of people have them down as the weakest team here in the playoffs, but nobody's truly weak here in Pacific. So lots of chances for an upset today.
Talon went for Corrodes.
Where things are just so darn competitive. But at the same time, I do think NONGSHIM do have a really good chance to pull off some surprises. But I think Talon are exactly the team to be prepared for surprises just like that. I mean, that's why you have the map eater going this way as well. Lotus being left open has to be be something that Talon considered.
Yeah.
Grandpa Slug
sure.
is
I mean,
90
I
today.
was
Holy.
surprised to see
I'll
something
make
a
sure I do a
little bit trickier
message.
come
I think there's a
all
card on
these
the way
maps
as well.
were quite
I'm pretty sure.
expected, which, you know, isn't normal from a Talon retail, but I think NONGSHIM going to be feeling good heading
We've
into
got
this round
things
one.
in
We've
place.
seen what they can do on their Lotus. I'll be surprised if we see a composition change from them, just because they did look so sharp last time.
I think this might be a good sign from Talon, actually. Instead of relying on a little bit of trickery and unknowns, they are
Very happy on
comfortable
randomly
and
yelling.
confident in what they've
Yeah, and
been
just
showing so far.
Yeah,
too
true.
many
I mean,
years
we're
of
seeing
watching
them
stuff.
look better and
Lexi.
better, to be honest. And I love how they play. I love their style. It's full of discipline, but so much
Jack
power,
Casey in the
so
YouTube
much
chat.
aim
Thank you so much for that, bro.
feel
I
like this
appreciate
is the
you.
kind of team that can
Thank you,
do it
thank
all.
you.
I think Talon are really looking to run this bracket. They are probably one of the dark horses.
Are
but
Talon
we've
cooked
seen
here?
them
I
finish
think
top
Talon
four
are okay
again and
here.
again and again with rosters that we
I think
wouldn't
Talon
predict, that
will
we
look
wouldn't say on
at
paper
this
should be in
demo
that top
that just
four, but
happened and they
always
should
find a way to
dissect
do
it.
But NONGSHIM, it's on them to put a
I
stop
think
to
the
that
Yoru should be
success
taking.
today.
Wait, what's
Yeah,
their
really
comp?
good chance for them to make
I had to look at
that
that comp
happen,
again.
especially with the composition changes up
'Cause,
that they are deploying into today's matchup.
Talon do a lot
But at the
of
same time,
trap
again,
plays
for
with their
Talon,
comp.
you know, it's
So
all
I
about
think
the
you
preparation.
probably need to
It's all
send your
about, you know,
duelist
staying
in early
disciplined,
so that he
playing
can get
together.
out as soon as he
Because
sees the
like
camera.
we saw on the stage, the graphics, the fact that they have won a lot of 5v4s, but let's take a look at the age of composition.
Okay,
for
dude, they got
now.
a great
Talon
comp for this.
going in
It's
with a
fine.
double
You
duelist,
literally just
got
send the
go
Yoru
for
in,
trickery here and there, and at the
like
same
on
time,
attack
Fox
as well that
slowing
we
down.
start. He's
On
going
the
to send the
side
Yoru
of
everywhere,
NONGSHIM,
especially
they
over
are
towards
sticking
C.
with that waylay.
Like
It
he can
looked
go.
so good
I would
last
actually
time.
just let Primy
Danby was
contact
going
everything.
crazy. As you said, Quack, he hard diffed texture, and that's a very difficult task to
And then
do.
as soon as you
He'll
see
be
the
hard
camera, just
supported
TP
there by
away.
Ivy and Francis on
And
that
then
double-
just have the
on that
other
double
fourth ready to
initiator,
react or
sorry.
take
So
space.
really playing for Danby's success here.
Well, there is one major change that
I
I've seen
think
today, and that
Talon
is
will
that we have
anti-strat this
neither
after one
Chopra
demo.
or the
That's
Zeta
my-
guy screaming
That's
for
true.
my fault.
here
What a
in this
hard nerf.
stadium.
What a hard nerf, actually. They didn't think this through at all.
Yeah, I'm worried.
I think Jovi's been really good at
How on earth
dissecting
are they gonna
demos
pull
at the
through
moment.
No,
without
Chip.
the power?
Go get your
of-
boy. Get him here. What are you doing?
#1 cheerleader.
Yeah, Zeta guy,
Very
by the
true.
way.
I think
if
Waylay
you
or
ever
Raze is
need
stronger
to
in the
recruit
meta right now.
anyone to
I think it's
support
really
you,
map
you know,
dependent.
in life.
Yeah.
You know, just even you just need someone to cheer you on.
I want him
hire
to
the
follow
Zeta
me
guy.
around.
I think
and celebrate my
Waylay
wins.
is very
It's
strong.
phenomenal. He was
Well,
cheering for NONGSHIM last
it only
week.
works on
I don't
attack
know
if
who
you
he's
have
cheering
another
for this week.
duelist
With that,
or
we're gonna
another
send
smokes
this
to help it
Terracast for
out.
Something's also a little
I
bit
think
different.
is where
Here
we're
we got
leaning
Achilles
towards.
and Pilsky.
That is right, it's playoff times, baby, and we're pulling out all the stops, and that means that I've gotten rid of paper thin. It's time to cut the dead weight, and I've upgraded to Pilsky, so welcome to the caster test for your first time here in Pacific.
Why do you keep doing this? It's like you have like almost like a thing for Australians.
What happened here? Did he type that in himself?
The old reliable with an Aussie caster. It's a bit weird, man.
I mean, I don't have much of a choice. I'm kind of surrounded by you guys. It's either Aussies or a Brit for the most part, I suppose.
We're taking over.
Yeah, so you guys are taking over the league, it would seem, but here we go. Playoffs ready to begin. A pivotal match between Talon and NONGSHIM here. So much, kind of hanging in the balance as these teams are vying for a position at champions.
This is so stacked. Like, I feel like the playoffs is looking so good. I'm excited for every match.
Awele your believer. It looks. I agree with you. It looks very good on defense.
Really do or die. They've got to go straight through the upper bracket, tee up a game against DRX because they're not going to get to Champions Paris based on points alone.
Okay, big game, everyone. Big game. Talon on attack, NONGSHIM on defense. My prediction before this, even though NONGSHIM picked it, I think Talon should dissect this defense, and they should get around 7 rounds. That's my bet.
Yeah, change up I'm seeing from NONGSHIM is that RB is off
damn,
the
that's a lot of
classics.
Viper, it's a lot of classics and util, not even armor. Premier has a good chance to pop everyone here.
Fight on front B here in a second, though.
Let's see if they're actually going to enact on this one. They're ready for any kind of contact that they possibly get, but for now, Talon keeping things very quiet.
No joke, NONGSHIM just trap play like this the whole time. Wait, they changed their comp.
Ivy just spotting out, seeing if he's going to be able to at least gather info that Talon is on the cross, and NONGSHIM in transition, pushing front B and starting to get closer on this flank. But the
okay, honestly, that might wreck everything. Okay, I take it all back. I take my original prediction back. They got rid of the Cypher, and they changed it for
We'll just go ahead and see that they've got this A site for free, and the wall does go up. It's just Zombies managed to make his way past this one.
Yeah, fair bit of util use getting into the site, but Haunt and Paranoia still available as they go for the push into spawn side now.
Cruz swinging around the back. Ivy.
Wait, this comp isn't good, surely. Wait, surely they just lost everything with the Cypher. I think I actually keep my 7-5.
His way. We'll just go ahead and recut back across towards that connector door at the same time. All of NONGSHIM, their forces now forward here into tree. Paranoia across
the great retake at the moment.
Tucked away in backside, will be able to recover from that.
Problem is plant for heaven here. Like, they need to stick this like now.
They start swinging around the side here.
Sticking it now is going to create a lot of pressure.
But quickly does get dealt with by Francis as they look to try to get the defuse
started. As soon as the smoke goes over towards heaven,
it's done. Forward onto the side, catching them completely off guard. Comes away with 2 kills. Paint shell now to further delay. That's going to be down, be dead, and that is going to be the round.
Very, very nice.
Going the way of Talon.
Yeah, they handled as well. Dude, why did NONGSHIM change their comp? I think that's a madness. I don't think this comp's great.
NONGSHIM, I mean, unfortunately just running out of time there. Going unchecked.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nice idea for the pistol. It's like a classic 4-1, right? Stick together. It's just the fact that, it's just the fact that Talon looked like they antied it a little bit. They had a really good idea once they got a free sight of what to do.
And really slows down NONGSHIM, who go for that heavy flank. Whenever you go for these, trap-based pistols, where you are really heavily stacked up on one side of the map.
Uh-oh.
Ooh,
straight away.
Sorry.
What have you done,
sorry, guys. Sorry. This always happens.
First one in. That's crazy. Lacano, thank you so much for the 38 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you.
Tech pauses ever. So I'll take this one firmly on square on my shoulders this time around. But yeah, I think, look, NONGSHIM did try to go for that front B trap. They don't pull the trigger on the trap, but they are able to come in on the flank. And whenever you are going to go for these trap-based pistols, you are stacked up heavily.
It's time to change the shirt, mate. We're first round in. That's not a thing. I might close this window, though.
If they don't walk into your trap, how are you going to retake in X or Y situation? How are we going to approach retaking the site? And unfortunately, the heavy flank just takes a little bit too long. And Talon as well, although they did use a little bit of util getting into the site, something that I've been watching a lot lately is how much util does a team actually use to take an empty site, and therefore how much util do they have on the attacking side to use in the post plan?
Well, it's been, I'd say, few and far between with the issues here. See, I think everything's been overall pretty good throughout the stage, so hopefully this is just going to be a quick little hiccup, and then we can get on our merry way and continue. We've just got the barest of tasters here with that first round.
Yeah.
But, I mean, we're kind of talking about it. I think that just looking at the schedule today, given that it's the playoffs, everyone's going to be fighting tooth and nail to try to avoid that lower bracket. Yeah. I'm fully expecting a very long day of Valorant.
100%.
I think it's 6 maps,
very well could be possible.
Yeah, there's no room for
6
error for
maps
these
today.
teams. Like, they can't just coast into a champion spot.
Yeah,
they need to go
I can get
all
on
the way
board with
through
that.
the upper bracket. You got some sharks down there in the lower bracket, man. You lose a game in the upper bracket, you tee up a game with Gen.G, I would be bloody terrified.
You just hit Immortal again for the first time in 2 years.
Go ahead,
Nice, dude.
keep yourselves
Congrats.
afloat, keep those wins going. These teams know that they're just a couple wins away from potentially being able to punch a ticket over to Champs Paris. Obviously,
Wait, you gifted?
these two teams need to make a pretty significant run of it.
What is this tech? He's dual wielding the bloody hand warmers. There you go.
He's got it all figured out.
You did
He's got his
gift
pre-game,
to the
his
chat.
pre-game
Pontus,
meditation,
thank you so
deep
much,
breathing
dude. I
that he
appreciate
does,
that.
and now he's
Thank
got
you,
the
thank
hand
you.
warmers going. So
Thank you
I
so
believe
much,
it,
dude.
Chris. This dude's got a lot to do, so I
I
think he
appreciate
needs to
the
pull
5
out every
gifted.
trick in
Chat, well, the tech
bag.
pause is up. Try and get
Dealing
the
with an
slug.
injury, translating, IGLing, doing a million different things
Let's
for
get the
Talon.
slug.
Really
One
is a
sec.
very valuable player on this squad. I think, though, for NONGSHIM,
It should take me
lately,
like a
for
minute,
those who
not
haven't really
even.
been tuning into Pacific as much, first of all, why? But second of all, I think for NONGSHIM, they are really hitting some crazy form. Swapping Francis back
Which
over
two
to the
teams do you
IGLing
think
duties.
have
They
the
just
most
took
player
down
transactions
Gen.G
between them?
pretty
What do you mean?
convincingly. One of the better games I've seen from NONGSHIM in a very long time, to be able to make sure that they maintain that spot in Ascension at a minimum. And now, really, I think for both of these teams, they really want to make this upper bracket run all the way
Is
into
that
the
gonna
top 2.
make
It's
it
a
work?
long shot. But I think for NONGSHIM, they're in better form than ever. And for Talon, this current
Let's try
roster
that.
is the best that they've looked. And for my expectations for Talon for the longest time is that they're kind of better than the sum of their parts. They're making do with a little bit of a hodgepodge roster. They finally put together the roster they've been looking for. And
there we go. Thanks so much for the gifted. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you.
Has really been working a treat.
Sorry sorry your time was off, man. I nearly missed it all. But I appreciate it so much.
Minor little gear issues.
Radical Thief for the Prime. Thank you so much as well, dude. Thank you for that. Okay, full eco for NONGSHIM on this one. And Primi. Maybe Ty should be farming this a little bit. Let's see. They should be trying to snowball Ty at the moment. Such a good start from him. The orb over towards it that he should definitely be getting and then sending it. Yeah, and they kind of ignore this. So I do think, I'm just writing notes, I would prefer them to try snowball a little better. And he doesn't even get the plant. Yeah, that's a little rough from me. Can definitely try snowball way better than that.
You still feel pretty okay about that, but keeping all 4 certainly is going to be the goal of Persia. Trying to get a shot woven through there, but unable to find contact, so we'll just look to re-wrap, but smoked off for the moment there is RB. Looks like he's widely content to just sit back and go down to the
Ty was on
here.
Jawless last stage. They've made him Parma Jawless now. So no shot.
That's a Guardian out of position. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to recover this one. So yeah, they're just going to have to abandon that one on the floor. So
I don't think, obviously it's a win for Talon.
Persia looking like he's more than happy to just
if I was like strict coach mode, I would give this a 2 out of 10. I'm not gonna lie. The potential of this round could be so much higher. Like, it should be so much better. This all should be on mine or 1 away, really. Virtuoso with the Prime, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that.
Win the bonus round, then you're off to the races on the attacking side often.
Ty's been looking good though, chat. Ty's been looking good on the Jawless. It took a little bit, I think.
A little bit left behind,
But I think it's growing every time. Okay, Bucky goes out. You would imagine we end over towards B, but we've seen a C before.
Maybe Primi will go for a pick and try to gate crash out.
Dude, that's how damn B peaks that. That's kind of nuts. But this is a good example of what I'm showing right now. Right? We got Pistol win. And then who's closest to that ult? Damn B. Like that shouldn't be a thing.
But it does look like they are actually going to contest this Rubble Crossfire.
Smoke going to be cycled out here. The push forward. Clears the Prowler through the smoke. As Persia eats an immense amount of damage, going to be down to 47. Shearwall now going to be set up, and yes, they are in fact going to
very
push
committed
right
from RB.
In towards RB, who, like you said,
on a Viper,
on a bit of an island, is going to try to fight for one.
They know what they're
doing.
doing.
Too many forces facing him down.
So risky to play those off angles on an agent where you have no escape mechanic, and he is punished for it. No wall. active. Not that they'll need it as Talon take full control of this C site. Pretty uncontested. It's going to be a difficult retake for NONGSHIM, but one they must complete or they're going to lose versus the
And they want to take Heaven and plant for Mound. That's very nice. They got Fawns over towards Waterfall to delay. Door goes open, so still ends up being a pretty good plant for Heaven. They don't know the numbers. What did you see there? 2 or 1? It's a good little jump peek. Dude, I would time out if I was NONGSHIM after seeing this. I have no idea what RB's doing. RB thinks he's on like an Omen or something.
Getting zoned away by the util here. They may really just be playing for exits. NONGSHIM have to fall away from Mound and Talon. A flawless bonus one with very basic utility, and I was even thinking about it. Seeing RB contesting that off angle on the Viper right from the start of the round, it's a ballsy play. It's the kind of play that you make when you're brimming with confidence, when you really want to send a message.
Yeah, it's the kind of play you make when you're
11-0
up and you don't mind losing a round.
You're left feeling a little bit sheepish, and the
Not your first buy round.
As a result.
Persia goes down to the spike as well, loses a gun, my goodness. These guys need to wake up.
Oh my lord.
Did they just get up like me? What happened to him?
There's no excuse for it. That's a very basic plant spot. That's like even the safer of the plant spots.
Yeah. Oh, this is a bit of a rough sign. Hopefully it's not what else is to continue to transpire here. But yeah, that is.
Dude, he thought it was.
If you're Talon.
He was used to this plant, so he thought it'd be safe.
Now for NONGSHIM. I'm going to fight over rubble here, dash back across. Disengage from Primi in combination with the fault line now into RB.
Yeah, and they immediately suss this one out. Not really going to get any
damage. Mate, why are you playing like this with a I'm so confused. Okay, for that. Worst gun on his team, and he's playing out here committed.
Can save it in case things start to get a little bit dicier here in the post plan. Once again, Talon just.
Bro thinks he's on chamber. Does look like it. Did he look in the wrong agent?
Clearing out all these deeper angles of approaches. Flash going to be turned away from the second shot. Ends up going wide. He's going to have to try to exit. Converter Path's going to be sent inside. Does get taken down.
You have all.
Nice shot from Ivy.
Dude, everyone's killing me at the moment.
The Thorns for now.
Also, why did NONGSHIM put their ult into this round? They have a good chance of winning, but...
That's saturated, but Ivy Dobby going crazy as Ivy finds himself a third. Cruising to do it all, and he cannot. Ivy with a 4K.
They kind of got like, dude, everyone's messing up at the moment. You can tell it's a high-pressure game.
I think that's a bit of a missed opportunity for Talon. Man advantage
and it's just ult.
Plenty of time burned off the clock. They even had NONGSHIM pinned back behind a one-way on spawn side. There's no reason why you should be able to complete that retake that cleanly, that easily.
Positivity week? Yeah, it's hard when it's this.
All starts back over to here. Just swing out from Die. Ivy is just more than ready for it. Saw Paranoia connection there from Persia, trying to make up for the oopsie from the previous round.
I mean,
this is team forward.
You see it running back into the site. Big 4K from Ivy coming back in on the retake, but even from those replays, how much util were they really contested by coming back into the site?
Okay, that does mean though
just how
that we got
in that
a lot of. Wait, what happened?
It's a little too easy.
We still
rubble will be secured by NONGSHIM.
We stole the China hard,
back across from Danby.
right? So we don't show money now? Oh
multiple
no.
times. He will play things a little safer. I was going to say surely not again.
You say that, and he's potentially considering a swing out of here if he can get any kind of assist util. Prowler to B main, seeing nothing. And it's just a clone, so not falling for that.
I thought he was going to die again on Viper.
He's playing so crazy, going to be able to actually re-clear Mound on the timing. You've got
damn, too old. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate that.
Been left on an island.
Too old for T with the 10 gifted. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Chat, you know what to do. Too old. If you got gifted, say thank you. Down the Lotus slug. 260 altogether, man. Thank you so much for that, bro. It's nuts. I appreciate you so much, mate.
RB as well. Pushing around on the flank, and you are going to get actually
thank you.
Commit into B. Danby trying to play
we got a big push. As much as we're kind of flaming RB a little bit, he's made a good play on this one. They take A control. He pushes out.
Through the corner, but crucially keeps himself alive, and it gives a player advantage here to NONGSHIM as they get ready to
Cruz, big kill.
Big kill. Lingering here.
Now he's gonna stay alive. TP that. Yeah. Nice, dude.
This
is nice from RB as well. Triggered this, creates pressure, goes back. Damn. Cruz is playing sick. Smoke Heaven? Smoke Spawn, one of them? Nice, bro. Dude, what a sick round from Cruz. That's good.
They're just getting knocked down one by one. France is about to die. That leaves RB now to do it all.
Gonna get a couple exits for his
Okay,
trouble.
actually feel a little bit sorry for RB. He actually made a really good play. He triggered the wall, created pressure, and then went back over towards here, open door. Like on his own, he's kind of doing the pressure of two guys.
Here in this round, but he cannot get NONGSHIM another round win. So Talon will stretch the lead once again, up by 3.
These rounds are looking a little too easy for Talon. Like you saw,
Oh no, they really are. They should be 5-0 up.
That B site. You want to come in for that flood or that
The
crunch.
ults at the moment from NONGSHIM are really bad.
Meeting up well. If they were going to hug the B site, it would be the most awkward hug of all time. Like none of them were really synced up, actually committing into the site together. You see all of these 1v1s being taken and punished by Talon. Outside of a couple of exits, that's the only real into that round that NONGSHIM's able to have. And of course, they need a timeout.
This timeout.
This is where the coaching staff of NONGSHIM needs to give the boys a bit of a kick up the arse and say, let's get our heads in the game. Let's actually start contesting these guys, because it's looking a little bit too flaccid in the opening couple of rounds here for NONGSHIM.
Well, it certainly has been. Well,
was it switch from Cypher to Viper so bad? I mean, the Cypher made the breach maybe make a little bit more sense, because they were kind of, at least on their defense, they were just doing loads of contact trap plays. But I think they thought what I thought, that their comp was a one and done.
Talon right now,
So they changed that.
You know, aside from the one round that they've given up, everything else is widely felt very easy for them.
Yeah, and even that one round, I felt like they were just a little bit switched off. They didn't
I'm not sure this is a good fix for
seem
it.
to have any counter utility to be able to slow that retake coming back down for NONGSHIM. See RB once again dropping the.
So it's kind of a little crazy because they then end up picking the map, which we know they've only had 1 week of practice with this. And then I know they're not practicing this map every day, so maybe it's only been like 3 days prac.
Once again, it's just a slow start for Talon.
It's not great.
The map like a ball of dough. Are you enjoying your pizza earlier?
I will say though, if they actually clean their game up, it would be a lot easier. It looks so rough at the moment. If NONGSHIM keep playing like this, Talon were 2-0 easy. Okay, at least RB's been told to relax.
A bit of an island, but it looks like Talon's not going to look to poke and prod too hard this time.
They had their options open to them, Talon. They pulled that rotation back across the C. This is where that aggressive positioning isn't going to allow you to lean as heavily across the map. It's a 2-on-2 for NONGSHIM, and that's something that Talon can take advantage of here.
They lost so much, man. Like, Viper Anchor is just nowhere near a Cypher Anchor levels over towards C. Normally it's like Viper rotate and you would do the exact same as like a Viper Anchor. Still just your Molly. Molly does go in though, and the timing of the Molly is great, as much as we're flaming it. Yeah, but he just doesn't have to worry about anything.
Swinging forward into the site, is able to take his head clean off.
It's a great flash from Primi.
Just going to have to save.
They're just folding this site time and time again like a bloody plastic chair right now. Just absolutely cleaning up Talon.
Yeah, but there's nothing to stop him over towards C.
Like, what can you
just a Viper Molly, it's normal stuff.
Two Vandals, your economy is in the dumps. I mean, I guess Ivy could just have another Ivy moment. Put the cape on. Prowler will get the check. Still so much to try to contend with, though. Ontet already here from Kahlua, still has a seize behind this. A quick peek out, Cruz trying to find the timing. Tap on the spike for the defuse, and now Persia, the glass cannon himself, last one alive.
Very nice.
It's going to be a one tap through the smoke to put him down.
Yeah, they're doing
5-1, timeout, not
it's a shame.
No,
it's a shame.
Honestly,
it's a shame that Pacific thinks that the China HUD's better. And the China HUD's better than our HUD. I'm missing the money already.
But unfortunately, Thai makes it fast enough across into RB, who's full blind, gets that clean entry, and that's where the breach utility doesn't hit the Raze, who isn't cleaned up on the
I think this
entry.
might be done here, man.
And the breach is kind of left in the open with players coming late into the site, scaling in, and a Raze on a like annoying little off angle just harassing you.
Fault line avoided. It's just going to be a very breezy drift across here to the back rubble for Primi. Shot does go a little bit wide, so Francis still alive here for the moment.
Yeah. And at some point, you're starting to get nervous for NONGSHIM. This is their pick.
Dude, we can literally just have the money here.
No
one's name is long enough anymore. We could have the money here. It could be such a good HUD. We could have everything. We're so close to having everything. Imagine the money here. Even if you've got a name that's like 3 times longer.
Sentinel in play. Time. Ty is fully blinded up, but it doesn't matter. He's got plenty of bullets. A hell of a lot more than I does.
I mean, I kind of agree with you. Like, they're getting into these sites very easily against the Viper comp.
And Brimmy able to just go ahead and tuck out of there.
That sounds sad. This is sad, man. It's first of all, hard to change. That annoys me. Second of all, NONGSHIM is not even on the server right now.
Get up to 5.
If they don't lock in now,
I don't like their approach to this one. I loved their approach last week. This one's not great. This one doesn't make sense that they picked it. They could have left this for a third map. Lokes War with the Prime. Appreciate the 5 months. Thank you.
Going into these next couple of rounds, finally we're starting to get some ults online, but you can even see it in the replays there. Viceult and Dimensional Drift ready to go. These are both rounds that can, both ults that can open up rounds or close them down.
And it's going to be
instant ult for Brimmy. 1-2.
Going forward, knows that Dami's going to be here in this position. Now the Steel Garden coming through just to try to take the weapons away. Pushing in the smoke, gets the spot there on the 1. The breach going to be noted.
He owned it with the clone. Okay, fair play, man. This is a nice round from Talon. Good understanding of a big important round. Both ults into it. They were committed. Brimmy actually owned him, by the way. Is in the breach.
Dimensional Drift and the Steel Garden just completely shut down that rubble control. NONGSHIM now at a man
I'm sad. Nah, I'm only sad because it's like, it's playoffs. So it's to get 2 champs. So you want to kind of see like champs level stuff. And they want to fault Talon. They had 1 bad round. But NONGSHIM, this is like, this is rough, man.
Bold of him to repeat that.
It's just great patience from Talon in the 4-on-3. Knowing that NONGSHIM have to make a play somewhere, have to make something happen, and they've punished it accordingly. Cruz now lurking around this C mount.
Wasn't last week's.
Not seeing a push
yeah,
on
no, last week's was probably one and done, but
often at a man disadvantage,
at least want to see it.
Anyway, a lot of the time he is going to push at it.
They would have had a better chance playing the comp.
Probably has just rotated off that site.
Man, I was too low of giving him 7.
Seaside is open for business once again here, boys.
Yeah, and even though the clock is getting run down, they've got plenty of time unless they just catch a stray here. Bite, I mean, rebounds so far off the wall that it's a non-factor.
Jumping for excitement. It's just such a different look, man. Dude, look at Talon though. 4-person swing together once they know they're both here. Yeah, it's nice. I mean, NONGSHIM can start getting some rounds. They got some mods.
They really are.
And NONGSHIM is not playing at all.
No, they're actually not.
Might have had a tech pause to check they got their monitor on in this game. Like, honestly,
popped out into the open like that as well.
I just don't get their approach, man. I do not get their approach on this one.
Thinking of the Dimensional Drift to be able to open up the site. Like, you got to run your initial default, and then your Dimensional Drift is going to run
get over the fact that they would play the Viper and the C, and then he plays like that at the beginning.
You could tell it's just something that NONGSHIM haven't even really had to deal with much before. Like, how often have you actually seen a
Talon's win-lose cast affects the mentality of the team? Nah, they wouldn't even think about it. Like, they'll laugh about it and that's it. No one would even consider it.
So, just on an island, Sliggy, please watch. Is that the name of something that he should watch?
I'm not singing the song. There's a meme going around.
I see.
What is it something that I should be watching? What is it?
I have literally never had that installed on my phone. And I think I've gone to the website once because somebody sent me something on TikTok.
The Jet 2 holiday thing?
So
oh, okay.
It's not my style of brain rot. You know, I've got my own pocket of the internet that I like to just go ahead and melt my brain cells over. TikTok is not for me.
Look, NONGSHIM needs to reverse the brain rot ASAP.
Okay.
They need to actually focus up. Well, the majority of around here,
they need the DH. They need the DH very quickly.
We got 4 ults, surely.
Squad. Come on, boys. Where's that Zoomer energy we need to see? A lot of ults on.
Surely they get some ult rounds there, right?
Again, aggression on front B. They're going to try to run this door setup, potentially try to pinch Talon if they take the mount control. But Talon
Zen is like a TikTok thing, man.
Playing things slowly.
It's, even I know about it. That's how bad it is. It's everywhere.
The one weapon noted there.
Dude, Hypok is a soundboard for it. He just plays it every so often.
About this.
I mean, the Prowler clears front B. Now they know that they have space on A because they haven't heard utility to be able to actually secure that control. So Talon, it's just a decision tree. They confirm front B has contact, therefore you have space on A. Really, really good macro. Now we're clearing out C Mount, and we're just working the map back to front.
Don't use TikTok. Honestly, keep it that way, man. I don't either.
It's a good first step, a good opening kill.
But it's leaked into other places, man.
Spot there on the Cruz.
He wants to go for more. He feels like he needs to go for more with how flat NONGSHIM have been so far this game. Still aggressively posturing. Color just confirmed that Talon's still in the area.
30 seconds
for now, eyes trained here on the door. I mean, they could just try to go for the pivot. They do have Kahlua lurking forward here at B main, but Rolling Thunder is going to be set on a bit of a timing, but it's actually quite shallow, so it doesn't find that opening
But like,
hit.
what's the plan with
Trying
it?
to push back these players, so they're scaling forward very quickly. Fault line, however, will be able to zone them back, and this is going to flush them over towards the A side, where
Well, you want him to go to A where you got one guy? You're lucky he's a beast.
Cruz with the plant still being stuck to. Tries to run him down, and Ivy.
Dude, they're going to think this is a good round.
Will be able to find a round win, and I'm sure he's much more concerned about that. The fuse will come in.
Minority Rick, thank you so much for the prime, mate. I appreciate the 9 months. Thank you for that.
Victory.
It's another hero 4K from Ivy.
I mean, it is another. It's a hero round from him. 3-person strong over towards B. Use all.
But it wasn't just that. That would
for literally nothing. There's nothing to, and then you really stop them from going into 3-person hit, and then you get them to go to your 1.
And it's really good reactive utility. It's a big strength of this comp. You've got Breach, Fade. Pretty much every agent, literally every agent on NONGSHIM has this reactive utility that can
it's like our Phoenix Side's the new Taylor Swift album. Dude, it's literally all I heard like yesterday. I was so excited. I was screaming in the morning. I was wondering what the hell had gone on, dude.
Needs, I was going to say more of that, but realistically just needs the rest of the team to start stepping it up and playing alongside him a bit more.
QQ, wait, does Caillou, right? With the Qs on the side, with the Prime. Appreciate the 3 months. Thank you, thank you.
Or a sigh of relief. Still have 4 ultimates to try to work with.
Still some slower pacing here for Talon on the attacking side. I
will say, though, around is around, and they only use 1 ult. Dude, Danby has the weirdest way when he gets his ult playing over towards A. He's just jump peeking with his ult out the whole time.
So that does end up costing them potentially a bit. Ping's now coming down, and RB, as he hears contact, will just go ahead and immediately try to invest this pit, but they could just try to overwhelm him because they do have a showstopper.
Gonna pivot the front B instead, meet up with the Fade.
Yeah, I mean, fake C straight into towards this. I'm hoping the NONGSHIM have got a good retake plan. They got a lot of ults. I like this from Ty. He's taking so much space, but they're really going all the way around. Honestly, this is a good way to handle it. Maybe they should have kept one here.
If they're just fully circumnavigating this pit to get themselves into the C site, and Cruz with that op in hand.
Cruz, mate, you can go get on site now. You did incredible, mate.
You got one guy.
Like this angle, maybe.
Inside of a pillar of green smoke,
this angle would be the one.
Big fight on Swan.
See if they're gonna be able to find anything here on the reef. Push is further confirm op presence. 1 shot remaining here in the magazine. The Nightfall is going to be committed to this one. Connects on the 2, but I believe the Vice is going to be avoided. Oh boy! Boy, landed right in front of him. He's got covering fire. Persia going to be able to find one here on the back end.
Damn, dude, it was really nicely handled from Talon. Cool idea, man. Cool idea. Into the Viper ult. So the Viper's in the weirdest spot ever, has to push through. Cruz got to a good angle, help behind. That was nice.
This is the form that they came into the group stage with right from the first game against Boom. You could tell that Talon was hot here in stage 2. Despite a little bit of a slip up against DFM, they just continue to go strength to strength. This is just another dominant game from Talon here in VCT Pacific.
Yeah, but dude, NONGSHIM have come in with some pretty rough stuff here, man. Okay, they go for a Zeta default.
You only have this from the shadows, which Persia's now dead. They try to utilize
guys, how is he allowed to?
It's just one by one.
I can accept it.
Too easy. It should have
I can accept the first kill. The second one's a little crazy.
Destroying NONGSHIM.
Yeah, the Premi is the cliffside to the lemmings that are NONGSHIM right now. Francis trying to put this Phantom to some use, but in the end, it's just a bit of a stalemate, so they back away.
Cobra's in shambles. I mean, yeah, I can understand it. If you're actually a NONGSHIM fan, it's like incredibly disappointing what's going on. If you're a Talon fan, you're loving it. And the problem is, not the problem, I feel a little bit bad for Talon. Because I think Talon are playing really good. But it's so hard to It's so hard to just focus on NONGSHIM. I mean, it's so hard to look at Talon at the moment when NONGSHIM are doing what they're doing.
As it's just going to be Ivy left alive.
Talon look good? No, Talon look good, yeah.
Targets.
They've avoided him well this round.
They obviously had like a couple of bad rounds that could have snowballed a little bit better, but other than that, it's been really nice.
Heading into the final round and a half.
It's their green light phase. Yeah, they're always good, huh? They got to stop that cast next week, though. Well, I say next week. Literally in 2 days.
I know what's going on. I think I understand it.
Okay, what's your theory?
I think that NONGSHIM have also just accepted the red light, green light theory. So they're coming into today thinking that they're just guaranteed to lose.
Tomorrow, actually? Wait, upper bracket plays before lower bracket, yeah.
And that, you need to just ignore the the curses and all of the mumbo jumbo surrounding it.
Wait, chat. If it's done by week,
even cleaned up on the
if it's
exit there.
green light, red light, right? The only way it now works is because of the week. Does this all count as 1 week and they just win every single game?
Based on star signs, things like this.
Oh, I didn't ask you what yours was. Are we compatible to cast together?
I don't know, actually.
You better not be a Libra.
No, I'm scared. I'm a Taurus, mate.
Oh, okay, we're fine.
I've only just realized this until now.
Understood very
It's all on 1 week.
I don't prescribe to any of that nonsense.
I'm a chill guy, but I'm stubborn, is what I understand about it. That's about it.
Dude, look at these guns that they got out on attack here.
Contest over C Mount here. Guy's got the Outlaw out, understanding that there will be a lot of light armors to be finding. In fact, 4 out of 5 can just net him an easy kill.
We're just going to look the back way. I should say, if anyone was offended by me making fun of the Star Sign, if you're into that, it's just because I'm a Virgo. So you can't really blame me.
That's fair. Little bit of spam there. Talon just buying all of the different guns in Valorant. Just
I thought they were going to get like 7, man. They have a good chance to get 10.
Yep. You're already beating them so hard.
The shocked you didn't realize it during plat chat, dude. It didn't even process in my brain. I was so tired that episode, though. To be fair, nothing was processing.
RB continues to have a very rough time. Nightfall now going across. Bleed gets the catch just onto Francis. It's Primi with the mask on, just sprinting forward, trying to get a scout here. We'll just make his exit inside the connector. Clue at the same time, scaling forward to upper. Taking that first fight, losing it, but the second layer from Ty is there to
they've always got some kind of trade going on, man.
3K now for the Rays. As Ivy, once again, needing to be a hero as he's
Ty.
standing.
Go on, Ty. You might as well go for it, mate. Last round.
On the hunt here for the ace. If Primi doesn't take it away from him.
He's stalling time for him.
He's going to try to assist it.
Go on, mate.
Go on, son.
Get in there.
Push forward for this one. Oh, they're just jumping at it. Oh, it's a classic goal.
Okay. Very nice, bro. Very nice.
Get himself a Predator Ace to close out the
half. NONGSHIM, guys.
Looking immaculate.
You came into this
18 kills for Thai in that half.
with a rough plan.
He's been unbelievable on the duelist. Bar maybe the Neon on Sunset. This dude has just been running around as a rookie on this role in VCT.
Nah, he's looking better, man. Week after week, I'm telling you.
Absolutely making mincemeat of everyone.
Get in his confidence.
His second stage.
It's starting to make sense why they put him on duel list.
Promising rookie. So we headed to the halftime break here. NONGSHIM have got
We're probably seeing what they see all the time in practice.
I think they're done here.
I mean, that is a very big
They're done? Dude, I think they were done in Champ Select on this one.
Ton that would need to happen. I mean, granted, look, we saw the run back from, RRQ versus Secret. That crazy.
It is from Turbo. I don't think so, not yet.
Closeout. But I don't know if I see that one happening here. Trip to France with Francis.
Damn, this guy put a lot of thought into that.
I mean,
in this game, yeah.
But in theory, the trip to France could also just be that you're going the chance.
He's like, am I pointing right?
As a fan of Valorant, I think you would
Why is the camera still on me? Did I do it wrong?
I don't know. I'm measuring here.
Because kind of
calculating the distance.
In both of these circumstances, it kind of alludes to Talon going home. Because if Francis is going the champions.
So you're saying the scriptwriter's already on top of this is going to be another 10-2 comeback?
Yeah, well, I'm just saying that I think they dealt a little bit of a dirty hand to Talon here. Because they're just basically trying to say, like, oh, yeah, well, they're eliminated. They're going home.
Maybe.
Maybe it's after.
I'd love to see it. I would get much more excitement out of that happening than what we're getting currently out of this game.
I didn't get to see what that said. Said something.
Hey, that's funny, Brad.
Yeah, look, it's never anything positive when mentioning the UK.
That's
Talon,
true.
First in pistols here.
7-1 down, you come back in ranks though. That's kind of rare.
Oh, absolutely. Let's see if they're going to be able to find anything here, as it's just going to be a 5v4 clash at Mound, it would seem.
Four-person. Dude, how have Talon got the most perfect
Talon
pistols?
With the one-player disadvantage.
Oh,
Jesus. Absolutely.
Danby, mate, you need to dash out there or something.
Quickly, as there you go, smoke going to be falling down, and okay,
Well,
do get
that went way better than I thought, really.
Quick little pivot here from Jit Boys to try to see if he can find anything, but it's only Ivy who's realistically tagged up as the spike gets ready to be planted.
It's a simple play, but just walking up in the orb can do you a lot of favors, couching the defense, slipping there with a big mound setup. Jit Boys now reserved expectations of him putting this clutch together.
Well, we know exactly where he's approaching from.
I thought 3 of them were tanking an Omen Flash there and getting no kills. Maybe he was late with the Omen Flash?
Over the line. So a third round win going to be found. NONGSHIM get themselves this pistol, but Talon, and the big question you have to be asking yourselves, do they go for
maybe they just got too much space with it.
Forces on defense are trash, I'm not going to lie. Like attack side forces,
oh,
I can get
it
around
went in
that.
the
You
middle.
kind of
Dude, 2 sidestepped
You can set yourself up a whole nice round where you're running around with stingers. That can work. Defense side force, I feel like you often can just get picked apart unless you're going to kind of stack somewhere. If the other team is often playing a slower round anti-eco as well, things can go not well for you. So I like just taking the path of least resistance. You're so far ahead here. No reason to go crazy. We're not playing for round diff. Round robin's over.
Pulled some Wazza control for League.
NONGSHIM,
they added that in now.
They need to just keep the conversion clean. They need to 100% this game as much as possible from this point out.
Wait, that should be faster though. Yeah, actually, that's actually kind of interesting, man. I wonder if people will start using that next patch. Dude, that with a Wooting keyboard would actually be kind of crazy. I reckon the impact would be so fast, like the input would be so fast on it that it would feel like you're cheating.
Which would put the Talon players a little bit closer.
Yeah, I think this is a very common concept that you've seen in.
It would take a while for people to get good at it because everyone's just used to something else, but it might actually be better. It makes sense it would be better.
It's fine. Can often complete the 4-on-5 from there.
It definitely reduces time. For what? For like dodging stuff.
Does Talon actually make a go of this, or if they just
the amount of util dodging you could do with Wazda instead of clicking should be through the roof.
The ult charge from NONGSHIM and tries to deny them everything and just go down to the spike.
Doesn't seem like they want to feed them any ults here.
Yeah. Gonna be watching Ascension eventually? Yeah, I hope so. That's the plan. It looks like it falls at a pretty good time.
So no one's going to get this big impact ult very early on in the game here.
Gonna break the game. It should be really easy to dodge skill shots, yeah.
A smoke cycle forward, you can tell Cruz, he doesn't want them to go pushing through.
That's such a weird change for them.
Just go ahead and hold that line, funnel them back out in towards the attacker spawn, and that should set up for everybody on Talon to go down to the spike.
Yeah, this is the most sensible. Danby, okay, relax, mate. Going the wrong way. That's a one-way street.
Don't go pulling a Francis now. Persia.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, they don't give him any extra orbs. Not too bad.
Bro's catching strays for no reason.
My bad.
And that's
they might put a delay on it. Dude, this is what I'm thinking. I'm telling you, a Wooting keyboard would absolutely kill the game. They might have to ban the keyboard like they do in they do that in CS, I think.
From both teams, really. Talon give them absolutely nothing. NONGSHIM play things very sensibly. But we will get a big clash over rubble right off the bat here.
Oh, it's so weird, man. It's a weird idea from them. I think with the technology out, I don't think that's the right route to go.
Cruz is going to be looking to really tear him apart, and that's Francis down to 23. Yes, Jit Boys at the same time.
You can't just keep getting first picked as RB.
Dude, they got absolutely wrecked, by the way, right here.
Forward pushing, okay. Tommy just managed to get the readjust, but Premi finds him there to the corner time at the same time. Finishing the job on the Francis is, yeah, they're just getting...
It's a good shutdown for Talon.
On the approach.
I mean, they just go for the Paper X though, right? 4-pass and aggro over towards A, make sure you can TP faster over towards CB in case they react fast. I will say Jit Boy is winning his duel made this very easy.
Yeah, and that's like, it's like a pie chart where that's like a one little sliver of like 10.
Well, Talon now up to 11 denying that bonus conversion, so all the potential places we were seeing. Oh, that's a rough way to go.
Yeah.
That's how it happened.
First deaths that were
I mean, he is just popping the smoke up though, but still.
It's just one of those games. You have them. He tried to play with confidence right from the get-go in this game. Got punished for it. Now he's getting a little unlucky and things are just going bad to worse. What can you say?
They're not banned, you just can't use the snap tap stuff? Oh, okay. Then they'll probably do that, is what I imagine. But would that even change anything in...
Yeah, Refract forced out though.
I don't know. I don't know enough about it. I don't know enough about it. All I know is that Wazda should break the game a little bit. Well, not break it, just it should eventually be meta once people work it out.
Does get a hit there on a cruise, but he's got the paranoia, sends that one out to try to keep himself safe. Full flash to the face, but they're not scaling fast enough to really try to get the jump, but he still does damn well to lock on for that.
Dude, we should try, man. We should become a league Wazda player.
Primed for the opening.
Could be fun.
Be taken here for NONGSHIM, but they're very slow to scale forward here.
Yeah, NONGSHIM are just cutting sound. They know that Talon has gaps on the map.
Slow approach. Smoke over towards stairs. Give them a little bit more comfort here as quick little step over the line. Gets that sheer wall pop. Draws some attention
Nice shot.
for a moment, but what a shot from Premi. That's the Rage Ball's down. All right, be gone. Fault line stun there at top of rope. Drop coming in from Ty. No target to really find quite just yet. But you've got all three players of NONGSHIM very fanned out. Francis on the peak, able to find one. That's a critical kill.
Jitboys is dead.
Notes the door. Jitboys dead. Premi holding that. Denies the swing. Pushes, however, to his own demise.
Okay, not bad for NONGSHIM.
The paranoia, all there to delay. Kahlua.
How much damage did they do last? They didn't do much. They're going to force into it. Someone's going to take a hit. The next round is the round, really, if NONGSHIM want to try do it.
They critically do stop Talon from getting up the match point.
Can see Talon have the money to recover from that, though. So with
Yeah,
only
it's only one
player
person that can't.
for each team in the server here.
Big personalities already talking about it breaking the game. I mean, yeah.
Afford to get reset here, or that is potentially going to be the end of the
Must
game.
be a buff to like certain agents as well. Like all the skill shot agents go down pretty heavily.
Are able to convert it into an A-site post
So it's a big change in that game, man. It's a really big change. I didn't realize that was a thing.
For the defenders for just long enough to get into a comfortable post plan on the A-site there.
Give us a game. I mean, if they want to give us a game, it's winning this round.
Be ready for the most interactive gameplay you've ever seen, folks, because we've got Odin v Odin. As Tomby goes up and over the top onto Rubble. Pop flash out of this one. The Horn reveal on the Tomby.
Dude, with the Horn at the same time, nade's incredible.
Immediately finding an immense amount of damage.
Push him into the one way was the theory.
They are just between a rock and a hard place. That fault line is not going to be enough.
Damn, bro. Talon are looking nice together. The full person punish. But it's also just feels a little bit mad from NONGSHIM. They want to try go fast aggro A against Paper X comp where you know they start 4A. That's not what you do.
Hold on, 1 HP.
Okay, he's got 1 HP, but that's still incredible that he managed to break that.
Cruise is low. Could be cooking with gas here.
I bet that's decay, though.
Yeah.
He's at 44. RB gonna rotate around. Pops the wall.
Here goes the wall. I mean, he's giving it a good go.
From the Yoma. I mean, they should know.
If he can even just get one here and get a plant, then potentially he could play the Pit Decay in the 1v1 against Jitboys, who's quite high HP. That could definitely work out.
What a play it would be here for RB.
Talon's not going to give him that opportunity, though. They know that he's got to take a lot of time clearing out all of this space on the map, picking up the spike, and they're just going to play hand in hand.
Oh, but he might just...
Dude, is he going to end up pivoting back into them? That is so devastating. Dude, I'm actually not even sure he's got time here.
I think Cruz has got him dead to rights.
Even if Cruz wasn't here,
I don't think he has time.
He's just not going to be able to get there in time.
Yeah.
Yeah. We haven't done the maths there, unfortunately. Which is a bit of a metaphor for how most of this game has gone.
Nah, honestly, he's not wrong. This round really sums it all up.
Yeah. Rough to see. I mean, how do you just continue pushing forward? I mean, understandable why you would think that they stuck around on that A side.
The timing on this fight was really nice, though.
We'll still give him his praises, breaking the high-low, which we're about to see.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, that's just Phantom teams, honestly. But I'm just looking at this game, and
I mean, it's a wild 2K, but
NONGSHIM, it's worth mentioning that this is still a very young squad. Yes, they've been scrimming some of the
okay, 7 goes at it, and to make matters worse, this is NONGSHIM's map pick. But again, just changing your comp and picking this map doesn't make much sense. No way, bro. Look at this guy go. Omen flash, fade eye. Satchel into the smoke. No one shooting the fade eye.
Looking for a second ace, won't be able to have it. Domby just managed to deny. Trades back a bit.
Dude, Ty's going crazy in this game.
Just to be able to clear out Mount. RB, if he gets a kill or a plant, we'll have
every single time, though, he's got really good setup.
But even then, you need this shot.
Not every single time. Majority of the time.
It's going to be Premi who gets the kill instead. And there you go. Mask on. Jit Boys. Gonna be unnoted as
man.
So very aggressively,
Holy, they absolutely wrecked them. They really, really did.
13-5, Talon shut down NONGSHIM here on NONGSHIM's map. Pick a Lotus.
That is just Talon playing at the level that you expect of them, and NONGSHIM severely underperforming in their first
really
playoffs game here in
underperformed, man.
VCT
It's hard to focus on anything else.
Their best game that I've seen in a while against Gen G at the end of the group stage, and that might be the worst map I've seen from them in a while, back to back.
Yeah. And gotta wonder, you know, what were the conversations being had here by NONGSHIM getting ready to come into today? Obviously, yes, a lot of pressures, but
they actually had like a chance as well, because at the beginning it wasn't like the worst starts on them.
You've got
They managed to get Waylay all before.
I think it might be.
Where's Manny? Do we
Like,
need to get him in the Uber right now and ship him on over to the studio? Because NONGSHIM, they need somebody
Then
to fight
RB,
them
man,
up.
RB started playing
I
rough.
agree. I feel like
Did I predict for this game? I predicted Talon, but I would prefer for it to be at least a close game.
Unpunished for that, and outside of Ivy and a pistol
Like,
win,
no one
there
wants to
was
see this in
nothing
playoffs,
else
man.
worth talking about in this game for NONGSHIM.
Yeah. Saw the vestiges of a potential spark in the team there after they got over onto the attack, but not being able to convert a bonus.
EFM beat this NONGSHIM, bro. Everyone in Pacific beats this NONGSHIM right here. If this NONGSHIM turned up every single game, every team in Pacific would beat them.
Just a very rocky
This was
start
really
here
rough,
for
man.
the side of NONGSHIM, who need a massive rebound. They do have Corrode coming up, and like you said, they've had some successes there on that map. That is Talon's map pick, though, which has to be the bigger concern here for the team. But ultimately,
Furia, I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah, absolutely.
I
We'll
won't
see
go
if
that far.
NONGSHIM can recover from that. They have got a lot of
But everyone
work
in
to do. They're
Pacific,
gonna have to have a serious talk behind the scenes, and I'm interested to hear what Big Time
I did,
has
it's
to
just
say
the
and what
truth,
Big Time
man.
will be saying
This
to
was a
break
poor
all of
showing.
that down on the desk after a 13-5
Gotta see a
trophy.
reset after this map.
Big Time's not here. We've
look at
also
that.
gotten rid of him. He's not going to be speaking on this matter of Talon absolutely being comfortable on this map and very comfortably dominating NONGSHIM on their map pick of Lotus. I'm just kidding, Big Time.
It's all lies. I am here. How can I miss a game like this? So dominant from Talon, especially that first half, 10-2. Absolutely cooked them. NONGSHIM could not find any footing here at all, but especially in that first half, Quack.
I mean, you see the number of first kills that Talon just racked up throughout this entire first half. I mean, the post plants alone kind of tell the story as well. Every single round the first half, Talon managed to get the spike down. That's insane.
I mean, I can understand being okay playing retake if you are NONGSHIM with that double initiator and that Waylay, but at some point you have to start finding some first kills, you have to start fighting forward a little bit. Only Ivy there even close to going even. Very, very underwhelming performance from NONGSHIM in terms of firepower, in terms of macro. This is not the team that we saw at the end of the group stage.
The one consolation that I can kind of pick off is just the fact that Danby is still somewhat fragging as the Waylay. I kind of like that, but apart from that, what happened?
Yeah.
Well, I think there was something you guys had pointed out, RB changing his role on this map, and you know, having no Sentinel on this comp might have cost them.
Yeah, he moved across from the Cypher to that Viper and just didn't really be able to hold anything. I mean, I think there's a lot to be said there, to be honest, but I felt like everything kind of broke down for the NONGSHIM.
Yeah, in fact, we have a couple of unfortunate lowlights for RB, but you know what? I think this is because Talon knew exactly what was up, and they used this to their advantage. So let's have a look at what was happening with RB.
Yeah, so the big thing was Talon realized he was weak and he was playing solo towards this C site so many times. So what was their game plan on attack? It's find RB, let's run him down and let's give him no space to be able to play. Every time they ended on C so many times, and RB very, very rarely managed to get anything done against the speed and power of Talon.
Just see it happening so many freaking times. This was my most favorite one as well, though. I mean, the mid-round
they wrapped around?
Yeah, from
Nice.
B all the way to the back of C after RB deployed the Viper's Pit. I mean, calls like that from teams like, you know, players like Cruz really put NONGSHIM in a bit of a dizzy spell. Like, you're just not sure how to recover off of that. Like, do I stay in my pit? Do I come back and help my teammates to retake C? You don't know.
Yeah, also, I mean, this is just a very, very effective strat that you see all the way throughout pro play. If you do your scouting, you do your anti-strat, and you think, I think this player is particularly weak, you just go, let's find him. Let's run him.
Yeah.
We're going to make his day terrible. And that's what Talon decided they were going to do today.
I mean, it's usually one or the other. The strongest, I've heard of people hunting for Meteor or Munchkin. In this case, they were looking for RB, who, you know, had no trips or anything to stop them from coming in. Now, You know, we got low lights, but we also got thigh lights. So let's have a look at some of the magnificent plays by this.
Man, was he cooking. He was going crazy here, putting up insane numbers for Talon. We highlighted him in the pre-show here, talking about how good he's been since this move to Duelist, but he's looking sharper and sharper and just got so much done for Talon here.
You talked about how he would kind of go in more aggressively than Primi before in the past as this Duelist, and on this race you can clearly see why. Just double satcheling into sites, whether it's C or B sometimes, and even being able to control with paint shells, especially around A, on that defensive half of there. So Thai definitely putting up a lot of big numbers, but I think the favorite one that you kind of definitely have to call out is the fact that he picked up this ace. His team was kind of giving it to him at the same time.
You just know the comms are like, let him get it, let him get it. I'm jumping on him, I'm jumping on him.
Flash for him, dude.
Crazy to see that from Primi. But this last round as well, just to close on the game. What a little cheeky 3K there up onto the box. I mean, you can tell they're really starting to play around Thai as a key player, and it's not just Primi anymore. This kid is going crazy, and he's trying to send Talon all the way through this bracket. And if he keeps playing like this, I think they have a good shot.
I can't believe Frost called him Mini Primi. I feel like he's just...
I think Primi's a mini Thai.
Put some respect on the Thai name. Oh my god.
Yeah, I think Thai is really showing exactly why they picked him up and why the coaches were so excited to put this academy player onto their team. I think he was really critical actually end of last year. They're scrimming their academy team a lot to try to make improvements for their team, and that's how they spotted this guy. So yeah, this is massively paying off. You could just see it happening over the course of the months, what they were trying to achieve with this Talon squad, and you can see the discipline happening across the board. Now, all of us have picked Jemkin as our duelist. I think Mika picked Thai, but honestly, I think a lot of us were debating between Thai or Jemkin for today. We'll have to see with the RRQ match later, because we still got Corrode to get through. Corrode is Talon's map pick for today. Are you guys expecting something a little bit similar? Both of them have had strong showings.
Yeah, I mean, so both these teams are flawless so far on Corrode, but this is Talon's pick, so I'm curious what they've got cooked up. Previously running the Cypher Deadlock with that Yoru solo duelist, and on the side of NONGSHIM, they are using the Deadlock as well, but on that Viper that we just saw RB play, and of course Neon, which is a signature for them.
Yeah, and that's where things might get a little bit troublesome for NONGSHIM as well. We just saw how the Viper performed on Lotus. I get a little bit worried seeing that RB's still going to be on this Viper onto a map like Corrode. It's a very pivotal role because you're needing to control middle a lot, especially with the toxic screen. And if you're down really early on, that could be the whole site already.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, I do think the Viper adds a lot in around mid, but I do think holding those sides can be a little bit tougher, and that means a lot of work for the Deadlock to do. Over on the side of Talon, Thai will be playing that Yoru most likely, and we just saw how great he was map 1, so it's about, is he able to snowball this performance, really take over this series? But I need to see NONGSHIM wake up. That's not the NONGSHIM that we were used to seeing. We were singing their praises before this game about how good they've started to look, going back to their old style, how much better it seemed to be with Francis Agielling, but none of that was present in that map 1. I mean, they looked lost.
Yeah, frankly, that was surprising. It was very surprising to see NONGSHIM.
That was the next map again? Corrode.
But this isn't the first
Talon's
time,
pick.
if they end up losing, that they've been defeated
Trying to
by
remember,
Talon. Again, Talon has
Talon
done
looked right on this
three
map,
times
I think.
already, and in the
remember
most
how NONGSHIM
critical
looked.
matches.
I will say every single match between NONGSHIM and Talon.
Darks, thank you so much for that,
So
dude.
it's
Appreciate
always
the
gone
prime.
distance.
Thank you for the 5
So
months.
if that's to be believed, then who knows? Maybe NONGSHIM finds some resurgence here in map 2, but I don't know. I think it might be a big uphill battle for them.
I think this might go to
Primi is
overtime.
also
This one,
going on the
not if
deadlock
NONGSHIM
roll
play like
for
this.
Map. If
NONGSHIM
continue
play
to
like
keep
this,
the
it's
comps the
done.
Same, and also really dangerous guy. He always hits with his ults.
Oh, yeah.
Every time. Really fantastic.
Escape,
And,
appreciate the
hopefully you guys have
27
fun
months.
here.
Thank you so much for the prime as well. Thank you for doing that.
He's
What do you reckon? Chober was gloating a little bit on plat chat, but
I mean, we saw him
it
warm
shouldn't
up a little
be
bit in the
responsible
second
for
half
this
map,
bad
but now he's
play.
going across onto that
Maybe
deck,
like a
and that's
couple
where
of
I think
rounds.
he's actually at his best, to be
But
honest. I think
it
he'll
shouldn't be
excited by the
responsible
chance
for
to be
all
able
of
to
this.
sit that little bit further back, bait his teammates a little bit more, and hit those shots.
Yeah, he does perform really well in that position there. And here are the comps. Has anything changed? I don't really see anything different.
Very standard on the side of Talon, like we said, running that Cypher Deadlock.
Wait, NONGSHIM look good on this
has
map.
been popping off on this Yoru, so look for him to really steamroll this forward. Over on the
this is
side
an interesting
of
pick from
no
Talon.
changes as well, Quad.
Yeah, none whatsoever. I mean,
This
it's
is one of
quite
NONGSHIM's
important for
better
Danby
looking
to be
maps.
able to break past Primi or Jit Boys at certain times.
I
but
remember
apart
this
from that,
now.
I mean, you really need to see the entire team of NONGSHIM step up.
Yeah, I need to see them start playing Valorant. I mean, they weren't even awake in that game. You got to wake up. You got to realize that if you lose this, you're dropping down to that lower bracket, and that's where it gets really scary.
I hope that it's not because of pizza.
Cobra should be held
the game.
responsible for every
Blue
micro
combo,
play.
don't
Dude, I
really
agree.
hard. We're gonna send it back to our casters, the Kilios
agree,
and
man.
Pilsky.
What are you talking about, food coma?
Chat, you know that WASDA thing you were talking about for League. When does that come into play? When's that actually out in main? Dude, off season, we'll at least try it.
I see you regularly put down a whole pizza before you start a cast.
Yeah.
So,
Food of
I don't know.
champions.
Seems to be going okay for you. At least for NONGSHIM, though. They need to
Sounds
get
so
out of
weird.
whatever kind of coma that was in the
In a couple of
map.
months? Oh, dude,
That
it might
was
be
some
perfect
playoffs
timing.
nerves. That was definitely not the NONGSHIM that you want to be seeing. Once upon a time, we were looking at NONGSHIM and thinking Pacific would Essential would just be a stepping stone to get into Pacific. Surely
it was
they're gonna
1-1 for the
tussle it with the
Pistols.
best, but here in the playoffs, they are looking like a rookie
And at
team
least
for
was
sure.
1-1 for the Pistols. Wait, is that even right? Yeah, it was.
And some forward space taken here into mid. Prowler, however, will be enough to spot it out, so Ty will just go ahead and make a very quick little exit. And once again, seems like Talon sticking widely the same game plan, which is just kind of death ball in and look to overwhelm RB.
I think NONGSHIM
RRQ
overcooked their comp
does
in
have a little bit
Lotus.
of help here.
I
Francis
think
does have the Siege
they
to be able to help him out. Snake bites there
had
at
a
the
good
ready.
theory that their comp before was a one and
It
done.
does get expended here from Talon.
But with how they played,
Tiny little touch of damage.
they should have just played
Still
their
holding
old
them back.
comp.
They're just going to have to cancel. They can't get a clean entry back into the site. Would have been a seize to follow up if
I
necessary.
think they
Hordes
thought
back
the
up.
Cypher was going to get antied like mad, which it should have. But they could have just not done a lot of the trap plays until a lot later.
Sent out here by Talon, but still some more
Dude,
damage
this Omen
gonna be
Flash
found.
looks like it's about to
Dambi takes
wreck
a shot.
everyone.
Persia
Dude,
sending out
3
that
pass on
paranoia.
Omen
Chip
Flash.
Boy's close enough to be able to get the spot, but Dambi finding Die there behind the box. Cleans up 2. So player advantage going to be found here for NONGSHIM. RB on the Jiggle Peak out.
Yeah, and
Nearly
kind of
gets
down
spotted,
for
but
NONGSHIM to
manages
get
to
a good start,
relocate.
to be honest, man.
30 seconds
Hound
left.
down this enemy Omen, but just barely misses the timings.
Needs to stay
Give
alive.
us a
Backside
game.
here is completely
It's a
isolated.
nice
They're
play from
rotating back to
Talon.
A.
Do they?
Just out into the open.
Yeah, they
Shot to the
do.
shoulder, but Primi
It's a hard
surviving
retake
and
now.
winning out the fight.
This trip is really nice. Oh,
headshot
dude,
gets the plan
no
here
joke.
in play.
This guy ran
Now
past
in a
and he
3v3.
hit the trip with the right click.
Situation,
The trip was
Primi
actually
easily
going to
favored.
be a
Want
nightmare to
Grubner
deal
back
with.
up, but I don't think they're going to get clean connections on those. It's up to Dambi to win duels over on spawn side.
And they've got 2 players stacked here into this position. The Jiggle Peak around the corner is able to spot out the 1, but it hasn't seen anybody over at tower, so fluid spot for now.
Yeah, I like this from
Completely
NONGSHIM.
unscouted.
These 2 making
You're
sounds,
not getting
silent
in.
walk
It's a
from
grab net
spawn.
Primi and a sonic sensor for Francis.
Every angle.
Problem
being
is, you
watched.
gotta win some of these
Dambi-
duels.
he
There's
went out
one.
that Fight. Yeah, a little bit whiffy from Kahlua. So kill ends up coming through.
Damn,
As
Dambi, really?
comes up with 4 and Francis gets
Okay,
the
nice.
other.
This should be a good game.
But
And how NONGSHIM done this?
you cannot let them get back in
No,
there. That
this
is
was,
ludicrous.
it was a nice
Survived
retake
through
from
1
them.
HP, comes
Make
up with
sound, make
4K.
sound,
That's gonna be
silent
NONGSHIM
play.
finding another pistol
I mean, it
win
helps
for
when
themselves.
Dambi's
Look,
killing
they
everyone, but
needed a couple of edges. Let's
Agna
be
with the
honest.
tier 1. Thank you for the
That
14
was
months.
Talon
Thank you for doing
falling
that.
asleep a little bit. They had many different situations where they needed to convert duels. This was a nice play from NONGSHIM in
No,
the
this was a
mid-round,
nice play
actually.
over
This is
towards
something
middle.
that you're going to continue to see on Sunset. You already see it from
Yeah,
the best
Omen's
Sunset
starting
teams
link
that
is so
understand that
strong.
This is a traditional 3-lane TAC FPS map. It necessitates the defense to be aggressive in the mid-round when nothing is happening or make a play on one of the extremities. So I love the mid-crunch there on the pistol from NONGSHIM, with just a couple of key pieces.
The
of
retake, I
utility
mean, it should have
work,
been a
an
hard
absolute
retake. It
treat.
helped once they broke that trip, that's for sure.
A little bit of a running gun there.
But I'm
on
not
that.
sure they knew much about it.
Kill.
He's learned his lesson.
Yep, just need to quickly back away.
Okay, and this one pretty much a full eco.
It's the best way to get it done against the anti-eco.
I'd say pretty much it is.
It looks like Groundhog Day here. We're going to run back into the mid-stack maybe. No, back to A.
Yeah, very much is there, but team effort can just try to
Yeah,
break this
double
one
orbs
down,
on
have a
this.
couple people watching
Try to
these
get Premier's
goes for
ult
this
early.
counter swing.
Last NONGSHIM game on Corrode, Ivy was the standout. He won the last couple of rounds with this A-hold. He's very good in this position.
He's still holding on to the net as well, so if he hears them continuing to try to scale forward, he could just send that one out, but again, it's going to be Talon now looking to
Smoke
pivot.
on
back over again towards mid.
okay.
The Dambi finds
They
the
were
one,
going
and
to
Ivy
try, the
spraying
plan was to
correctly
try and
into
make
smoke,
sound
so
over
the kill on
towards
the Jit
middle and
Boys.
then take a timing over towards A and
It's
then
getting
split
very good
A
for
at the
NONGSHIM.
beginning,
Get
at
the
the end.
overdrive going.
But they're going
Dambi
to
is quite close to
absolutely
it.
wreck,
Wouldn't mind him
so
seeing,
gotta come up
going
with a
for
new
little bit
plan
of a
now.
hunt on the ecos. Does seem like they're going to try to pick Ivy here and see if they can sneak a plant on B, but RB's got his feet firmly planted in B main.
And you know that he just has a stinger. There's RB. Seeing the one will just be the bite going through, but Persia out wide here from Yard is able to go ahead and collect these 2 kills. And now you widely know exactly where Clue was at, and he needs to die.
Fire the cannons, mate.
Very, very nice.
Ivy's looking to
Okay,
build
clean
up
round,
his
1 armory buy.
Get the annihilation going
Let's
on.
sit up,
Throw a
man.
grab there
Let's
to
sit up.
Persia, why not? Have some
NONGSHIM.
fun.
Have a really good start.
The ult charge is good, but me
Yeah,
personally,
Primi can go get an orb though.
As long as he doesn't play the spike,
Double orb
just let him
default.
live.
Yeah.
1 away
I think
from
he's
all.
gonna let that happen. Start running it down real quick. You're going to see this reactive utility continue to be impactful. You've already seen it in the pistol and the anti-eco. The snake bite snowed down the pistol as well as the C's. That time you saw the
Make
grab
Road a
there
better
in the
map.
A
It's
choke.
a really good map, man.
These are the kind of
I would
things
take
Talon
away
has to be
this
very
spammable
cognizant of
wall.
and play around well.
I would... Honestly, I would only take away this spammable wall to begin with.
Looking for a catch on somebody over by connector. None there to receive it, but it's going to be damage exchanged here in the mid, but Cruz definitely getting
I
the
then
worst of
think
it.
that this
Anything
wall
but
should
a
be
second there, that's
reinforced, but
100% an opening pick
I'm
for
not
NONGSHIM.
100% on it yet.
The
The B wall's messed up though, but no one's abusing it, so it's okay.
Primi forced out. There's the mid retake for NONGSHIM off the back of the paranoia.
So many choke
Trying
points.
to catch Talon on a little bit of a default in
Only
the middle.
3.
Now we're going to go back towards
Do you mean corners?
Cruz better than Bruce, but still
The
strong
thing
enough
with
to
the
break
so
down
many
the
corners
barrier mesh here
argument is
and
every
pull the
corner can
rotation
get
back across
spammed.
for NONGSHIM. Persia now
Really,
joins Ivy
like
on
over
the A
towards
side.
middle. Like I can spam 3 of these corners on middle. I don't care about them. They're not corners.
Doesn't get the clear
Like if
there,
you
so
play there, I
Sonic
get a
says
free
still
kill.
gonna be
That's
set
fine.
up. Quick little recall
So-
and reposition of it.
I don't think there's too many corners.
Prowler gonna confirm
Could say the
lurk.
same over towards B as well.
Forces working their way over here is RB. Good to set out the bite there on that timing. Simply slides back behind the box here as Francis falls to some distraction and continues to weave a couple shots in. Needs a
Yeah,
good amount of
Primi's
damage
gonna get
in
orb, get
response.
ult, and they just send it.
Barrier mesh dealt with before the side exec even gets kicked off.
They had
here.
Cypher prodding,
Right
so
now
they
they'll be
just
throwing
make
in
you
time.
think that it's just the lag.
Teleporting forward. It's the
Cage,
annihilation
TP
at the
close
ready.
that you can push forward.
Sent, but
It's a
no
really
grab.
nice
Pushing
play on
forward through
site
his
from
walls.
Francis.
Oh, Francis
It's a
guns
really
down
nice
3.
play from him.
Damn near flawless down to the
Yeah,
only
they gotta
casualty.
take middle though,
NONGSHIM get a
man.
bonus
They
conversion.
gotta take middle.
Spectre's looking dangerous inside of the B site, man. And Talon, I mean, picked apart the timing. I was saying it just before. They need to get clean
Spectres,
execute
dude, Francis, man, this play
through
was
this
huge.
reactive utility, and they just weren't able
Use
to
their
do that.
wall
The
against
snake
them,
bite
perfect little
holds
gap.
Talon at bay for long enough for a big rotation to come in. You had Ivy, RB, and Francis all at the ready to fight inside of the site with Danby on the quick rotation as well.
Spectres, bro, the Spectres cleaned up here
clean
though.
site
Look nice.
execute and the timing that Talon was looking for at all.
And that's going to be a very early timeout call here after dropping the anti-bonus. Frost and Jovi wanted to get involved. Try to course correct. Because, I mean, in addition
Their
to
wall, I mean, if they know that it
dropping
has the
that
gap
one,
in there,
having
then
the
it's good for
economy
them.
into a,
It looked like he didn't know with his
wonky
pathing, and he
spot,
just kind of
having
looked to the wall and was like, well,
NONGSHIM
okay,
economy
I'll
ballooned
use
up.
it.
Also committed an ult in.
Yeah, that's probably the first time in ages I've seen Primi miss an annihilation. This dude is unreal with that ult. I've seen him rebound it off the heaven on split heaven.
Who's Spectre
off the
here?
ceiling
The
and
Spectre
hit somebody
here
running back to
is
spawn. This
Mitch,
guy is
man.
crazy. His
Hear me.
trigonometry and that. See how he go on the Sova. I'd love to see him with the shock darts.
Well,
He's also
in the past, I'd say, you know what,
he
Talon
also
might
loves
just
the
have
Odin
voice
though.
up.
I don't know if he can be trusted.
Playing a little bit of musical chairs with the agents there, but
Yeah.
ends up being a little bit of course. Didn't quite get the notice where he had sent it. I assume that he just tried to.
Yeah, he tried to rebound it and catch the player on the rotation in through Link into B. And unfortunately, I think it split the wickets between two. RB choosing to show his presence. He's trying to
That
bait
was
them
so
into
weird.
paranoia.
Tried to bait him in.
Oh,
Pretty
Gabby
smart.
does not check behind.
Uh-oh.
And Clue is going to
Is
be
it
able to
smart to
find
go
one.
aggro against an eco though? Not really.
Maybe
I think it was Primi and he TP'd out.
Holy hell.
RB able to find one. This is
What
gonna be
has
messy.
gone down
Not as
over
messy as our
towards
commentary
there?
just was
Dude, that
this
could have been
round.
way worse.
As NONGSHIM will be able to scoop up this Phantom here.
That's Spike firmly in the hands of NONGSHIM. Prowler does clear out spawn side. Dark cover to establish that
Mitch,
control.
man, he has got a mean Viper though, you're right.
RB very low HP, just trying
Not
to tuck
wrong
his
about
butt in the
that.
corner. Play the one and done here.
And just sliding back. Don't want to give over a free kill.
That's a timing though.
Yeah, now they're not watching back in towards the spawn.
Oh dear.
They might have actually completely missed this one. The smoke going to be thrown down, but now, okay, Persia does turn his sights back over here onto the angle, finds the first. and it's
Very,
gonna be
very
easily
nice,
up on
man.
Cruz. Didn't need to be a headshot. It's all
Talon
the same.
timeout maybe?
NONGSHIM
But all the timeout's
maintaining
gonna
their
say is we
position
gotta
here
take
now,
middle.
4-0.
That's what you want to see from Persia.
I don't know if they
their
need
Ascension run, he really was the second best player on NONGSHIM. You know, he had Danby, the ultimate opener, and Persia was the closer. Positionally perfect, never caught off guard. I think in Pacific, he's been a little bit more fallible. Hasn't been the same beast that you've seen in that Ascension run. In Tier 1 for the most part. But when he's on point, he is just an absolute rock. He's like a Charon.
No timeout.
Any of those controllers that you think of have just been absolute monsters in the positional play.
They just did? Oh, really? Okay, sorry, chat.
Progression cage.
But then you know this timeout's side pressure into mid tank. Still not awake? Nah, still not awake. Dude, I'm telling you, that first map did not wake me up at all, man. That first map nearly put me straight back to sleep.
Catastrophe is not falling through the fake here. Util thrown in. That's going to be
dude, straight up B hits. What's the full process here? You call it timeout, and it's so obvious that you have to take middle that sides are weak.
Looking a lot more decisive and concise, but Chipboy's going to be caught out in mid. Brings this back into
bold, man. I wouldn't be calling it. I respect it.
Ivy gonna throw the rifle to Danby for the re-entry back into the site. Sonic Sensor's gonna make NONGSHIM's life incredibly difficult back on in here.
Just on the outside of the smoke here, which will now dissipate. Check, Cruz. Couple shots in as Paranoid goes across, connecting onto him in tower, but not under any
damn,
pressure.
how's this guy dodging everything?
Enough to actually get the grab. Danby just here below, bounding forward, somehow planting his feet and winning the fight. Falls down to 30. Primi at the same time.
This guy just spawned on his head.
I was just
thinking, the enemy neon, and now the operator has to be saved.
Primi on that B
honestly,
side, you know, he's just.
I got a lot of respect for this for Talon. It's not what I would have done.
Even with
but it definitely worked well.
Straight on top of his head, he's gonna clean up
it's a nice hit with the deadlock wall over the top, though.
And the op picked up to bring Talon their first
like, it makes a lot of sense with the deadlock wall because they're going to be so heavy over towards middle that they can't fast flood in, so they're thinking they're going to isolate just one on site, and I mean, they pretty much did. Francis still beat the util, but...
Him up very quickly here, but that's going to be a sigh of relief here for the coaching staff at Talon, the timeout. Not able to find a Thrifty, but get some...
If Riot bring back LCQ, where's the winning slot come from champs? I would always do first in playoffs, second, third champ points. Like, these should be champ points. They should be first for playoffs and then LCQ fourth. That's how I would do it. So you reward two teams that have been really good throughout the year. You get one team, and that actually means that the final for playoffs is fun to watch. When it goes to champs, and then third, and then fourth for last chance qualifiers, or like from champ points. In terms of like who places where, who starts where.
Hold a save is going to have to be made, so NONGSHIM start to back away.
That's what I would do, but I also would change a fair amount of the format anyway. Dude, the side hits right now, it's so funny because NONGSHIM after that timeout are just like, guys, they're going to come middle, and every single time they're just smashing the sides.
has been the one to deliver great impact in these last two gun rounds. Not only did he crack open the B site with a multi-frag in round number 5, but in round number 6 here, that Hunter's Fury picking off Ivy nullifies the Sonic Sensors.
Do you mean this one, Saint?
Well,
or the wall they did.
And Ty will be able to get himself on the board with that kill. 5 and 2.
Yeah, I feel like the deadlock. You must cringe a lot when you watch a lot of deadlocks. I feel like no one puts enough thought into deadlocks. Or like the util deadlock.
And Primi, he strikes him down. Talon finding a second round win.
Great recovery. Not directly post the timeout, but after the half bite. Talon very much starting to get back into this game. Great awareness for Primi. Just really cannot catch this guy off guard. He's been enjoying this deadlock for the majority of this year, more so in kickoff and stage 2. In stage 1, he was playing nothing but duelists. But of course, when you got Thai, they could be putting up.
Get rid of kickoff. I think you can cram it all in, to be honest.
A little bit slower, but it's attacking side Yoru. I'm sure he'll get
I think you can do it all
relatively soon. Then you're quite happy to put him on.
Just add one super weekend, man.
All picked up for Thai.
If you look at I know what you guys are saying about time, but look at Pacific right now. They're going to be only 2 games off by the 17th.
Annihilation available here on both sides.
And it didn't feel too crazy what they did.
Ready and waiting.
That's enough time, man.
Doesn't have anything else behind him as far as the weaponry is concerned, so let's try to convert this off the back of that old pop.
Again, I would change the actual format, but I wouldn't go in. The 2 super weeks, yeah, you just free up 2 weeks. then you can have the best tournament.
Able to find a little bit here, but Jitboys does
How
find
is
Persia.
he?
But asleep at the wheel as Tommy
How is?
down to the open.
How's he invincible?
Where you going? There's nothing else behind this. You haven't used the ultimate. I don't know. Flash in towards the site. The ping reveal off the recon dart, and Kahlua collects 2 kills. And Annie hopes converting this one.
He's invincible.
Get silenced. Final shot stolen away there by Primi, but it's going to be a flawless here for Talon to continue this run back. Now just 1 away from tying things up.
I mean, NONGSHIM now needs to call that timeout. But you know, as soon as that timeout gets called, then Talon's taking middle, and they have to focus on the sides.
Back onto the
Actual proper mind games at the moment. Jeez, no one is hitting shots here. I know they got pistols, but...
And it really hasn't had very much impact. In fact, I'm pretty sure one of those ops on the attacking side might have just been hand-delivered to them by NONGSHIM.
It was just that last second kill they had on Ivy a couple rounds ago.
Nice, Saint. Yeah, dude, I reckon over there as well, Saint, it must have loads of impact.
Oh, Dimensional Drift and the Annihilation. They're looking to catch RB here.
They have a net at the ready to really try to lock him into position there.
Wait, that was cool.
It goes past Francis. And does find the Viper. The pit's going to be there for the remaining time.
No way. No way. No way. No way. No way. Oh my god, look at the HPs running in, by the way. No joke, if he had just spammed... It's hard to just spam there, but if he had just spammed instead of actually trying to go wide, my goodness. They were all one bullet.
You might start feeling a little bit better, but your odds! But those shots from Persia end up being damn clean.
Primi can save this.
Where they might just be able to make this happen, but Primi around the corner with that operator need to be cleared out. The paranoia is available here, but he's continuing to scale forward, and he's about to catch them.
He gets traded, surely.
Tommy now dead.
No.
Persia frantically with some shots.
Oh my goodness, he's a lunatic.
Eventually he's able to find him because Primi rings out another shot. The time is ticking. His crew's last one standing, tucked here into the corner. The drop down.
Big TP?
Should know exactly where they're at. The hold to half, the spray starting to come through. Persia trying to keep him protected.
Come on, bro, you must be planting there for a reason. We plant here all the time. I've seen you guys do it. You must have a good spam for that.
Don't actually manage to recover the operator, which I think is what he wanted to do.
Don't they plant against this box for a reason? I think he melted.
Genius play there for Francis, really baiting RB quite heavily inside of the pit, able to come away with one, but it's really Persia once again. Positional multi-frag up on Heaven's side. Primi keeps things interesting at least. And NONGSHIM secure the retake nonetheless. Really scrapping their way into this game, trying to keep things nice and competitive.
It is a scrappy game. It's kind of sick though. I liked I did actually like Talon. Talon's combo over towards here was pretty good against the ult. Dude, look at this from NONGSHIM though. They were so ready for this Omen ult. Everyone has actually done pretty... Everyone's done good research on this, you can tell. Dude, there's so many people here. I can't believe how little Talon take middle.
The counter utility in the choke. Thigh goes in, but nobody
haven't seen middle once this game really, other than that Omen flash on pistol.
And Jitboys just gets caught on the fadeaway.
Now just looking for some spam here in the mid. The wall going to be falling, but Domby still holding his own. Finds a quick kill, tucks around the corner, gets the spot out here onto Kahlua. As I think they had him lined up. They do not.
That was
Either
nuts.
way, they're still able to find the
went straight back onto him.
As RB will be brought down on the flank, but Primi has his work cut out. This is a guy that you cannot face into one after the other. They do manage to overwhelm them there at the end. But for
do another timeout, or are they good? Primi has another ult. This feels like his third ult. It is his third ult.
Clutch out, but NONGSHIM now getting up to 6.
I mean, even getting one exit there is, I believe, his third annihilation of the half. Now, only 8 rounds in. We've still got a third of the half left to play. Could go for 4.
I don't think Ivy's used his.
If he did, like Zeta Division, apparently it wasn't memorable.
I can't believe you would say something like that. It's crazy.
Oh, man.
Wait, good lineup or bad lineup? It's okay lineups here, right?
Also very out of context, I will say. As okay, well, change up, Domby. Spot is to go up and over the top, and they're chasing in pretty aggressively with this front 4, but it's actually
damn, he actually got him with that. Okay, we finally see the force over towards middle. They block vision, they feel happy with it, but they create the question mark, now they want to bust over towards the sides, but the problem is, the smoke is blocking this wall. Oh my. Jitboys is trying to spam the wall and it's just been spammed back.
Again, and Talon stuck behind a barrier mesh. They wanted to speed up A, but into the deadlock, they can't.
Crota's defense sided, yeah. Pretty heavily so.
Slows up the approach here.
Oh. Only a deadlock, not a hard senti like a Cypher. This is where you can very much explore and exploit the middle of the map. NONGSHIM
It's good from
active in the
RB.
4-on-4 though. They're going to take A main. This is a really good move
Yeah.
from the defense.
Can actually
See, Francis is
reinforce
well
this a
aware that
little
he
bit.
can't
They
lose
wanted to
that
get
pick
info on the
Primi.
sides. The problem was there's a giant question mark towards middle, so they tried to get info here.
RB though,
30
good
seconds
timing. He's getting himself around the back, but he's not going to continue to push this angle.
It's going to get really weird, because RB could definitely win this round.
Same time, you got Francis.
Francis just has to get one.
The drop down, managing to
Did
find
good,
one,
though.
tries to go for the transfer. It's only going to find a lick of damage there.
Do
on
they
Kahlua.
consider this guy here?
Doesn't get the kill. Tapping the plant though, and now time's starting to get away from them here. And it's looking for the ground.
Boy,
and this time
ran
it ends up going
forwards.
a little bit wide. RB not grabbed,
Dodged
but
it by
Primi
going
again.
forwards. Doable. Pudge is
Dominance
here early.
on display with the operator. And Ty
Okay.
finds Persia trying to work his way into tower.
Is TP over towards heaven?
Fighting back, steadying the round and all of the chaos.
Man, he just took it.
Get themselves up to 4.
I feel like Talon are actually doing pretty good. 4 at the moment. Yeah, I
This
can't
is
believe he's
just
taking that
another
TP
Primi
heaven.
diff. Like, it's not like NONGSHIM didn't have their chances in that round. Ivy was...
I bet it helps so much having mid control for them.
Inside A main, this kill really opened things up with the deadlock going down. I think Francis could have definitely got more done on that off angle. He really wasn't checked correctly. That was the critical kill RB needed to win. Against the op, gave way too much time for Primi to be able to complete that shot.
Yeah,
bit of
back to
mid-face
mid
yet
take.
again.
Change up their recon this time. You have to be committed to break this one. They still know with the smoke as well that they create question marks, so in theory they go clear the question mark and sides are weak again. This time they want a 2-part. Wait, what is the plan?
They're still at the ready here, Ivy. Any more noise could just chuck that one out. 2 rounds left to be played. Will the Annihilation or the Overdrive ever get used?
Maybe. NONGSHIM have soft cleared mid, and Primi's just going to keep going.
Oh, and RB getting bogged a little bit there, slowed down by the bullets. This barrier mesh does go out here.
They're everywhere at the moment. Ended up wanting to do a B fake
Barrier mesh going to be
to hit over
chunked
towards
down over
A.
time
They
as
kind of cleared
Primi
this
just
info. They
continues to
cleared over
dry
towards
walk
middle.
into the site with this op.
Yeah, Ivy should kind of know what's going on here.
Wise, but oh, the scope in. Seems like he saw just enough. It will just be the net. Trying to lock them in position. Hunter Sphere now opened up from Kahlua, trying to hound down these players and open up the A site a bit more. Down at the same time.
No way, my guy won double jewel at middle.
Paranoia going to be sent from Persia. It's a big one to try to slow them up, but there's just too many numbers here. It's a little bit of a wide swing. And okay, bounce into the corner. Primi going to be nabbed
That
up
grey
by
omen
the
flash,
ultimate.
man. Cruz is
Maybe
doing
they'll
it
try to
all.
clear him out. And they are able to do so.
And they got to
draw the
trade
sword.
him
He's
as
still
well.
balled,
That's sick.
but now it's all on RB. Finds the
That is
first spike now
super
planted.
doable. Look at the
Looks to get back
HPs.
in towards yard. Sends out the fight to try to open up some space here for himself, but he knows that these players are going to be low on HP. 76 between the two of them. Just 85 on RB. Cruz dialed in on the angle. Swings off it for a moment.
Uh-oh.
Peeks back in, and RB, he just has no idea where Jip Boys is going to be on the approach from. Turns back,
Damn.
and he cannot
He
fire
did good to
fast
take the
enough.
space
Jip
here.
Boys,
Man, Cruz did so
bails him out of a
much
bad
this round. Pretty
situation.
much everything, to be honest with
as
you.
they continue to run this back, Talon looking for that
Double
lineup
jewel at
score
middle.
at
He
the
should be
half.
getting traded, no doubt.
Again, just small missed opportunities for NONGSHIM. I mean, two players unable to clear up
How's
Cruz
he
in
alive
middle
there the
there.
whole time?
And then this was actually sick. They break.
Talon are
whoever this
crouch
was in the
demons,
cocoon,
man.
They broke Primi out of the cocoon, which
They're
wasted
actually
time.
crouch
Last
demons. They
6 to
they
8
dodge so
bullets,
much
and
by
then they just run
crouching.
him down after that. It's a small detail, but it actually does enable them to get the trade that puts them in that 2-on-1. They're able to convert.
Oh, why is this rearing its ugly head again?
I love
Another
the
one.
music as well. It's like, brrr,
Yeah,
oh
it's
no.
So ominous. Ah, well. Well, once we get word as to what this is, we
I mean,
will relay
NONGSHIM
that
kinda
information
needs
over to you guys
7.
and hopefully get through it pretty quickly again.
I'm sure someone in the chat, we got some experts of many different disciplines there in the chat. I'm sure there's tech experts, there's experts on playing Valorant. You know, I've seen advice on, you know, dating and things like that.
Oh yeah.
You can go to the chat for anything, guys. They'll solve all your problems.
Yeah, it's like a, you know, it's like the chat is basically just Google. They know everything.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Chat GPT, that's what it is, right?
Being told that it's a gear issue, so should hopefully be a just, you know, unplug it, plug it back in type thing.
Do you think Riot will continue with the map rotations
Yeah,
after
turn it on and off
Masters?
again.
As in after Champs? Yeah, they'll probably
I've
put.
heard that,
They'll probably
I've
put
seen
Breeze
a
on. I
common
think.
sentiment that various players are on the gear, but
You gotta.
you know.
I mean, that's the main reason that the maps have changed so much, man. It's just for ranked players. You gotta keep up with the constant changes. You're gonna make the game fun.
Peripherals.
Well, there's the telltale sign of getting back into game. The fist bumps come through. Talon, see if they're going to be able to...
Dude, that's their buy. Oh, they're so done. They're in so much trouble. Aggro play over towards A. Instant reaction is to just chill.
He wanted to run it down with the overdrive, but he's
Yeah, dude, look how fast they're re-clearing this. Oh my god, they're so fast. They don't walk through this smoke. They walk through the smoke.
Looking for someone to make a mistake, someone to give him.
He's tempted. Damn, he's done it.
Staring at a green screen.
You guys got to know there's like 5 here, surely. Yeah, they overstepped a little considering the information that was going on over towards A. But I will say Jit Boys did so much here. As soon as that pressure came, they are insta re-clearing that so fast. Yeah, dude, Persia must be like, how the hell is he here?
Takes Persia's head off.
Very consistently has been able to open up these extremities. Flank coming in for NONGSHIM will be checked by the trip here.
They didn't fully put it together, like Ty was so committed, but Jit Boys played great.
No reason for him to try to swing out here. Francis just doesn't have an angle until this very moment. Does manage to go ahead and cut him down, so weapon can be scooped up. This barrier mesh needing to be cleared. This yard angle very much being watched.
Strong angle from Cruz.
Tucked in behind the box, swings,
dude, he's looking great today.
Trades it back. 2v2, but time starting to work against him, but Francis!
Very, very nice from Francis. Fair play, bro. I mean, they actually needed that. They had to get 7 here.
Yeah, Francis 4K just.
I still think Talon should have won this round, though.
Time and time again.
With the information they had on A, once they re-cleared to play like this in middle, was pretty rough. Spectres? Dude, these guys are sick with Spectres, man.
Able to be quite competitive in this half. Still, a couple of touch-or-go moments, has to be said. And it's not the kind of half that is going to fill you with a ton of confidence, especially attacking into Deadlock Cypher. That could definitely be problematic as we head back onto that attacking side. But I think NONGSHIM are playing their quintessential style. They are playing that Deadlock in with the Neon. They've been doing this for years, going back to Ascension. Prowler goes on in. Danby is quite happy to play around that initiator util thrown by Francis. They just need
Ascension
to
Francis, yeah, he played so well back then.
They need to be able to make it work on this newer map in the pool, on a bit more of a traditional.
This on attack, nah, they should get, like, honestly, with 5, it's pistol dependent. I think NONGSHIM need a pistol, otherwise they're dead. Like, I think you gotta win a pistol here. I personally think 5 is too much on attack.
There, but does opt to go for Primi in the end.
He's a shooter. Although
Who's the best aim here? I mean, it is Primi.
Oh, absolutely. Better cooking Ramyan.
RB's got the experience, surely.
I would go with RB just because of the age. It's not even something that I got good at until somewhat recently.
It's crazy, though, that RB is still so young. He started so young. I mean, a lot of these Korean players, to be fair, do start in their late teens.
Yeah.
So by the time you get veteran experience at the level of RB, you're what, like 23, 24 or something like that? It's kind of ridiculous.
More in scrims, as in on attack.
He's still got many years left in him.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, Boo keeps telling me the opposite,
Bacon. It has
Bacon.
been great to have him back.
Telling me teams aren't even getting 2 rounds.
Especially now that Francis is actually...
Oh, look, let's not go into that. They're back playing their quintessential style, which is what we want to be seeing. It's a 4-1 here. Little bit of pressure with the Viper Wall on the A side of the map, courtesy of a one-man fake thrown by Francis.
Yeah, and they're looking to go ahead and completely overwhelm him, and they shout.
Okay, instant reaction over towards B. You got the Yoru TP here to capitalize off of this. That'll do. And do they even consider the Yoru here? Big flash from you. Or just that? Wow, bro, really? Respect. A lovely pistol from Talon. Aggro, Yoru, TP over towards it. Cypher's waiting. Makes a lot of sense.
Just the classic. And yeah, we'll just
okay, I think this is done. I would need to see a madness from NONGSHIM. I'm interested to see here from NONGSHIM if they kind of think it's done as well. Like a force buy here would be very telling. They would be like, we need to win now. We don't have enough rounds.
No idea why Persia's gone for the fancy double TP into heaven there. Knowing that Talon
dude, honestly, if I'm Francis right now, I'm saying give me a Spectre, dude.
Francis, there's at least 2 or 3 people
nah, I haven't Bacon.
You haven't seen anyone on the site entry into B, but you're still double TV.
But you've had some
up into
time off,
heaven.
right? You must have been playing it.
Like, it just has to be a set play that you've already pre-planned.
Okay, they feel
That's
okay.
just gone completely
They
amiss.
feel okay. They just get one sheriff into
That's
it.
just another
What the hell
example
is
of
this
these kind of
by?
questionable
Judge,
moments we've
Guardian,
seen today from
Guardian,
Nongshim that
Stinger,
just don't quite
Spectre.
hit the mark, unfortunately.
Just the one sheriff here in the hands of Dambi. And so much util. Double sentinel set up here on this B site. Looking to make NONGSHIM's lives a little
my God, the
hell
Gravnet.
on this approach. Yep, there's the trip wire.
Wait, how?
Get cleared. Primi swings out from backside to find that elimination. Jitboy's holding his own. Swaps
Oi.
over to the classic, and whoo boy, he is so quick to get the shutdown there. Spike is in position to try to go for a plant, but Primi swinging in around the back on the hunt, and he has found his prey. So
Okay, very nice on
Talon
this.
now tie at 7-7. They give themselves a decent chance.
Now what? I mean, they got one armory by, that's it. And
Small detail for
yeah,
those
I mean,
that
this
don't
feels
know,
kind of
nice
strong,
little
man,
floor
especially
trip
with the
there.
Judge out,
Jitboy,
double
we might
Guardian.
even get to
Got
see
at
it
least
here.
by heavy armor.
You see, Dambi runs into that trip.
Cruz hit his Judge, yeah, but they might have seen it on def cam.
When you only have the fade as the init, the Prowlers will just fly straight over the top of these floor trips, and then the Neon is going to run into the site and just get absolutely obliterated, exactly like that.
Bonus here. Good, just be crushing.
Molly goes out, smoke, double pressure. They're trying to, NONGSHIM are trying to do what they did against Gen G on Ascent.
He's got so many
Just perma pressure with the wall here. You can lock either side.
The wall will fall. Paranoia connecting RB. And he just held down M1.
It's a good one for one, though.
A bit more damage, if not the kill, but
This is interesting. 5B main. You got the
down
deadlock
to
util
89,
here.
and the kill count equalized.
Primi actually adjusted his sonic sensor to double up inside a main there at the last second.
Oh yeah.
Double senti setup inside
Right,
of
that's
this
so
site.
much info.
Quick clear of the barrier mesh. He said that trip though.
Yeah,
in
that kill
position.
trip though. Gravnet looks
Now gonna
good.
be lobbed in, looking to try to lock him
Wait,
down.
how are these
Here's the call
Gravnets
by
not
one.
hitting?
Here's the
I'm
hunt,
so
however.
confused.
Goes for the removal. Oh,
What
Dambi.
the?
Criminal just sliding across the floor. Is able to find Jitboy.
What even is
to try
that?
to get rid of this enemy deadlock. Cannot do so, but Persia will. It's a player advantage now, but NONGSHIM starting to get into dangerous
Big
territory.
Joe. Dude,
And
give
he's
him
got
1v1.
Tai, I was going to say, who has a Guardian as well as Cruz with a Phantom. This is still very doable for Talon.
Again, once this game gets played a little more, this map, this pause where he's standing will get spammed perma from spawn.
Francis able to avoid that TP.
Or like the TP out here.
Staying quiet, staying in position, but there's
Huh.
the swing.
Did
There's
he
the
think it
shot.
was flowing or
And
something?
there's
I'm
the
so
double
confused,
fade
bro.
with
Tai
Tai
made that look
collecting a
so
4K.
easy.
Bonus
Tai had an
converted.
insanely
Talon
rough
in the
attack,
lead, 8-7.
and he's just dominating defense.
2-on-3 again, looking a little bit too easy. Thai securing himself the dimensional drift. And NONGSHIM just a little bit too disjointed in the post plant there. Persia goes looking into spawn side. The Fade is on site and Ivy is playing in main. We're not aggressing together with a numbers advantage, which just allows Talon to recover the deficit.
I wasn't saying
Push
that.
it into a 2-on-2. If you're going to push here, better to just double up in terms of the numbers, I think. I understand trying to get a
Hey,
more
he's looking
favorable
great.
position and play the post plant from multiple angles. But in that situation, unfortunately, it just loses the
Cruz gets the
bonus.
Odin
And that's
out
a round you
early.
needed to convert.
Outlaw for everyone's light armor.
Oh,
Oh
well,
my goodness. Well, that's nuts.
it's a hellishly good shot to start off the round.
I know Kalua's in the area as well. NONGSHIM just used to be so good at winning these half buys. You don't see it anymore.
Yeah, we see the
Where's
luck out
Dambi
over
Bucky?
towards B.
I need to
This
see
is
a
the thing though,
handful of
they
shares
got
and
the
a
luck
Dambi
out over
Bucky
towards A,
winning
like
rounds.
in
That
terms
was
of the smoke
the
and
excitement
wall,
factor
but
that NONGSHIM brought back
I
in
mean
their
Talon
Ascension
have
run.
the best thing against it. The Cypher's so strong against
Straying
this.
away from it.
Camera above to see if anyone goes in this
But
area.
Has been fewer and further in between. And now pushing forward and into the more heavily stacked site. Granted, Tai here does just have the 5 HP, so should swiftly be dealt with. Maybe could find the A kill. before
Tai
getting
can get
taken down.
one, and he did
Here
great.
comes the quick little slide.
Yeah.
Not going to be able to TP out
Such
fast
low
enough.
HP on
Backpedal's
this.
gonna be coming through.
Omen
Fastlane now gonna
Flash,
be
no
set
one can
up.
do much about it in
4-3
terms of capitalize
position.
off of it.
Boys finds one.
Gets a little weird here because they take the
Outside
space
of
and,
A-main, but now Spike
Cruz could
heavily
just wreck
planted
him.
with his Odin. Looking to
He
wreak
just
some
doesn't feel
havoc,
like
looking to find
insanely
some shots
comfy.
through the walls.
Once his teammates
And
actually
that
get
heat
here,
up
he can
will
just
be able
spam
to
them
do so.
all.
There goes Dambi.
Yeah, they gotta like take some
Talon's just tucking
space.
themselves in.
France on the approach. Dealt with as Jitboy is looking for that 4-piece. Cannot make it
And
happen,
bullets.
but leaves Ivy now. All do his own devices. The approach and the
Very nice, man.
between the
I like
shoulder
this
blades
little.
pretty-
I like
we'll
the.
be
I
able
like
to
the
shut him
idea of
down.
having the Odin and then holding over
Cheeky
towards
little
here.
go of it here from
If you
Nongshim,
had
not close
middle,
enough to try to pull off the thrifting.
and then
Talon
you can
now
pinch back towards
gaining
here,
this
and they're
lead by
on
2
site,
rounds.
and the other guy
I mean, the
watches
key kill
here.
there is definitely the
Dude,
one onto RP.
You'd
They
never
find
lose
the
a
Viper
round.
lurking around the backside, and they're able to just tuck themselves in and keep Nongshim kind
That's
of
some
pinned into the
potential.
side, play the ranges with the Odin as well as the rifle. It's a good opener for Nongshim. They do connect with the Relay Bolt and some very impactful
Yeah, dude,
utility.
that spam there
But
must be
from there,
incredible.
unfortunately, Talon just controlled things very well. They play hands off, and they force Nongshim to push into them to be able to secure a better foothold to play the post plant from, and that's where they're punished. Talon's starting to pull ahead now.
Okay, second buy round for Nongshim.
Well.
They want to try force middle.
Team 9 and 3
Yeah,
is
it looks
pretty.
kind of easy. No spams, no recons
Now
at the
just one
moment.
charge away from having that first annihilation of the second half. Be what, 4th overall in the game.
Reasonable. Big push into mid here for Nongshim. Just going to shove it straight up the guts. With RB outside A main, though, it should be an A ending, I would assume.
You have this pivot
What's
back,
the
though,
plan
and
here?
He's already good enough to take point and find that first kill, but now you've also got this
Why,
operator in behind
if this was the original pre-barrier core, why is my Viper there?
But how do you get rid of this? Yep, flick is going to be good.
You don't.
Try to find the kill. Quick little reposition, and that is the door being slammed shut here on this B site. Nongshim clearly scratching their heads, wondering what in the hell they can get done. But
There's normally some kind of reaction where they push from
I
losing
mean, the
here.
protocols are too clean for Talon. They know what's clean and dirty
Dunno.
with the
I mean,
troops
yeah,
and
they're
the
just
cam in
bunkering.
place. Jet boys can just
They're
tuck
just,
and
they're
be
just
ready
chilling
for
on
the
the side,
spawn
man.
wrap
Just
here.
you guys
Kalura on the
take some
rotation could
space.
get caught.
We'll react. We'll take some of the signs.
That's what Persia's
Terms
looking
of
for.
B, no one's
Oh
there.
no.
Rough timing at
That's the
spawn.
worst timing you've ever seen.
that's a brutal one. I think, yeah, if you're Francis and RB right now, you should be trying to back away. They're probably feeling like they're in a little bit too deep. 20 seconds remaining. It's forward into the cage. The counter spam coming through, and Francis
No
has
way.
managed to find one. Crew's dead, but with RB going down, any hope remaining in this round has been
really done,
smothered
man.
out of existence.
Been
Double-digits now hit.
relatively
Talon
easy for Talon. This
looking
one was
to bring
obviously
this
a
to
lot harder in
close-
terms of the
to a
map.
close as they once again shatter the economy of Nongshim.
Surely you need to get a timeout here.
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
gotta have a timeout.
The narrative
I mean,
for
you can take
Nongshim
middle
was
for
that
free, but
they
then
had RB
what?
come as a IGL, and they started to
Dude,
play
they could
very
honestly
slow,
be
very
split as long as they
structured,
actually
very,
have
like,
pressure on
old
B main.
DRX-esque. Then we were quite happy to see Francis back on
The problem is I
IGL
think
role and
Talon
them
here
start to play
probably
faster.
do some
In
kind of
their
punish
last
on
two
middle.
games of the group stage look like their old
Little
selves,
1-3-1
but
maybe?
unfortunately today, this feels much more like
Phantom
RB
and
is
Odin
calling than it
uses
feels
Talon?
like
Nah,
Francis is calling. That round
they're
was
just
very
owning the
much
map, man,
big
yeah.
shove up on middle. They've been running one
The Odin
force
isn't even
every
having
single
like
round.
that
RB
much
is
impact.
always on
They're
the
just
lurk. It's very
playing
readable.
good.
And when they shove up through the middle of the map and they don't find that opening pick to be able to kind of push and pull the rotations and find a mid-round, they
Are
end
there
up in a
playoff
deficit
implications for
and
Koi
just
in
try to
RV
kind of
game?
limply
Probably.
attack into these sites that are so
I
heavily
need to.
fortified by the
I haven't
sentinels of
actually like
Talon.
looked at the
It just
EMEA
doesn't feel
results
like there's
in terms
a
of what
strong
matters.
identity or strong decision making for Nongshim
I know the
right now.
Liquid
They're
and the
just kind of
Fnatic
placidly
game
walking around
don't
the map and getting
matter.
picked or running
For the
into
other
these,
group, I think everything
you know,
matters.
fort-like setups.
If Koi win, they're in. Okay, well that's pretty big.
Of discussion there. Maybe what's needed to be said has already been stated there, but Nongshim pressure mounting, and we already talked about it, how important this series is. Trying to keep yourself
TMV has a
afloat,
video
yourself
explaining it.
in that
Oh,
upper
nice.
bracket
Yeah, go
near the
check that out
playoffs.
if you have questions then.
Could be a bit more
Honestly,
pacey
maybe
for
we need
Nongshim
to check
if you
that out. I have
the
no
Nightfall and
idea.
The overdrive to work with, but Dabby's got a rifle in hand, so I don't know if he's going to be ripping that this round. Could get a pit in the afterplant. Annihilation is on the lurk in towards middle.
Fade Eye with the smoke doesn't get shot, so still be close. So you prowl it close,
It's a nasty
then you
shot.
can walk up.
Why not pass that weapon?
You get a
over to
small
somebody
timer
like
before
Francis,
this
who has
reload
been having a
comes
very
in.
good map overall.
You
He's
got a
currently
camera
top
to spot
fragger,
once you're
and
out
then
here,
try
so he
to
actually
utilize
knows
the
when to
overdrive.
spam.
Yeah.
Oh
Just a little
boy.
Scramble this. This did not.
Yeah, he's got double kill trip to spam off of as well.
Cleared out. Cruz holding the angle, still able to find one.
Nice
Francis
damage
taking
though.
down Relay Bolt, looking for the
I
stun.
will say though, without the mid control, it
Able to
becomes
back
a
away.
relatively
There's
hard
the big reveal.
retake.
There's Zombie
Damn,
Jit
pro
Boys
Jip
is
boys.
doing wonders here for the team. Annihilation gets the grab on a Kalua, so in the end, when the dust settles, it's going to be a 2v2. Jimmy has an Annihilation of his own.
Dimensional drift and annihilation, so they could really look for a player to isolate with the deadlock hold here.
It
The
looks like
trips,
it's
yeah,
going
the
to be
trips are
case.
good, man.
push forward, goes in around the back.
Dude, the ult and just the pressure from them most likely rotating from middle was enough.
The exit with the clone. Persia to find the one. And he's trying to judge it right. No, it ends up going wide, but now he knows it. Persia just trying to play it. Oh,
damn, nicely done from Persia. They needed some kind of hero around. I thought Premi had him with the ult, to be honest. I thought the ult looked on.
NONGSHIM barely scraped by with a round win.
He just sidestepped it. Yeah, he just sidestepped.
He just sidestepped it. Barely anything between Persia and just getting cocooned there. NONGSHIM make it work. Needed a round on the half by. Not really converted as much by the timeout or any real crazy macro play, but it's once again Persia. He's been an absolute standout. Like, he's not acing or anything like that, but every 2 or 3K this guy puts together is nothing but impact.
He's trying to be steady here for the team. NONGSHIM still in with a shout here on this map. Viper's been available if they can get into a strong post plant position. RB for now, though. Solo lurker around.
Let's think, everyone died, right? So the money should be really low. Everyone but one can buy next.
All up, making some moves into middle now.
I'm so tilted they took away money, man.
Slides back along the wall.
I'm so tilted they took away the money.
Francis happily takes that.
Speeding up short A now.
Oh, would have been a hell of a shot, but Ty can't quite make it connect. And now teleported all the way back across towards that B side. But Jitboys again.
Damn, he got out of there. Omen Flash was pretty good to buy him a little bit of space to get full info. Dude, Jitboys, every single time they get over towards site, he kills too. Odin's really good for retakes. It means that no one can play left side of this wall where RB is right now.
Pit goes down from RB. Flank coming in from Premi here.
Ah, dude, surely RB gets back in. That's much better from him.
How much can he get done? He's set on a reposition, can wrap around through mid, collect the weapon from Kalua's body. Looks like that's exactly going to be what he does. So Vandal going to be in hand. Premi ready to push forward, and RB just now checks over towards this side of the pit, finds him on the entry.
Yeah, gonna have to eco this.
Just Cruz left alive.
No escape.
Might just be a call to try to re-wrap in towards mid, maybe recover that operator if possible, but it might still be a bit too risky. NONGSHIM already closing the gap on that one, and they're going to be closing
talking
the
to him about it right now. Yeah, it just doesn't make. Like, if you have to pick one or the other,
he ain't missing this game.
It's like the more important info in the moment for the next round isn't kills, it's money. Like, you just gotta think priority. It just doesn't make sense.
Jitboys has just honestly been an absolute thorn in the side of Danby. I mean, I feel like Cypher against the Neon is so good, especially when you're running Fade instead of Sova. There's just no effective way to clear the trips.
People wanting kills, yeah, but they're all bots, man.
Time and time again, you're just sliding into these setups. But it's the reliable backliners of NONGSHIM who get it done in the mid-round.
Well,
the people that want kills are all
paying
bots.
a bit closer attention here to Corrode than they were on Lotus. It was easy breezy for them, this one. Maybe starting to make them sweat a bit. So second timeout call going to be used just to try to maintain this lead, stop this advance from NONGSHIM.
The catering for the bots.
The audience effectively playing for the run back, maybe not realizing that
the bots are the majority of the viewership. Sure, man, but
wanting to see
that's like that's such Overwatch theory, man.
Stick around
it's way too much Overwatch theory for me.
Go a bit deeper in
or we're just trying to please to the noobs and then we just miss everything.
See what Talon are able to come up with. I don't think it's been the setups or the macro overall that's been a problem. It's more been the
like it's a lot easier to keep track of kills per round than it is money.
Like they are getting the off on these info lines. The Cypher
so
setups
much,
are usually
it's so much harder.
Just when you get into the post plant.
Okay, this is a big round though. NONGSHIM actually started to get quite a few in a row. I would imagine I should look to the money again. It's not used to.
For free there, but with the big shove into middle.
Okay, big change up from Talon on this one. Lose over towards middle. Dude, they have not wanted to fight middle once. It's so weird.
Noise from NONGSHIM in middle.
Silence across the map here for the moment. Just a bit of a fan out here from NONGSHIM trying to get a sense of what Talon have set up. What's going to be waiting for them on the opposite side. Still a good amount of firepower here in their hands.
It's like NONGSHIM are anticipating some kind of mid-crunch from Talon, or we're looking to punish some kind of aggression. But Talon quite happy to just sit with this A main position. It's an extremely strong place to be. RMS broken here by RB on the lurk yet again.
Did you main in Overwatch? I used to play McCree. We got top 500 with McCree, and then I realized Hanzo was way more fun. And then I didn't even get near top 500 after that. My ranking really decreased after that. But it was way more fun, so I just did it all the time.
Team now into the B site. Still 2 players on the approach, but they have to re-clear mid, so the drone is even going out.
That was ages ago, though.
Slowing up the Talon forces from getting it back into position here.
It's going to take a long time. Got to deal with Danby in the link here.
The spot, the headshot, the spray down.
Great shots, man.
Instantaneous with that second.
Does feel like Talon needs to shut down middle.
Overall.
Cassidy, I never played when that agent was in. I was out way before then.
Good damage, but no kill found there from Cruz with that singer.
As soon as they added the hamster and the ball, man, I was out.
Looking to send this to a third and final map.
Yeah, lovely little bait set up in the corner there for RB to close things
big
out.
round.
But the entry was even better. That's quintessential Danby. He's sliding past you and you're just catching strays. Better execution from NONGSHIM getting into these sites. Despite the fact that they're attacking into Cypher Deadlock, the mid control that they're able to get allows them...
They just renamed it? Oh, okay.
Enough kind of angles to be able to kind of crunch into the site and not run into the brunt of the Sentinel util. Another buy here for Talon. Despite the fact they really didn't have much money to work with, the loss bonus is giving them a Bulldog and a Guardian.
Okay, Talon. Tried to shut down middle. Dude, they go into the 4-person. You guys chose the wrong site here, surely. Surely getting absolutely wrecked. Wait, why did Yoro take the TP? Wait, what happened to her? Damn, Primi did incredible, but there was 4-person here.
Boys needing a little bit of friendly fire just to try to peek the angle. Can't see much more there as Persia. Considering going for a TP as Francis.
Dude, what a nightmare. Clone into drone and they still get 2.
Holds the line, tries to lock off access from here, but does he realize how many
Bro, Persia's playing insane, isn't he? Oh, is that my bad, probably?
He's able to dispatch him, and that leaves RB now alone.
Still stands.
Just around the corner, but he finds the timing. Getting the jump as the recon is in hand.
Damn, bro, look at the rounds that NONGSHIM are winning, by the way. I was just killing so many people.
Forward, 2 more rounds to go.
What a turnaround from the veteran.
Clone and they win out the 2v2 trade.
At the start of Lotus, and
why did no one else all in? Why did the Yoro TP away at the beginning as well? They had 4-person on site.
In a game where you can barely split the difference between these 2 teams, another huge multi-frag from Persia.
Oh,
exactly.
Dude, where's an extra swing there? Didn't they have someone else?
Killua caught pants down. Unfortunate.
Is he not ready to get out of... I'd have to watch it again, man. I'm pretty sure they had a 3rd spawn there that should be swinging.
10th clutch, and it was a hell of a clutch at that.
Forced him down to eco. Dude, what happened, man?
I think he's gonna be
it was looking so easy.
A lot more than the accolade there. Primi pushing forward. Full share of purchase here for Talon. 1 away from having an annihilation, so we'll have that in the next round pretty much no matter what.
A lot of off angles for NONGSHIM to contest here. You got a crossfire across middle as well as over on B. If they run through the map lackadaisically, re-clearing everything rather than being diligent using their utility, then they could run into some trouble here.
Does Primi get 1? Oh.
Looking for the jump there onto RB, but they don't catch him asleep. He's able to go ahead and turn around. His guy is just a hair off on the timing. Can't find it.
Okay, they get it to 12. Dude, what a turnaround from NONGSHIM. How'd they manage this? Mid was free all the time, then they started splitting. To an extent. They kind of forced some of the Saints.
Want to see the kills go the way
now they're really
of
forcing
the
Saints.
or the Fade here.
AVA with the Prime. Thank you for the 13 months.
Talon does get RB closer to his pit.
Dude, and bind should be pretty interesting because Talon have played 2 binds where they just play the same each time, 1-3-1. You can literally just fake pressure, hit the other side. Might actually get really close.
It's going to be Killua, seeing if anyone slips into his sights, and otherwise we just go down here to the spike.
NONGSHIM, I don't really know how they came back, to be honest with you.
Spot. Killua does manage to find 1, but that'll be the cleanup coming in.
They won so many important rounds over towards A.
See if Talon can put them to
okay, 2 goes at it. Let's see. 2 goes at it, and the ults are incredible.
The streaky game. 5 from Talon, with NONGSHIM replying with 5 of their own. 2 chances to
On
close
defense,
now.
they play like
Push us through to a third map here for NONGSHIM. They've showed some great resilience, especially after a really lackluster first map performance. A lot of big impact ults that they could use. Talon will have to be cognizant of that. This could be an overdrive with an Omen ult behind enemy lines.
Dude, the ults are too good, surely.
Once again, NONGSHIM just sticking to the slower rounds that have worked for them time and time again. Once again, they will take some mid control here.
Trip bottom and middle to give them info. TP through the top.
Exactly where he wants to be.
Okay, it's a little bold from NONGSHIM, but I respect it.
Kahlua to be watching this deep here, all the way at top mid. He's gonna re-peek.
Okay, now this is a great trade though. It creates so much pressure. Everyone has to go find them. Sights are weak.
Going to be invested. So, you know, Jit Boys is going to be around there. Fallen teammates.
Yeah, in reaction.
All information going to be gained here as RB stuck into the corner. Some spam to take him lower.
That's a good reaction from Talon. Fade all in the 3v4 when you're up at 12.
Whereas face in over yard and Ivy. He's able to find 2. Spike now.
Well, they know this guy was over towards middle because he just fatal.
That leaves Ivy now to his own devices to try to make this happen.
30 HP maybe with the shots that I just saw. I'll believe for a bit.
As well as the annihilation.
It's a really good pause from him.
Take a duel on one of these off angles to get a quick headshot to convert it into the one-on-one.
Bro, he could be anywhere.
Get one and then maybe just send the annihilation off a tap at the defuse.
I don't think they're going to be expecting him this deep on the flank.
I mean, yeah, it's a really strong pause.
Sensor destroyed. Sensor down.
Clears him out. Sees the one, sees the both.
Now what? Oh, off the back. Does it hit the planter? Doesn't hit the planter. Can keep this diffusing.
That's just pretty
It's rough, man. It's rough. Ends up being how many ults? Double ult.
Primi still will die. It's still going to be some damage dealt into the economy, but NONGSHIM, the map win.
That's so
continuing
rough.
to elude them.
I respect this from Persia though. Like you're hoping.
I mean, it was a good try in the 1v4, to be honest.
So much mid control into splits. You're hoping
that second kill's
crazy. Going
crazy.
to play sides, maybe think about a change up, especially with the overdrive as well.
He
as
held the cross. If he got that, yeah, if he got one kill, you're not wrong.
So I like the fact that they try to throw a Hail Mary, get Persia.
I mean, honestly, if he got the
Unfortunately,
diffuser there
it
as well, he
doesn't
would
work
have
out
won.
that round, but another chance to close.
Or at least get a 50-50.
One off the pit. Dimensional Drift and Annihilation could still be a great combo for the retake here on Talon. NONGSHIM taking a main control, but will fall back and re-clear mid with their pit. Or the wall, rather.
Small angle,
Camera's nice, man.
the leg, spotting out plenty of facts.
Holy 4. Omen flash goes in, hits everyone.
Dude,
what a lovely little play from Talon this was. Camera to see over the wall of middle with a flash. That was sick.
Spike picked up. RB's got space on the site. This could be the pit if he converts this.
Doesn't manage to find that kill, and that would have been a
Okay,
critical one.
Talon need to chill out a little bit, because if they try and force a retake all through the same choke, they definitely can lose.
Just hugging along the side of the smoke, going for a timing, and eventually is able to find one. Tries to go for the pit. He ends up losing his life.
Big TP.
Primi W the ult, the TP, Persia.
Oh, it's a big TP, man. Such a big TP.
Turns, gets the kill, the net. It's way too shallow, but it
was a
doesn't
nice
matter.
go. It was actually a nice go of
it.
Dude, what a lovely setup from Talon here.
Gets him the defuse.
Okay, 2 chances gone. The camera was sick to see over the wall.
Off the back of the cam, Paranoia with the blind side to follow up. NONGSHIM caught completely pants down. Once again on the attacking side, they've just looked a little bit too one-dimensional. It's been 1-4s. The Viper lurk in A main with the slow walk up mid multiple times now.
That was a crazy shot, man.
Last round they punished Persia on the top mid peak. This round, a lovely trap off the back of the cam. NONGSHIM back on defense now.
NONGSHIM?
Not gonna have the money to
I mean, this whatever happened down here was crazy.
Once again, Ivy
how they won these is nuts, though. I still think that they did good to get it to overtime, but obviously they could have won.
Barrier's ready to drop. We'll see who can draw that first blood.
All Talon were doing was side hitting.
Smoke immediately over towards top mid here. Trying to counteract potentially some of the spam coming through here from Francis and Downbeat, but they're continuing to scale forward.
Okay, they wanted to force middle a little bit, but got shut down.
On towards the off angle. You could tell NONGSHIM were thinking about the mid crunch barrier breach. Now cleaned up. by Talon, who still haven't decided exactly where they want to be
Phantom
going
check.
just yet. NONGSHIM on some of these pesky
lot,
off angles
man.
with still a fair bit
6,
of utility
pretty
in the
good.
back pocket could make their life difficult if they try to re-clear mid or
Should be
try to
Odin
shove
checking
into
on
these
this map,
sites
surely.
late into the round.
Smoke to his yard. Patron going forward. Kahlua wanting to try to scout this position, and he's going to be able to do so. So Dambi, ping revealed. In such a rough spot, but it's actually
Damn,
able to
they
back away.
actually
Versus
managed
the
to
same
flip
time,
this.
Coming to the rescue.
They managed to flip
Finds two
this. It
kills,
was a
dying
huge
through,
fade
they're
eye.
both going to be taken down.
Chipboy's trying to bait out the
Omen
Sonic
flash
Sensor. Persia
fade
now
eye.
in on the rotation. This man's everywhere.
Now pretty much all in. No chance for recourse, no chance to try to really reposition this barrier mesh.
Big jewel on the
We'll
side
back
here.
here for the
Persia's
moment.
been great
Peek
though,
out.
but
Getting a decent amount of information as Persia.
this is a
working
really
within the
important
smoke.
jewel.
The shorty at the ready.
That'll
the
do.
1-2 pump.
That was great from him.
Puts Primi down to 51, but cannot find that second kill. Still does an immense amount of work here for Francis to play off of. And he plays off it
Won both
beautifully.
of them.
The 1-2 punch, and NONGSHIM now back up to map
Did
point.
this play over
That's
towards
just
middle was
another
really
impactful
nice.
multi-frag from Persia. Paranoia bails out Dambi, who's caught out on an island there. Beautiful little mid-reclair from Talon. The
It
drone
scans so fast.
isolates the Neon. They wanted to try to cut him down. And from that advantageous position, NONGSHIM's able to just tuck into the sites and convert. Another map point. Weren't able to convert
late
in
fade
regulation.
eye
Now
scans
moving
so
back onto
much,
the
man.
attacking side.
I wonder if
See if
fade
they
eyes
come
on
up with
LAN
an
are like a
answer.
lot
They're gonna
harder
take a
to like
timeout. They're
hear.
gonna try to 100% this
when
one,
they
but this
go out.
gives time for Talon to also
It's also a new map, so
I think if I'm Talon,
you don't know where the most
mid-trap
common ones
works.
are.
You've seen again and
Omen
again
flash?
these
Yeah,
slow
yeah, I know
mid
this was
walks
an
from
Omen flash,
NONGSHIM
but
often
there were
starting
two
with this
at the back
mid-control
that
with
maybe
RB
should have
on
shot
the
it.
lurk. That initial conditioning has been very well established at this point. So it's about the mind games now. It's about whether Talon is going to react once again to that mid-walk when they've already been able to punish it,
NONGSHIM
or
called
whether
the
they
timeout as
expect
well.
to change up for NONGSHIM.
Coaches want
And
ended.
for NONGSHIM, are we finally going to see a quicker hit, a quicker execute on one of these sites? Are they going to keep trusting what's
Yeah,
working?
no, it's
these
true,
slower
Komodo.
defaults
There's
into the
so
mid-round?
many you can throw. The fact you can like do them from B as well and stuff is kind of nuts.
Utilize this opportunity here, this timeout from NONGSHIM. Treat it like a bit of a gift. Look to try to counter them. You know, NONGSHIM swings back across.
Like we said, Odin
on
count. They
this
do get an
attacking
Odin.
side. No
Up
operator
to
still to be
4.
seen. Odin will come into play
On
though
attack,
for
they
Cruz.
go 4 Spectres.
Split up the
Sorry,
sentence, and look how
4
deep the
Phantoms.
setup is for Primi. He's really expecting NONGSHIM
Wall
to
over towards
charge
B
into
from
B
NONGSHIM. They
and try and
changed it up a
contest
little bit.
backhalls
They've
this
been walling
round.
over towards A a lot.
Your OTP
All
is
over
there if
towards
he
B,
does get
create
contested,
passive
but
pressure, and
NONGSHIM are
then they
just
actually
gonna
just
work
want to
this A control.
bust
They're
into
pretending
over
that
towards
this is just
A.
RB once again going for the lurk. Prowler has
Smoke
been
to
hurt at
block.
least.
Oh god,
And
well,
there's the
that'll do
Odin.
it. Camera contact into Odin
And with
spam.
Dambi dead, NONGSHIM
Welcome
gonna be
to
left scratching
Kuroz.
their heads.
Teams are
I
definitely
mean, how
not
do you
doing
get
this
into these
enough.
sites now with this slow comp? The only dive you've got is Persia. It's just dry contact from this point.
And just double TP forward, I guess.
That didn't go so
Didn't
well
go
on the
B
pistol.
site. No. Well, it looks like they're gonna cut some noise. Have RB try to draw some attention over here towards B. So we'll look
You've been
to
doing this in ranked? Bro,
clear out
must,
this
they
barrier
must
mesh a
farm
bit.
people.
They do have the attention of 3 players in position here. But, John Riot, please. Mr.
Yeah.
Riot, let's have a conversation about the Odin.
Oh,
Did feel a little bit weird to like fix the wall on
kicking and screaming through this mid-round.
fix
It's
the
not
wall
even
on
the finish on the A side
Ascent
here. He's
to
really just
insta
trying to pull
bring
the
this
rotations
map
away
in.
from B, and he is an excellent salesman here. He's pulled all of Talon back over to A, and then just
I mean,
slipped
it's still
away,
an
and now you
insanely
see
doable
NONGSHIM
round.
walk into the B site for free.
It's not like B is an easy
Just now
retake.
starting to really get a sense of this, but it's only Primi rotating over. I mean, if you want to
This duel from Killer is really important, man. Does he
Mid duel.
get good
As
timing?
the swing
Yes, he
out.
does.
That's Ivy
Recon
fed to
to...
right.
Spike planted.
Oh, find the one, but Harvey can't get the catch. And that means that they are critically outnumbered.
Primi had it.
Smoke and a TP. I wonder where Persia's at.
Bro,
Goes
Persia's
to the
playing
tower. He
insane,
finds
though.
one. He drops down.
Okay,
That's
they hear the drop down as well,
some
so...
damage here to the ankles.
He's gonna drop on his head.
Swing onto the corner. Well, Jip Boy's ready to just go ahead and Goomba stomp him there. RB now to try to clutch.
Okay,
He
very,
cannot.
very nicely
Clean
handled.
tap from Kahlua. And it feels like
All the Odin
the
distract him.
timeout call might have bit NONGSHIM in the rear here as we get tied 13-13.
I mean, usually as a coach, you know, you're going to the timeouts, you're discussing many things. Unfortunately, you're not discussing losing 2 picks to
Yeah, you said this is the part of the map you wouldn't change. I mean, people don't exploit this enough. So I was just thinking that maybe it's fine.
I love it.
Because I'm surprised that teams don't do it enough. But
again, I get it. I get why you use it.
I thought teams weren't doing it because maybe it's not strong, but it looks like it's insanely strong.
You would love paper thin walls as well.
Nope. Nope. Turns out I don't love either.
Context dependent.
That's why you're here.
Oh, fair enough. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. I do have hair, so that helps. Mid take.
Okay, mid take again, but this time they actually push through. Ty takes the timing. Had grab net over towards here. We had
the other team mid crunches you.
Recon at middle.
Well worked from Talon. Once again, dealing with the barrier mesh. Really going down the checklist quite nicely.
I like it though. Yeah, no, it's nice at the moment. Re-clear over towards middle. That means the weak over towards A, so we can break this wall.
Just spotting out Danby. Nothing to get carried away about, but it will be the finish into 8. Once again, Ivy lies in wait.
Where is Paperfin? He's doing PUBG, right? For EWC, I think I saw.
Need some damage from something there over towards
Someone was talking about it.
As
Someone on Plat Chat maybe said it.
Timing from Ivy. As Persia swinging out from yard is able to find himself a kill. Ivy gets a second. Primi, however,
good job.
picks up with his whole position, but Persia is there to clean it up. Looks to pick up the pieces, spike in hand, but re-swings back around the front, and Persia
very nice, man. Okay.
continuing to excel. A 3K.
Got a little bit close.
Great hold of the line for Ivy. NONGSHIM once again find themselves here at map point.
You just can't
like
get into
whoever
that
wins
side.
the attack round.
We saw that in Talon's last game on Corrode. You try to shove into the A choke into Ivy, and you're going to get shut down. The Sonic Sensor in combination with the grab net. You're stunned and you can't uncrouch. Of course, the
Talon,
only player who can
yeah, they really
defy
need
those
to take
odds is
middle,
Primi, because
but the problem is the first half worked for them so well not taking middle that
but outside of that, NONGSHIM cleans up the rest of the round.
it feels like they don't need to. That's a nice fade, eh?
Well, this time around, quick, aggressive.
Does that pop so fast that you can't see it from here? I don't think it scans here though. I'd have to look at that on the server. It's a nice fade, eh?
NONGSHIM are looking for a very pacey hit here onto this A
Bro, this guy is wrecking people with the Odin. He just spammed like 10 bullets and that's it. Gets a double kill. He's making this map look so dumb.
Tap the plant. Cruz.
Just hold strong, Cruz. Hold strong. The wall's spammable.
Got the garden hose out. Sprays everybody down.
Cruz, mate. Let's get this gun off,
It's
dudes.
a reset.
Keep going.
It's a flawless.
They actually can't go away because he's just melting everyone with an Odin.
No. Oh, it's gonna be so frustrating.
So last attacking round, we've lost 2 to the Odin.
23 bullets. Bro, look how fast this
this
thing shoots, though. It's so dumb.
Yeah,
Let's go ahead.
he's not going to do that again.
What are the odds?
He's going to double it up this time.
There's no way he kills 2 of us again.
I love what he's doing, though, because it's just like, we have to do this to get the map changed or the gun changed. Like, we actually have to see
this. I think
this.
Ross maybe disciplining Cruz a little bit for his bad behavior. Perhaps.
I could only hope.
Still had 200 spare bullets. Yeah, that's the thing as well.
No, again.
Just got all the bullets. Could keep doing it for another 30 seconds if he wants.
When the map's architecture ends up.
We need someone to do it in champs. Yeah, we even need someone to do it in champs, so they realize that it's broken. Or we need someone from Riot to play some ranked and get wrecked by it in ranked.
How long can we continue this back and forth?
And that, chat, that could be any of you guys. Just saying.
Looking to try to
You could be the guy that gets stowed enough.
Make this a 16-14.
I mean, it's worth mentioning, you don't often see the Odin purchased by the Smoked player as much. It did kind of
Slime
rise
Bunny
to
with the tier 1.
popularity over on
Appreciate the
Lotus
29
inside
months.
Tree
Thank
and
you, thank you.
But I think the big thing is that you got to remember, Cruz is the IGL. He's the one that goes through all these VODs. He knows the pacing of NONGSHIM. He knows how and the way that they're going to go and take this A main control. So if he knows those timings,
Odin should be removed. Bro, that could be you. You could be responsible for it getting removed. Instead of complaining about it, you could use it in a ranked game. You dominate that Riot employee. You know that nerf's coming in next week. That could be you. You could literally have your impact in the game. Instead of complaining about it, which does nothing, you could abuse the gun, kill the employee in-game, and get it changed.
Absolutely being his undoing. That's the Clutchmeister gone here from
Realize what I said there, just definitely had to Reinforcing game.
Here alongside Dami, but it's going to be very quickly overwhelmed as Dami gets taken down.
Dude, this how the side hits working, man.
Might just be working a treat. Francis managing to find 2 quick kills here in reply. He himself, though, down to 10 HP, avoids the shock dart.
Thank God the Tev is so big. Tev is so big, bro. I know you're 10 HP, but that ult kind of makes it doable.
He'll get decayed down a little bit lower. Doesn't have a prowler.
Primi knows he's 10 HP, man.
Holds the haunt, a shallow one.
Oh, Primi.
Can't find him.
Oh, that scared the hell out of me. That scared the hell out of me getting that out. That was crazy. And they actually managed to force over towards the side, though. And that's the attack rounds. Is it done? I mean, you know they're not going A against that Odin. That's all I say.
Clutch situations are just so tense, unfortunately. Especially when you know you have to peek into Primi in a 1v1. No one wants to do that. So good effort for Francis. But Talon also not learning their mistake, but instead capitalizing on it, doing it a little bit better. The dry contact
Amph 0401, thank you for doing that through as well. Thank you so much. 36 months. My goodness, dude. Here he is.
I appreciate you, Free. Thank you. On the hard entry. Obviously, they'll swap out later on, but Dambi's going to be glass cannon. Good pick from RB into middle.
Damn, they did not think he was this close over towards middle. They also didn't wait for the recon, right? Or was the wall blocking it? I think the wall was blocking.
A little bit more damage here, but instead, RB just gets that kill, and he's able to just slide away to safety.
Dude, look at Talon, though. They just kind of know they're not going A. They're like, guys, they have to go B. Cruz is just like, they are not coming A. Two people shoot the walls, they get good info on this one. They got no backups around the map. They pretty much just have to go in. Omen Flash doesn't hit the mark. Great shots from Killer. Ah, dude, it was a great call from Cruz. He literally just said they're not coming A, man. You guys can stack this so heavy. Double Sentinel util all over B. Obviously, Killer did great to get the kill in middle.
Noise being made, no ambiguity about this one. It does manage to go ahead and boldly get the
Bro, Cruz in overtime here really was a difference maker. Okay, very nice. 2-0 for Talon. NONGSHIM, lower bracket. They will play DFM. And this one got a little closer than I thought, at least this map.
Here on Corrode, they will pick up a 2-0 victory over NONGSHIM.
And their eyes set on that champ spot. They want to go straight through the
green light week. I mean, what a week to have a green light. Play 5 games this week, in theory.
Game against DRX.
Is it 5 games? I guess if you just win it.
Today, who unfortunately
2 games, 3 games.
Their first playoff game here in Pacific looked a little nervy, looked a little bit too slow to start.
Well, this is going to be a sigh of relief here for Talon, for Frost. Knowing the pressures that they still have yet to face.
They put some good prep into this, the coaches, man.
They avoid falling down into the belly of the beast, because we talked about it, the teams down there, you don't want to be playing against.
The Odin on A, man, was so scary.
Available for yourselves for as long as humanly possible, because for Talon, they have their eyes on Tokyo. They have their eyes on that top 2
Shaky, thanks so much for the 2 months, man, as well. I appreciate that. Thank you for the tier 1.
The lower bracket, there's some real sharks going on down there. And for Talon, I'm just going to say this, Talon versus DRX matchup, spicy.
Sounds like that one could be absolutely cinema. We'll have to just wait and see, because you never know about the red light, green light. But for now, we'll get ready to send it down to the stage where Jen Lee is going to be standing by with a Winners interview.
And welcome to playoffs, everybody. Congratulations, Talon. Congratulations, Jit Boys. This is for you. Cruz over here. GG, guys. Congratulations.
Yeah, Cruz. Part-time job again. You forgot about it. How do you know if the Odin? It wouldn't spam as fast, man. It spams way too fast.
With a 2-0 win. Now, first of all, how was that match for you, Jit Boys? 먼저 2대0 플레이오프 첫 경기 소감부터 들어보도록 할게요.
ก็รู้สึกดีครับผมที่ชนะในเพลย์ออฟแรกก็ถือว่าเพิ่ม confidence แล้วก็อะไรต่างๆให้กับทีมด้วยครับ
So it feels good that we won in the first game, and it's like a confidence boost for the team. So it's like a good head start.
이렇게 플레이오프 첫 경기부터 승리를 해서 정말 다행이고 좀 더 유리한 지점을 가져갈 수 있었기에 좀 오늘 승리가 참 다행이고 기쁘다고 얘기를 하는데요. 그리고 크루즈 선수 코로드에서 오딘이 정말 무시무시했거든요. 도대체 어떻게 한 건지 좀 물어보고 싶네요. And Cruz, you and your Odin on Corrode, what the heck was that?
I came late because of traffic, so I didn't warm up. So I can't aim. That's why I buy the ult.
But it's like you knew where everyone was. Yeah? But it's like you knew where everyone was coming from. Everyone was, you know, you just predicted everything.
I just pray to
from
God.
the future. Oh, okay. 사실 오딘의
Bro wants to give
비하인드
away
스토리는
nothing, man.
오늘 좀 그
Respect it.
차가 막혀서 늦게 도착을 해서 웜업을 못 해가지고 에임이 안 좋을 걸 알아서 오딘을 들고 있었고 그리고 그 운이 좋았기 때문에 이렇게 좀 연장전에서 오딘으로 좋은 모습을 만들어낼 수 있었던 것 같다고 얘기를 합니다. 그리고 이 두 선수들 탈론과 정말 오랫동안 함께하고 있는데 사실 탈론이 이번 챔피언스에 진출하려면 탑 2에
spray and pray, yeah, bringing it back.
자신 있는지 그리고 자신이 있다면 어떤 이유에서인지도 물어보고 싶네요. You two have been with the org for the longest time, and in order for Talon to make it to champions this time around, you guys need to make it to top 2. How confident are you two?
That's true. They've been in the org for like what, 2.5 years now.
Confident a little. Yeah, confident. That's what he said.
아주 조금 자신이 있는 것 같다고 하는데요. What about you, Cruz?
I think we have a really good chance. I feel like our team has improved a lot, and if not to prove it to everyone now, then when? So hopefully we make it a chance.
좀 그래도 충분히 할 수 있는 것 같고 사실 탈론도 이번 스테이지 2 들어서 정말 많은 발전을 보여주고 있고 많이 성장했기 때문에 참 할 수 있을 것 같고 그리고 당장 지금 챔피언스 진출을 하기 위해서 탑 2를 해서 이 사람들에게 우리가 할 수 있는 거 증명해줄 때가 아니면 다시는 기회가 오지 않기 때문에 지금이야말로 정말로 스스로를 증명하기에 좋은 기회인 것 같다고 얘기를 했습니다. 자, 그럼 마지막으로 많은 분들이 다음 경기 좀 기대하고 계십니다. DRX와의 경기인데 하고 싶은 말이 있는지 그리고 어떻게 경기가 흘러갈 거라고 예상하는지 들어보고 싶네요. Next up is DRX, and a lot of people wanted to see that matchup happen. You know, anything you want to say to them, or what are your expectations?
หวังว่าจะเป็นแมตช์ที่ดีครับ
He hopes it's a good game.
You?
I just hope that we get to actually show what we are actually capable of. Last time it was not the best, and hopefully this time the things change.
먼저 지보이 선수 같은 경우에는 재밌는 경기가 될 것 같고 그리고 크루즈 선수는 지난 경기 조금 아쉬운 모습을 보여줬다면 이번에는 DRX를 상대로 훨씬 더 좋은 모습을 보여주고 싶다고 얘기를 했습니다. 자, 이렇게 해서 탈론의 두 선수 만나봤고요. 저희는 다음 경기 인터뷰로 돌아오도록 하겠습니다. Thank you, you two.
Thank you.
Hey, fist bump.
All right, 2-0. 2-0 for Talon. NONGSHIM, DFM, one of them's coming 7th to 8th. So what is it? It's Talon DRX tomorrow then. Talon DRX tomorrow. Not that much time to prep.
And we have Talon securing their very first playoffs win today against NONGSHIM in a 2-0 fashion. We did go into a full overtime here on Corrode, but Talon just looked very good today.
Okay, chat.
It was a very,
I'll be back in a
close
little
one
bit.
too.
We've got
NONGSHIM
RRQ
will
against
make much
T1.
better.
Loser
I think they
of
did
that
map
game
one. They
is
made
gonna
it close.
play
Persia was
against
pulling out all
Gen
the
G.
stops,
Winner of
but
that game
not
is
quite
gonna play
enough to
against Paper
overcome
X.
a very,
Doesn't
very
feel great
strong
either way.
looking Talon here today.
But
Incredibly strong.
yeah, I
mean,
think you want to
especially once you went
avoid
into
Gen G
overtime
lower
and you saw
bracket.
what- we love the Odin here, you know? You definitely have to love
Definitely
it, but I
wanna.
think at the
It's a
same time,
lose-lose,
it's also
yeah. But at
partially
least when you
the
play
fact
Paper
that,
X, if you lose,
NONGSHIM did try to go into
you're
the A side twice,
you go down to
but
lower
at the end of
bracket.
the day, it's also because
There's at least
I think
that.
the entire team of Talon were beginning to read how NONGSHIM wanted to operate, how they wanted to, you know, maybe try to go for some baits and then rotate over onto another site.
Yeah, I think it's so funny that he said he was using it because he
Okay,
didn't
chat. I'll be back in a little bit, right?
Yeah.
No way.
I mean,
That's
it's
true.
It's not
We've
a
all
bad
been
tactic.
there. We've all been there.
Yeah.
And of course, Primi dropping 30 as well. It's so classic Primi. I mean, I think there's a lot to be excited for with this Talon team moving deeper into the bracket. They will have DRX next. But yeah, a great game from them. NONGSHIM really did put up a good fight here, but it's too little too late for this team.
Yeah, I mean, it's not over for them. You know, this is the day one of the upper playoffs, so they'll have another chance tomorrow. But Talon, like you said, they're just looking so confident right now, even when Jen asked them on stage with Cruz there, how confident are you feeling? And they just looked really comfortable, actually. Like, yeah, I think we're good. Like, we can make this. We can make our run, not just here in Pacific, but over
100%.
champs.
I think, you know, we know it. This is the best iteration that we've ever seen Talon come to be. They know it as well, and that's why they're going to be able to run this all the way through. You know, you've got all the pieces on the board. I mean, pretty soon we're going to be able to see the stats, and I think it kind of speaks to the game plan that they're kind of holding on to as well, at least for this map. You've got the double Sentinel, and that already somewhat puts a big obstacle in front of players like Dambi, or even the entire team as a whole. And then apart from that, now you've got Cruz with this Odin on the other side of the map too, and it just makes things a little bit more difficult if you are to even set foot onto site.
I mean, that map 1, Thai obviously went crazy, really got them across the line, but in this map 2, we see him down at the bottom of the scoreboard. Textbook Primi's there fragging, but also Kalua, also Jitboys. We're seeing these other players step up individually, which is very, very good signs. That's what, I spoke about this in the pregame, saying I want to see more from those supportive players if they're going to be able to make deep runs, and I feel like we did see that today.
What's really interesting to contrast that is how NONGSHIM's stats are. Throughout all of this Corrode, their stats have been pretty even, actually. You can just tell how consistent each one of these players are, and yet it still wasn't enough to bring them over that line.
Yeah, no, I'm not when you're against this man. Primi is, of course, our match MVP. I feel like he always is. Of course, an insane map 2. But even on map 1, when he's on that Yoru, managed to hold his own, get a few key rounds across for Talon. But this guy is a young superstar. He's looking to drag Talon the whole way through this bracket. And let's be real, he has the power, he has the potential to do just that.
Yep. That's all I'm hearing is like the same thing about Primi all the time.
Do you agree with that?
Yeah,
okay, you agree with it. You think it's all Primi?
He's always really consistent no matter what, unless he kind of has some kind of a weird off day. But he definitely is putting up those numbers. Even on that Euro, he was still kind of providing team that value, and they are definitely moving forward.
Well, they are going to move forward to play DRX next, and then NONGSHIM will be playing DFM. I mean, that's going to be pretty exciting too.
Yeah.
I think this playoffs is just like starting with a huge bang.
You kind of saw it already.
Games for me. I mean, we know that DRX got the better of Talon last time they played. Of course, they're going to be looking for revenge. And NONGSHIM having to fall down this bracket to play DFM. I think DFM have also looked great. You know, they're going to have to go up against May and, you know, what's been going on down there. So it's not a nice lower bracket to fall into there.
I think it's a little bit spicy for sure, some of the matchups, but you could see it, I think, on Ivy's face at the end of the match. Just the fact that it was pretty close, but the fact that he's thinking about, okay, crap, I got to go up against, or Dambi has to go up against May at the same time, and that's not going to be an easy matchup for sure.
Oh, definitely not. Now, while it's NONGSHIM and DFM facing off, if it was like a best of 5 1v1 Primi May.
Primi takes everyone.
Yeah?
I love May. May's top of the charts, but we talk pure mechanics. Primi's the guy.
Yeah? Do you agree with that, Quack?
No, I don't think so. I think May has a chance.
Come on.
If it's just 1v1, best of 5, no, May is pretty snappy.
Right.
You're sleeping on the goat.
All right, well, I don't know on that one. I might have to go with Primi on that as well. Anyway, the next match of today is going to be very exciting as well. We got RRQ facing against T1, and the winner of this will face Paper X, and the loser of this match will face Gen G. So the results, either way, very exciting. This is coming up next, so guys, don't go too far away.
gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Game changers.
We're making history.
It means so much to us.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are, but as long as I'm good enough, I can go as far as I want.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
Welcome back to VCT Pacific Stage 2. This is Victoria joined by Big Time and Quack, and it's day 1 of playoffs. And for the second series of today, we got RRQ facing against T1. Both of them have accolades to their name. RRQ in particular, most recently, are trophy winners for Pacific.
Yeah, fantastic stage 1 from them. In stage 2, things look a little bit trickier. You know, we weren't even sure if they were going to be able to make it out the group, getting out last second with that win over Team Secret. But this is a team that has shown so much potential this year. We talk about Jemkin so much, but now Monyet playing that kind of secondary duelist. Across the board, this team is stacked, and they're going to want to replicate the success they had earlier on in the year.
The question is, though, can they actually replicate it big time?
It's hard. It's hard.
You gauge their performance throughout their group stage. They have had some tough opponents, sure, but a lot of these wins, look, it's all 3 maps that they go through. It's quite labored. We do see Monyet and Jemkin kind of coming back into form. They're running that double duelist, which is very lovely. Jemkin on the waylay occasionally at times, and that's kind of fun to see, but I want to see more consistency, man.
Yeah, I do agree with you. I think, you know, especially when we look to their last match against Team Secret, being 12-3 up, and then, you know, it goes the other way. Is that a championship winning team? You know, I think that's what you have to ask here.
Yeah, that's at this point what they should be striving for, right? They have already qualified to the international stage, and now they need to level up. Yeah. We did see Xpharaoh and Crazy Guy step up as well last week, and that was huge. Look at those stats there on their most recent match. It was actually something we've been looking for from these 2 players for a long time, and I would also like to see Cushy also step up. He's been kind of quiet for a while. And on the side of T1, of course, they started off the year with a bang, winning that Masters Trophy in Bangkok. They've added in DH ever since then, and I think that's been a fantastic addition, but it seems like they're still figuring out a couple things.
Yeah, I mean, I think with this T1 team, we're never really sure where we stand from them. We know that they can play great Valorant. We know that they can be so aggressive with this double duelist, but it's all about, for them, it's consistency as well, I would say. Now, they did look good in their matchup against the FM to close out this group stage, but again, we looked just before that, it was the loss to Talon. I think it's about trying to find consistency, and we spoke about this a lot. This rookie of DH has been probably their most consistent, most steady player, which probably shouldn't happen on a stacked team full of veterans.
Oh, that is quite the point to make, Big Time. I mean, we hear, well, at least I hear it on the desk from the caster's desk all the time, is that you guys often mention that this is a team that needs that individual brilliance, right? Yeah. You've got all these big names, big players. Izu now on the entry duelist more so than ever, and I think that's kind of where things might kind of shake up a little bit for them as well. I mean, look at the losses that they actually suffer. They're not against any small, I guess, small teams. Yeah. It's against PaperX and Talon, and Talon kind of counter-strat them on some of these maps, like Corrode especially.
Yeah.
When they're running the Chamber and stuff like that, or when Meteor on, you know, the Astra trying to lurk, when that gets disabled, it's very tough for T1 to operate the way that they want to.
Yeah, I think they lose to these teams that do a really good job of shutting down their game plans. you know, so far they've lost to Talon, Paper X, both great coaching staffs there. So that does worry me if they head into RRQ, because we love Ewok on this desk where Ewok stands. I do think they have a bright spot there in Izu, who is really starting to step up in that duelist role.
Now, these stats are very interesting. What really stands out to me are both the op usage. We know both these teams like to use their ops, but the pistol win percentage is a huge contrast there. We got one who's great at winning them and one who's, well, I mean, you can see there, they're 9th in the league right now. They're not so great at winning their pistol rounds.
Yeah, no bueno. 40%, not what you want to be seeing there. Getting roll into these halves is so important, but like you say, operate the usage, really key for both of these teams. Of course, Jemkin running it on the side of RRQ. T1 a little bit more versatile, but Buzz does tend to do the bulk of it.
Yeah, definitely. They have been putting Buzz on that chamber on multiple maps now instead of his usual duelist roles. What do you guys make of that?
I mean, I don't mind it personally. I think Chamber is in a fine spot in the meta. It's okay to use it. And we know T1 love this agent. They've been running it for the longest time. So if they think that's the best fit for them and they think it's a little bit off meta, I'm fine with them doing it. But I think it's more, it does lack that little bit of versatility, I would say.
And Quack, both of these teams like running double duelists now, or at least they have a second duelist that kind of flexes either into that chamber. You have Monyet here, who also plays the smokes. And now we're looking at both Jemkin and Monyet now, and I think this has been successful for RRQ for the most part.
Quite successful, in fact. I mean, you got the Waylay coming in occasionally. Monyet on the Neon is still just going to be able to wreak havoc across the entire map. And that's, I think, the strength that both of these teams have. I think this matchup kind of comes down to who's going to be able to make sense of the chaos the most. You know, when you got players like Buzz playing the operator, or maybe even sometimes Jemkin playing the operator, that's going to possibly translate into a first pick, and that could translate into a round win as well.
Yeah, and on the other side, we've got Buzz and Izu here kind of flexing in between those duelist roles. This team has kind of shifted their duelists around quite a bit, but it seems like it's mostly these two.
Yeah, I mean, these guys have loved the double duelist for the longest time. And like we say, I really think Izu is leveling up in that role. We know that he's an incredibly flexible player. In the past iterations of these rosters, we've seen him on all kinds of roles, but now it's really simplified on the Neon and on the Yoru, and Buzz with the Yoru and the Chamber. So RRQ, a lot broader of style with this double duelist. T1 really know what they like and stick to it.
Yeah, and I'm sure this really kind of nailed down once DH joined the roster there, and I think that helps solidify the roles a bit more. Meteor as well. I don't really see him playing on any of these duelist roles anymore, which has helped her build picks quite a bit.
Okay, hello everyone.
And in terms of the map pool,
this is the closest one for sure.
This is a little bit interesting.
This one's hard to call.
Sunset
I went for RRQ, but I didn't feel like
given
crazy
what we've
confident.
seen. Again, this is only from this group stage, from stage 2 so far, and the only real overlap in success I see is Sunset.
Yeah, I mean, both teams flawless on it. It would make a lot of sense naturally for that to come out. Honestly, I'm not too sure which way this veto is going to go, because, you know, for me, for RRQ, I think they've shown potential to pick lots of different things. I want to see
think
that
about K-Cop? Wait, what do you mean?
Composition, give me that, but you know, they didn't pick it last week, so
where are you getting this K-Cop info from?
You never quite know. I think they all also kind of have their own little weaknesses here and there.
FNSs hate watching RRQ. Why RRQ?
Yeah, RRQ banning that Lotus, and we're going straight into Bind. I think this is going to be very exciting to see how that's going to play.
T1 picked Bind. Haven't they been banning Bind?
So we haven't seen T1 play Bind since Masters Bangkok. So this is a very deliberate,
yeah, I'm pretty sure they've been banning Bind.
I think knowing the type of comp that RRQ are going to want to run, and then RRQ flip it back.
I actually feel like this isn't too bad for T1.
T1 are at Haven.
They did a big curveball.
It's like we've got this graphic wrong, and then ending on that sunset. I mean, this is a very fun veto.
Slide flipper,
I didn't
for
see
sure,
this.
but it also kind of tells you that they might have some stuff prepared. Haven definitely is one of those maps where I think RRQ will be able to kind of figure out how T1 wants to operate, but at the same time, it is T1 with that win against DFM last week.
Yeah,
Wait, what the hell?
I'm very, very surprised to see T1 picking this. To me, this has to, it screams of a perfect anti-strat. To me, it screams that they watched that DRX
So what, they were fed up with Elite only being able to play Cypher?
Where you are so naturally strong.
Well,
because they want to play a lot of Vines.
I know that
and I imagine this guy plays Vines.
On this, it looks like you predicted for RRQ. Okay.
I got to go with RRQ. I mean, I feel like they're slowly
Pyro. Why have I not heard of this guy? Pyro.
Especially starting to pop off more and more. We've seen how high the ceiling can be from this team, and I just want them to find that form again.
The hell are this guy's stats, dude?
Okay.
Dude, this guy's recent stats are kind of crazy.
I hear what big time, Supreme Coach has to say. But are you telling me watching RRQ flop the 12-3 lead, that's championship form? Are you serious? Are you kidding me?
But you look at the two maps
Wait, this guy hasn't played Senti though.
Sorry, yeah, 13-4, 13-3. They slapped them, and they should have slapped them map 1. It's just that little bit cleaner, and then they're fine.
You don't see T1 doing that though, you know what I'm saying? I don't think you want to have a team getting so desperate to close out the map that they kind of make the wrong call sometimes.
Well, I've gone for T1, and you guys might
player and then
this.
put Sui on.
Yeah, they are the best team in Korea. And that's Stacks. Yeah, so this is going to be given out to the audience
it's
members
interesting.
when we
So,
kind of do
okay,
those
then you
little
free up
polls.
Sui
So
to
if you
Sentinel.
answer, you're going to get one of these down
Bro, that's a
in
lot
the
to
audience.
change.
And we're going to watch T1
If they wanted to do this, they should have done this stage
former
2, man.
best
Look at the
team in
beginning of
Korea
stage 2.
versus the actual best team in Pacific. So
And then I
let's see how
imagine
they
that
do.
Sugetsu plays a lot of Vines, then is what's going to happen. Oh, that's such a... It's such a... I mean, honestly though, chat, let's be honest. We're just talking purely K-Corp here. If they play like how they were playing, they don't make champs. So they need to take some kind of risk. Do they have a better chance with changing one? Maybe. It's probably worth the shot. Yeah, no, it's worth the shot. It's a risk, but I think if they don't take a risk, they lose anyway. So, as much as I'm not entirely sure on the move, I think it's probably worth doing. Hello, by the way, Yumpy. How you doing?
Team RRQ.
What a way to start playing.
Tell you what, RRQ did not expect spines coming into this. I know that much.
Champs. And not only that, whoever wins today, they face Paper X, and whoever is defeated has to face Gen G in the lowers. The other two Masters winners. And man, Quack, when you have this many trophies in the region, I mean, what do you do?
You just keep moving forward. You put one foot in front of the other and you keep moving forward. That's how RRQ managed to get into this playoff spot in the first place. They managed to clinch it against Team Secret. You can only hope that with this form, they continue to go
Why did you say they didn't expect it? I mean, it's
like T1.
T1's been banning this map.
Remember when they were dominating the start of this year? Everyone was talking about this star-studded roster, and now they are coming back into form, finding their fifth and final member, DH, who has definitely been solid throughout.
Yeah, it's been a little bit turbulent, but we do know at their best, they're able to beat anybody in the world. And with the addition of DH, I think they're going from strength to strength, looking to replicate their fantastic form at the start of the year here in Stage 2, but it has to start now against a tough opponent in RRQ, but they really need to get the ball rolling.
I wonder if they play Mitra and Vice. That's what they were doing in off-season.
No, you think lowers like, yeah, they'll be the weaker teams, but Gen G is there and waiting. And these two coaches, Coach Ewok and Coach Autumn, have been here since the beginning of Pacific franchise. They're very familiar with each other.
Yeah, I look at the maps and I feel a little bit more confident for T1.
Now, starting with Vine is a very interesting pick. You gentlemen were talking
it's
about
RRQ, man. The coaches are good.
We haven't seen it since Masters.
Yeah, so the last time we saw them play this, it was against EDG in the lower finals of Masters Bangkok when they got a 13-4 win, looking clean. But that's a long time ago. That's a different meta. That's a slightly different roster even. So it's impossible to know what to expect. I think it has to be a read that they have on RRQ here. That's the only reason to me it would make sense, because they've been banning this map. They even first banned this map against Boom. So I'm very curious, or maybe this is a whole ploy. Maybe they're just planning to flip their map vetoes heading into the playoffs. I mean, I've seen it happen before, and it can be very effective, because I think RRQ will be surprised by this.
Might be. I think you're definitely right, though. Vine is definitely one of those tricky maps, and if you're not prepared for it, you have to be prepared for it, because otherwise RRQ might get the run over you. Because RRQ definitely do run a Euro
Wait, that's sick,
that's
dude.
where things can get very tricky, especially around teleporters. You saw how PaperX are able to dominate some other teams because of these plays.
A sick drawing.
And RRQ, they do run a pretty spicy or unique composition when it comes to a map like this. However, that said, RRQ did suffer a loss against DRX in the most recent weeks, but we'll head into the Age of Composition to talk it through. I mean, yep, you see the Euro right
Double
there.
flash comp.
RRQ sticking with what they ran before.
Relatively average, like relatively like normal. It's not like RRQ should get caught off by this, but this is the thing. They haven't looked great at it. And they wouldn't have expected this. I don't think.
We're not seeing Izu be on that duelist. We're not seeing double duelists come out from them here. So very different. I think the key for this composition is
we're gonna see if the curveball pick for T1 pays off, basically.
Second half for very big
RRQ's comp. I mean, on paper, RRQ comp kind of should be good on this map. It's just
on this composition, so RRQ kind of has to
it
watch
just
out.
isn't, or it just hasn't looked great.
Back on that raise as well. Vine is definitely going to be a very
I think I would rather have a Viper than honestly than the Gecko or the Deadlock.
Local trophy, that regional trophy away from RRQ.
Oh yeah, they're not going to be happy with RRQ keeping that, but RRQ of course going to fight tooth and nail to hold on to it.
Absolutely. All right, we got T1 versus RRQ, and to take us through Vine, it's going to be Achilleos and Paper Pilski.
Thank you very much. Well, this one is going to be, I think, a banger. This has such heavy implications behind it. T1 RRQ.
Oh no, this one's a big game, man, just because
for that spot, looking for that trophy.
No
RRQ
one wants to be lower bracket and play Genji.
Getting a Pacific trophy. But RRQ kind of have their backs up against the ropes compared to T1. The champs points not as strong for them.
Yeah, absolutely. T1 edging out a lot of their competition. Bar PaperX in terms of champ points.
Things you don't, Alistair, I agree with you. The problem is you don't know like what went down because he was forced to play Vice at the beginning, and it didn't really suit his playstyle. And it's looked a little better since he's been able to play Cypher.
Started off, the desk was talking about it, a map that T1 has not been seen on for a very long time.
Yeah, I mean, they had a bad read going into this, yeah. Okay, RRQ on defense, T1 on attack. The Frenzy, dude, Frenzy on bind is becoming a staple. Everyone's doing it. Where are we? What are we doing? Aggro middle? 3-person aggro middle?
Yeah, triple push down. A couple shots going to go flying out here, and a little bit of damage is going to be found onto Izu. Let's just think
Knife went over towards long, hit one in terms of the Deadlock. Deadlock jump peaks, cleared it. And they can hold the 4-person strong on A.
Plant their feet in this position for now, and we'll now start the backpedal, so they're going to be giving this one up.
As the gate crash elapses, they opt to abandon the setup, play behind the wall of T1 as they walk up short.
Good timing shots, but that's going to be the Dizzy up and over the top, and Madiet overwhelmed, fully blinded up, and nowhere to go. Paint Shell's now locked in. That Dizzy not seeing a damn thing.
Yeah, looking really nice for T1 on this one. They've got so much space. It's theirs to lose.
Have a blindside to be able to get back in, and a wingman to get on that defuse here. Probably see the grab net into U-Haul here.
Looking for the timing, because she was about to go out with that grab net, but just ends up getting absolutely destroyed by Meteor from the flank. Jemkin able to peel back one as Buzz will fall, but now he is all alone. See if he can turn into the Terminator. Nice and early.
Maybe he is.
Shot. But tagged up now, noted.
This is like, why the hell is the guy in short facing me so early?
For them to try to face forward here into this
Yeah, shots just aren't here. Really nice from T1, to be honest.
3 players surviving. T1 find the
Whoa, double block of vision. They get close. They got a pop flash comp. Double flash goes in. Nothing much you can do than just accept it.
It only lasts for so long. So if you just
Lurk over towards showers.
just wait for the gate crash to elapse, it will break some setups. It will force some decisions to be made and some rotations. And that's what T1 are banking off of. They take full advantage of that, and it's a classic play. Even though it's a little bit of a different wall up short A there, going into U-Haul, or into lamps rather.
Okay, there's 3 rifles and the 1 Marshal. I like that as well.
They do just walk up behind the Viper wall and just explode, which is what you're going to see a lot from T1 this game. It's going to be a lot of slower contact, using util as you walk through the map, and then these explosive executes with the KO flashes and the Dizzy.
The Meteor pushing forward here at Showers. A warning shot out towards Cushy, zones him away. Not going to overstay though, not going to play for the orb either.
That's 2 on the jump peak.
Jiggle peek, they still want to just go ahead and confirm that there's no one playing alongside the teleporter. So far, T1 able to scale up just outside of B here.
Okay, trying to make sure that Raze can get ult as early as possible.
Seen T1 play this style for a
Bowser's
very
the
long time now,
snowballing.
even right at the start of the year. You saw KO comps from them on Bind. They had a good run before they even went into kickoff on this
I'm
map.
fine with T1 doing this all the time as well. Like, default over towards B against Viperless comps is pretty much what you want to be doing. Create the pressure that you can pop over towards the side. You can see the rotates going out. It's comfy. You can never fast flood in.
Into the corner, and there's the slow. Cushy able to
Wait,
find
the
one.
slow is really good here.
On the quick peek, able to find another. These shots on the Marshal, not quite connecting there. Meteor. Egg on his face as well.
No way.
Xparrow finds a shot on the DH, and just like that, this round is at risk of being stolen away. As the
No way. 3 guns for them to pick up. Can they find all the rifles? And how on earth have they done that? Kind of came down to the flashes, really. They utilized them well. This slow over towards Showers. The fact that they managed to get 2 is sick as well.
With so much utility that is effective in the chokes. The saturate is so underrated.
Yeah, it's such a strong ability, especially when Stax decides to jump when he gets hit by it.
If you find the wrong timings, if you run down the clock too much and don't do your due diligence,
Yeah,
working your way through the map and baiting out this utility, you will be punished. And we see that straight away.
Yeah, it's instant reaction from him once he saw the TPs as well.
They're going to be looking to just go ahead.
Okay, Sheriff's out. We got an armor, that's it. And RRQ's money's really good. Not that you can see it because they hate us, but
at the same time, going to be noted.
But I promise the money's good.
Look, trying to cut some corners, they don't have much to work with. Got to respect it. Sometimes it'll work out.
Well, that has them locked in position now. It's Meteor. Zone back, contained within Showers, and there's the finisher. Jemkin quickly coming up with 2.
Yeah, and this guy getting a Yoru ult for next round could be pretty nice for them. They can freely retake if they want to. Or fast flood clear areas. Maybe some kind of set strat. Wouldn't love it, but...
past the barrier mesh inside bathrooms here.
I don't know either, but now he's cleared out. So some noise made. Izu able to find 1.
What a shot.
Finds another. Yeah, but with that kill
okay, that is Yoru ult, but... does make it a little more expensive for RRQ.
To just bring this round to a finish, Meteor would have to do absolute wonders, as he has been known to do in the past, but this might just be a bridge too far. Mosh there at his feet, able to slide across that one.
He can pivot to B if he gets the spike here, but he's going to choose to clear out lamps first.
And the push forward, and Jemkin should be good for it, and he
Great run from Jemkin. It's good cleanup from him. Throws the gun back as well to make sure that we can get that upgrade from the Bulldog. And T1 did okay damage. It wasn't too bad.
Great tool to work with.
RRQ's money's still really good though.
Either to find info, maybe you're playing an off angle, and instead of the gate crash, you're able to rip the dimensional drift.
Jemkin, he's looking good, man. He's looking crispy.
Especially with the util heavy comp like RRQ has, dimensional drift is worth its weight in gold. For T1 now, I mean, this is a team that can...
The aim just from this round looks kind of scary from everyone.
Despite the experience that they do have.
Oh, the op comes out. Well, we're probably not seeing the ult, but he probably has a backup shorty. Mosh goes in, so they want to take over towards Showers. It's the one that bounces off and actually just clears all of this.
But it's actually straight into bathrooms because T1 are looking to secure the showstopper.
Might still yet be rewarded with the potential
ult for
kill
ult.
here.
Jemkin.
Just on the opposite side of that wall. Hugs the box, for now is not looking to peek. Might just be running the clock down long enough to be able to get
just
itself
group
another
and pop a
0 point here,
vault?
maybe try to sell a fake.
Wait, they're going to try fake with ult? No, okay.
Only escape mechanism he has is actually T1 putting up their orb.
Do they want to go into the 3-person stack? Still got that wall on short. Probably going to break that one.
Running down the clock and very much limited.
Don't know why Crazy Guy's doing this.
The swing out. Great timing from Meteor. Able to find Crazy Guy.
Wanting to get some info, I guess. Decided to use his body.
Goes looking for info because the barrier mesh was broken by DH.
Looking for that push. Xparrow setting up a couple smokes here.
That feels wild for me, but...
0.0 hour flying, plays out in front of that one.
No way,
He's
the satchel wrecked him.
Second kill as Izu gets taken down.
Nice shot from Jemkin. He can pick up the other gun if he wants as well. Ult goes in. 1-2. Found them both. Oh, what a grab now on top.
Net in, Cushy desperately trying to find those shots. Eventually we'll be able to spot him, but it's going to be Jemkin there.
Dude, he insta-took the TP so he didn't get traded.
Buzz stuck into the corner, turns the flash, spots on a 1. He's trying to isolate them.
Oh man, they played it pretty well though. Apart from the absolute madness from Crazy Guy, it was really good. Like, I get it, the wall was getting shot, he wanted to push down, but when the wall was getting like spam shot with one pass and waiting for a reaction, I just don't think that warrants a rotate or a madness play like this.
Clutch. Crazy Guy caught on the push straight down long. Great patience.
Dude, the satchel wrecked Izu. He gets that trade otherwise.
May look a little outlandish to some.
This was sick. The TP away. Oh my goodness. The Jemkin's looking great.
That immediately gets broken by DH, who was still hanging around there. That is the reason I think why Crazy Guys
Force them back down to an eco. Same thing over towards Showers, and they got the Razor out of them.
And Crazy Guys looking for information there.
T1,
is this bathrooms take
I don't know, it should have been a much better start for T1 than this.
Again, they only have access to the Sheriff, so not as much punching power in a round like this.
Able to get all 5 online.
Yeah, Fishult's going to be online for next round.
Not available to them to really try to turn the tides here. This push getting ready to come through, and that's Monyet just finding a timing and now getting saturated. So Izu is just going to be
Monyet did a little jiggle peek to make sure he fired his first bullet there as well. That's nice.
T1 going to be scrambling to see if they can really find any kind of impact at all. 3 players from RRQ stacked up watching that.
A little off angle from Crazy Guy here. Monyet looking very comfortable on this agent. There's another
yeah,
one for him.
Monyet's getting close to his ult as well.
I mean, it has a similar kit to the Neon, really. You know, you have the relay bolt.
There's T1 time out here for sure.
A lot of movement mechanics, and Neon is something that Monyet has just got a lot of reps on.
Yeah. And you've got the dive, very similar to a Tailwind as well. There would have been a hell of a
with that kill, Monyet gets ult. Micho has an op, and I guess he just saves the whole time.
Monyet, however, likely going to be on the prowl looking for an ace.
Is he going to throw it out the map? I can understand
Crazy Guy
it.
doesn't make it there first.
Yeah.
He's just going to throw the op out of the map.
Bails it. Oh, well, that could end up costing him. Footsteps are going to be heard. Rotating back around Crazy Guy. Does he just take it? Yes, he does.
Yeah, and they're looking for it. They're like, well, you have to buy a new one, mate.
Getting an ace here, at least not in this round.
Okay, T1 will timeout. Personally, for me, I don't like. Okay, I like their default. Like, I like how they're taking showers. But again, against a Viperless comp, I always think you should be defaulting B. I always think the main pressure should be over towards long, really.
But as we've already seen from RRQ, they're going to look to continue to be disruptive with both the Waylay and the Yoru.
Can you give me the S anyway?
That's the most polite I think anybody's been about losing out on an ace.
What a lovely young man, as we've seen recently on the Homegrown documentary. Go check that out if you haven't seen it. Bro's just so wholesome.
No, he really is. He's always just been one of the
when he's about an op and attack, that's how I would play against a Viperless comp all the time.
When you're up against him, when you're on the opposite side of that lobby,
I think I would be getting an op out towards B all the time, on attack, default there, set him up, create the pressure. You just get that one shot, then they're just so scared over towards B, they'll over-rotate all the time.
Let's see what they are going to come up with. There's been a lot of slower defaulty play from them on the attacking side of Bind. They've really just been taking their time working into this game. To be fair, we haven't even had the opportunity to really see many gun rounds. They've had to double save off the back of losing to the eco. It really slows down your economy early on like that.
Yeah, they got some good ults though. Fish ult to get over towards the site, and Viper ult to win the afterplant. Problem is Jemkin's ult is legit, and if you are RRQ, you could definitely try and get one of these. You should know the pressures at long here after this timeout.
Let's see if they can pad that up a little
Jemkin is going to get hit by this knife, or is he going to beat it? He beats it, flash goes in, yeah, he just accepts it.
Knife dodge, but the flash.
This is good though, Crazy Guy. He just he jump spots afterwards. It's like they just clear the info straight away, so that they actually use the TP against them. They kind of just, dude, look at the over rotate.
It's a bit of false info for them.
The Astra's going in.
See how RRQ do respond. They've got 4 on the site.
It goes chasing, but it doesn't go diving
all over towards short.
So player's not going to get caught.
It's a great trade. How did he see all of them?
With a nice headshot, does manage to go ahead and pick off Jemkin. Wingman now going on the push.
Oh, Zafira kind of overstepped a little bit there. Yeah, I would love them to have played off of Monyet's ult here, but saving it for next round's good. If they do a lot of damage here, can reset the econ.
Monyet does have convergent paths. Crazy Guy.
Yeah, Crazy Guy's so dead, surely. Not even considering this if they're running I just saw. Nah, you didn't pop the ult here. You popped the ult here, but not earlier. Rough ult, man.
As well, just to make things a little bit worse here for Monyet.
I mean, a lot of fancy footwork.
It was like, it was looking okay, and then it just looked horrendous. You either pop that ult once you realize they're committing, for your double players and lamps to swing, or you save it for the next round because they use ults and you can just reset. This thing that he did here is like the worst possible outcome.
Kind of make that happen a lot of the time against this comp that you're seeing from RRQ. Got to work your way through the deadlock, through the Astra Stars. So you really got to pace yourself.
Pretty rough, man. Because imagine this one. Imagine this to reset them. These 3 ults would be incredible.
From the initiators, clearing the map. Maybe that initial execute.
Here we go again.
Yeah, is there a flash here this time?
Ooh, considering the swing, playing back. Do they escort this forward with a flash? Done so in the past, but nope.
Dude, it's nice because the smoke kind of just gives them a heads up that they want to push this. Bait goes in as well. Bait's incredible.
Striking, finds himself a second. They just cannot react fast enough.
Ooh, Zafiro again, dude. Oh, look at this guy go, man. When Jemkin is on, he's one of the best players to watch.
A shot before Meteor's ready for it. Now DH would have to be an ace clutch. Launching smoke. So the smoke. Looks like he's gonna
That's a good play from DH.
More aggressively.
Jemkin's on top of it though. It's incredible. A great round from him, man. He's fragging so heavy.
Jemkin is just a master of playing.
Only had 7 rounds. He's 13-4.
When Ascent came back into the map pool and they were running Yoro on that map, you'd see this man walk down mid on defense on Ascent all the way to tiles and just sit there waiting for someone to peek top mid or jump spot. He loves just walking with an op onto the deepest line possible.
I will also say RRQ kind of won the timeout, right? They knew they were just going to switch their play over towards long. Right, they were taking a lot of showers. Now the main focus was over towards long. Both times after the timeout, trying to make a Yoru play in front of the util here. Like they knew exactly what they wanted to achieve on the timeout. Good.
But it's moments like this, it's games like this that he has been having.
Augusto, thank you so much. Did I read the Mike's HD coaching thing? No, but I did bookmark it just so I can read it later.
I mean, he's just completely walled in. He's absolutely screwed. Should just be a matter of time, but Cushy doesn't want to overstay.
Surely you just TP out. He's sticking around. I mean, he's wanting them to go fishing and actually really try to force that kill, maybe
Jemkin is just in the zone, man. He's
out.
in the zone. I love this as well. A little bit of pressure over towards B. They're trying to get info again. Insta double peek over towards Showers. They got the one pushing. They can rotate one over. And honestly, the op with the no Viper comp on defense can be nice if you want to take all the jaws. Yeah, I was going to say. Wait.
The push comes in.
How?
Oh, Buzz is unable to find that kill.
There is no way he gets another here.
Damn well. Go ahead and clean that one.
Even the Observer didn't believe. The Observer was out of there.
The Viper's pit. That's off the defender's
And
side.
dude, keep an eye on this. He's here so early. He's here so early, and Zafiro just needs to make sounds so that Munya can play. Guys, you need to make sounds. You don't push through the ult. It's such a bad play from them. Okay, 2 people can't buy on this one. So they should definitely eco. Looks like the win condition is getting an op here.
To be honest, I
Bro,
felt
how
like
does he get this one?
Stage 1.
My goodness.
He was a little bit overrated, if anything. At times in this year, he's been a little bit overrated compared to what his peak was last year. But now you're starting to see him put together some of these XVXs, have some better positioning, come up with some of these clutch rounds that you've seen from him in the past.
With what's going on here, I think RRQ should have won both of these. Maybe that other one before that round we watched is a bit of a stretch, but at least this one.
Here for Buzz. Does have the outlaw in hand, and they'll work on 2 of the players.
Wait, they forced into it? Wait, double force? That's such a dumb idea, surely. The main way you're winning is an op. Why have we forced into this? Oh, man.
would have absolutely still
Why am I
been
getting
left
so
on the
tilted
floor.
at
Meteor
playoffs?
swinging back right as the wall gets ready to fall. And, oh, hits a hell of a shot with the Phantom there. All right, on the Jemkin. Clear advantage now here to the side of T1.
On yet.
Imagine you got a guy going 15-6 within the first 8 rounds, and majority of kills are from an op, and you just go, yeah, guys, that's force.
Aggression into Bars. Crazy Guy's only got a Spectre.
Meteor, does he read? Yep, well, now he has it confirmed. Oh, my God.
What?
The Spectre's been hitting different today.
Yeah. Showstopper into an empty side on the other side of the map. Wingman is going to get that plant down. Still a man advantage for T1 here. And they do have an orbital in the post plant. And RRQ are just so far out of position, there's just no way they could even do anything, even if they wanted to.
Yeah, and given that the economy is going to be in a very bad spot, it is just going to be them going ahead and
okay, well, T1 will take this as well. Money wasn't like incredibly good, so 3K for everyone. It's a really costly round from RRQ. I think they massively misplayed this.
Given that DH is the only one remotely close enough, it seems unlikely.
Been a very positional game so far. Bit of a chess match between both of these teams. RRQ, no, they have some good ults to play with still. If they could just get a buy up and enough guns into the next round, then they should be on for one. DH could have potentially seen Crazy Guy on the jiggle there, but as things elapse, we will have 7 survive in the server.
4 players would be better than groups. I thought the level was higher than
on
this.
both sides. You have the KO ult as well as the orbital. Good opener from Buzz. Well aware that there's been a solo player kind of jump spotting there. Someone to find over on that side of the map. That's just a bit unlucky for Meteor, honestly. I feel like
Pressure, yeah, it might be pressure.
Wayward. He thought he had it dead to rights. A timeout here for RRQ. I think these are the kind of situations where it's a big strength of RRQ's comp that the ults are so strong. There's some comps, especially when you're mixing in Cypher and some of these other agents that really don't have these big impact ults that, you know, love that, by the way, from Stacks. That was an iconic moment. That you don't really rely on them, but I think you can really take timeouts on these
The map
defensive
pick,
sides.
I like the idea from T1 to pick this map. RRQ looked rough at it. They've been banning it. It's like a good, it's a good curveball from them.
I really think that these kind of rounds are the rounds where you want to see the defense change their setup entirely. You know, maybe even stack heavily towards one side, play retake on one side, and then have a set plan to be able to complete that retake successfully.
We'll see what the call looks like.
Yo, Jemkin's mouse is fire.
Oh yeah, that is bright. I mean, green screen that.
Yeah.
Make it look like he's playing with, he just has a banana.
Another force ban to this one. Dude, there's a world where Jemkin doesn't get the op again.
15-6, I'm gonna try that out.
Yeah, you just attach like diodes to different things and you can just use them as controllers.
Alright. What does potato get you? That's what I'm wondering. We're not in the potato meta.
Could do. Well, okay. Dizzy up over the top of Izu. Able to find Jemkin. Well, the attempted call, this crunch out towards Fountain. Swiftly does get dealt with it. I mean, they don't even take a single tick of damage.
I mean, it's a little unlucky. You can see what the coaching staff's going there for. You've seen these slow B-long defaults time and time again for T1. They're just really trying to punish that. Doesn't work out, despite the fact that everyone's blind.
But to no avail. Crazy Guy still with an opportunity to try to hold the line. Quick little anti-flash turn there from Buzz.
Oh dear.
As Meteor, about to find a timing.
How do you feel confident enough to do that with
be able to hold out
Astra?
showers, so that's experiment gone.
I'm so tilted already, man.
Looks to try to zone him back, and yep, it's gonna have to be a quick effect at the same time. Crazy Guy does manage to find 2. Buzz, Izu dead on the entry.
How's
here.
Crazy Guy got 2?
And that's gonna force the teleport
TP goes in. One yet. I got it.
And Meteor just finds him on a bit.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Slow up off the sonic sensor, but still plenty of time to go ahead and get the spike in play.
Off angle from DH, checked by Cushy. He's very switched on to that.
Crazy Guy needing, it felt like, to find that one. Annihilation at the ready. See if Cushy can choose wisely.
A great reposition from Meteor.
Sends it towards defenders, but Meteor with a reposition just on the inside of Lamps is now looking to just go ahead and play ring around the rose.
It's very, very nice from Meteor.
He's on one. Not only is he just getting active on these lurks and punishing the aggression from RRQ's double comp, but he's
Underlikes, thanks so much for the prime. Appreciate the 2 months, dude. Thank you for that.
This is exactly what you want to be seeing from Meteor.
How did he get a double here?
It's been a while since I've seen a game like this.
Damn, he just held strong.
Yeah, it feels like it has been quite some time. But right now, here on this map, he is looking Being prime form.
Meteor. Okay, force him down to an eco.
Tying things up alongside Jemkin, who is also an absolute heater.
You get info on long.
Not only that, but RRQ,
Fischl's
they
gonna
got
be
that eco
online.
win and they got so much economy and ults behind that.
Brim ult.
So the fact that
I mean,
T1's been
next
able
round
to
for
work their way
RRQ
back
should be
into
pretty
this
good in
game
terms
is
of
honestly
ults.
very impressive.
I wonder if T1 can win
Really
this
speaks
round
to just how
without
solid
using
their attacking
any
side
of
is on
theirs.
this map, really.
Bit of damage on the crazy guy. Triple stack here from RRQ.
Toxins going up.
There's Meteor.
Guys farming as well, though.
There's the jumping. Oh, he legged him. And that sets up for
Honestly,
a
didn't mind that
very
from
easy
Munya.
spray down on the ghost.
I didn't mind
Munya is trying to close the gap, but
Meteor hit a good shot.
his wings had already been clipped.
I think it's pretty well established that we should probably stop walking at Meteor every round. That seems to not
Yeah,
be
that's also
working
true. I agree with that.
moment.
Probably gotta just
Yeah,
accept
I
this
think
guy's gonna
playing the runaway
dominate
strategy might be
showers.
the call.
It's almost as if you need an op to shut him down.
I respect them for trying to isolate that lurk, but it's just not working out when you're trying to find a player of Meteor's caliber.
Well, they're trying to get into position to try to just go down to the spike here, would seem. Buzz maybe with an opportunity to get the jump on crazy guy there at Heaven. Stacks checking out around the back. Nothing noted there, but oh, nope, never mind. Crazy guy with a very nice shot, and Jemkin with one as well. Time is already gone, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's good damage, though.
This crazy guy.
Not that it matters too much.
1 or 2.
Crazy guy could maybe try it, yeah. That's fine, though. One away from Fischl.
DH doing very much the same. We'll go ahead.
Okay, this one gets a little crazy. A lot of ults on this one. Crazy guy lost bonus can drop Jemkin, right? They on 3 lost bonus now? Yeah, they can get that op out. The only reason they were winning rounds.
Help one of these side executes.
Back in a flash.
How long has Jemkin been holding onto this dimensional drift? I feel like I have barely seen him use them very effectively.
Hey, just got it, right? I think.
He used the one. How long he's built up the second?
I think he just got it.
Ops back out for him. I almost would prefer them to throw that to Monya.
This is good though. They're getting shut down over towards showers, right? Makes sense that they want to get the op over towards here. E1 maybe notices coming. Let's see how they handle this.
Looking for Meteor yet again.
Surely we just don't peek this. Okay, Fischl. Very nice. Fischl for Fischl, knowing that they're going to try and take a lot of space through the TP. Doesn't hit.
I don't know. Either way,
Fishy played lamps against the Brimall.
DH finds that kill, but at the same time, is able to take down Monyad. Jemkin spotting out the heads here, but he doesn't have the opportunity to really take the shot. Sparrow, be good for one, trying to maintain control here of lamps, but is wary about the approach from behind. His Meteor is sliding forward, and he's collecting. Finds himself 2 more kills. And Jemkin, yep, the dimensional
They
drift
look
comes
so
into play,
uncomfy
but
on this
there's
map.
nothing really more to be
If you
done.
take away the Jemkin hero rounds,
has him zoned back. It's the last round of the half.
they
He
look
couldn't throw the pit in space, but he
insanely
really wants to.
uncomfortable on this map.
Jemkin just throwing the kitchen sink at them, but he's running into
Okay,
such a
nice
huge
recovery from
crossfire.
T1. Very nice recovery from them.
They get eco'd in the second round. I was like, oh,
RRQ could have got a
we're gonna
better
go
score,
until
but I
here,
think
we could
T1 felt like
get a
they
little
could have
bit
got a better
worried for
score as
T1,
well, so who
especially
knows.
in an opening playoff bracket game like this, they are showing their class. They are showing their experience. They brush it off like it's nothing. And they dominate RRQ in the, like, what was that, the last 7 or 8
Dude,
rounds?
I mean,
and a
Meteor
half.
had such an insane half
Really
as
did
well.
not feel very close at all.
No, absolutely not. Well, RRQ now going to have their work cut out for them. Granted, they're playing this double dive. They're about to shift over onto the attacking
But yeah, they're in
They've
trouble,
been
RRQ.
cooking. The last time I saw this comp against DRX, it was entertaining, it was exciting. They have all these 6 set plays. That game really went down to the wire though, so T1 would have had footage on that. They're going to know what RRQ is going to be running against.
If
them.
RRQ
And to be
lose
honest,
both
they
matches
have
from
even a
now,
little
are
bit
they
of a
out of
blueprint
champs?
for how to beat that,
Probably,
because DRX did a
but
very
it's
good job
like...
of just playing hands off, playing very high percentage
Let me look at the
positions,
things. It might be
and
definitely.
just letting RRQ throw everything
The points
into
are
the
so
site and then
close
playing the
that
retake from there.
they would be done, I'm pretty sure.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, they'd be done.
That was very surprising. They might
Everyone's got points above them right now.
Most people's expectations, or one of the lower teams for
So
sure.
no matter what,
going into that event.
one of these 4 will go above anyway.
It's hard to contend with that, so I feel like this is a stack.
So yeah, they gotta
To be fair,
they gotta get at least 4th.
That RRQ did win from the lower bracket against Gen G of all teams in stage 1. That was also very surprising for me. Showed some great
They need a
resilience
top
there,
4 in
especially
playoffs.
a team that has in past had problems, even presently, to be fair, had problems dealing with pressure.
All right. 1-0 at the moment for T1 on pistols. Obviously, they got eco'd. I think RRQ need this pistol, otherwise I can see them struggling a lot.
Doing an incredible job of nullifying him from the attacker side. We'll see if they're going to still be able to do that.
You said the breach is bad. Why are you getting destroyed by stuns and flashes right now in ranked? Don't want to call you out, man, but that's a skill. That's a skill issue right there.
Coming in. There's looking at the attempt at the counter swing. Gets it saturated, but Izu gets the headshot. Jemkin now trying to play himself in, and Izu.
Double pistol.
Oh, he is just in a movable
That's a solid shutdown on short.
Just a cosmetic stun yet again.
Yeah, it's insane, isn't it?
And that's 3 charges already towards a Thrash. RRQ, I mean, trying to rely and bank on getting another thrifty win. It's not decent odds on that.
Crazy guy. They're giving him absolutely nothing here. Flag comes in on short.
Okay, very nice. I think they should just have a clean running of this. I think RRQ look insanely uncomfy on this map.
See if they avoid back-to-back catastrophes.
I mean, this is just incredible from Izu. It's like watching an action movie. He gets saturated, but he's just running through the rain.
That's
one
nuts,
tap and everyone,
that
no
one.
matter what.
Oh.
Wait, that's an insane round from him.
Push the Yoru forward there. But the shot's even better from
Util
Izu.
just doesn't affect him.
That is just a position where really both of them are one and done, stunned up. If they don't hit nothing but heads, that round's over.
They gotta hit. It's two.
T1 is just so sharp.
It's 2 moments where he has to hit his first bullet. It's actually wild.
Well, as per usual, full classics here for the side of RRQ. You're anticipating this pressure, and as the pop flash goes through, it's going to be a bite there on the floor. Now he's scaling forward. He's looking to try to collect a couple more kills. Refract back. Lead, crazy guy losing his life. That's just a headshot after headshot onto these players. He's getting absolutely torn to pieces. Fair out last one. DH quickly deals with him, and it's damn near flawless.
Easy's pretty close to getting his ult as well.
Win out the anti-eco.
Very nicely done.
Isn't T1's Haven not too bad? Isn't it? Don't they still play Meteor?
He was not letting anyone into hookah
Oh no, Meteor switched, right? Meteor now plays Cypher.
Drops the orb with the snake bite behind it, and then opts to go forward and fight them in the choke. Either you've got to come through me into the B site, or I'm about to have a pit in the first gun round.
Haven's the map where DH has just been carrying them.
Well, I mean, what? 5 kills across the 2 rounds in this half so far.
Yeah, 2 off the Thrash already. Oh, he just doesn't stop. This guy, he's lost it.
Gate crash right past him. As he just plays it right up into the smoke. Crazy guy with a nice turn back. Does manage to go ahead and shut him down, but Izu.
Sure, they got what they want.
To start, still is able to find Jemkin.
Trades are better from RRQ this time around. They're going to establish sonic sensors all over the B side of the
Be
map.
feeling pretty good if I was
Just
T1
trying
with
to
that
secure
though.
minimum control, but they don't have really a foothold anywhere else. In fact, it's T1 who's made the info play over towards this A
With
site.
a
You get a
Marshall.
pivot through the TP or a rotation to A. Buzz will almost certainly punish you.
Wait for the knife. It's pretty good. Just wait an extra like 10 seconds. Probably rotate over towards A pretty heavy. So you can just pop. Use the smoke to get into position. It's looking alright.
Mark it as long as he possibly can.
But the issue is
Stacks, the damage
that Buzz just has all that info, so there's too strong here.
It'll just be good for a little bit more, but no. Widely, the damage does get avoided. So now the Molly is going to go down. Cushy able to strafe across that one. Keeps himself alive.
Nice
and with a very nice shot. Takes down DH, and that allows for the wingman plant to come through.
2 of these players are one-shottable to the Marshall, though. You want to see Xfero probably be the first one to take a duel here. He slipped past the sonic sensor here, Buzz.
You say the Marshall, I'm thinking about the paint shell. Just the first burst of that would be able to take down pretty much either of them, but especially Cushy. But a crazy guy on a very nice line. Slides around the back. Drop down, but doesn't want to make a peep. Pushes into the nebula, tucks along the wall. Peak getting ready to come through is trying to find that shot. Nope, little bit wide.
Let's see what RRQ will take that because the guns actually will help him a lot with money.
RRQ deny a bonus conversion.
Fischl goes into the big Byrons.
Got a little bit touch and go there, but clean enough from RRQ. That key trades here. This really could have gone horribly wrong. If Meteor goes unchecked in the smoke there, the off angle from Izu, those could have definitely been clean multi-frags. That's the key kill for me. Xfero punishing that backside swing as the high HP player. That is the key kill. Skewers around for RRQ. Now moving into this first gun round, we're going to see one of these quick set plays from RRQ
for lamps?
and probably a thrash through the
Molly
TP in
spawn?
response from T1.
Imagine it's lamps. Knife goes in, hits 2 over towards short, so it kind of wrecks them a little bit. Fish all goes in, but it's just a Yoru. They got absolutely wrecked on that one. Do they want to go fast TP? They could definitely fast TP this.
Can be recovered, but you do have this late lurk from Xfero.
No, they want to re-clear.
Yeah, disengaged from RRQ. They want nothing to do with that TP play. I'm not sure if Izu... Yeah, Izu didn't pick up that thrash. You can see RRQ are just camping it. They do not want to let T1 have access to that ult. So the trap play has been completely denied.
It's not too bad. Got the ult out of them.
Because this is burning a lot of time off the clock now.
Still hard to make a call out of this one. You would imagine A has 3 on with what's going on.
Place of the spike. Push their way forward. Monyet.
I know it doesn't, but it should have.
The
big play from Meteor. It's his teammate's Molly just tanks us. He can take a timing, and Wingman's absolutely wrecked him.
Being said, he still managed to survive. 3 HP remaining on him.
Paint Shell's still there from Buzz. Will slow down his push.
It's so hard for him to get out of this one.
RRQ to get this B-side exec off cleanly.
They got double flash, no flash.
That one, it's going to be a ton of damage suffered here as Cushy ends up falling low. Dizzy out over the top, and Buzz quickly collecting 2 kills. Crazy Guy able to trade the one back. DH getting the spot, seeing the weapon swapped up and over the top.
She did pretty good getting out of the site here.
Crazy Guy forward there.
Can't believe they're in a situation where they could plant.
Has to now get this spike planted. Slowly creeping around the back is
I'm not even going to consider this from Stacks.
Will hit double digits.
I'm surprised RRQ are getting out onto these sites.
They still continue to
they wouldn't be able to do this consistently, I don't think, with what's going on.
Meteor doesn't get many kills there, he just continues to play in these chokes, which against this very exec-heavy style that you're seeing from RRQ, it's kind of actually the opposite approach of what you saw from DRX against RRQ. DRX's approach to this style was, you're going to use all of your util
it's a great Gecko flasher.
And we're going to just play things by the numbers and punish you.
Just running through mollies,
they're
struggling a little bit.
T1, it's kind of the opposite. They want to play up in these chokes, and as you're
Dude,
using
honestly,
util to get out onto the site,
should they not just be spamming B? They got no Viper Wall here.
Execution off that you're looking for. Should be a quick thrash through Hookah here and a fast B execute.
I would probably run this as much as possible. I know it's a set strat with the ult, but even they can absolutely send this.
And mowing them down.
You got double flash comp.
Sparrow just sat here waiting, hoping that regen shield gets topped back up, but as he pushes out the Mosh,
it's a little bit rough for RRQ. Really early on in playoffs, they revealed their bad map.
It's exactly the same thing again.
And it's a bit of a masterclass from T1, to be honest. Looked at the demos, saw that they didn't look comfy on this map, and just practiced their Parma, or had it ready to go before that. Not entirely sure which.
Dizzy shows that there's still that presence. Buzz holding forward. Flash is going to be good to go ahead and allow for the 1 kill. 0 point Molly thrown here at their feet. Knocking them off. His teleporter will be taken. Meteor now pivoting back.
But they have Wingman to plant. It's actually doable.
Him though from this angle over here at short. Wingman goes forward to try to get the plant, but Meteor's got eyes on that, and he's able to interrupt.
That's doable.
Spike recovered. Left on the floor. Crazy Guy now having to do it all. A 1v3. These T1 players, they are showing restraint. Not peeking until they hear a tap.
10 seconds left.
Wingman now goes out. The DH. He's got the timing. T1 playing it immaculately.
Yeah, RRQ got no money on this one.
Remember to talk to each other out there.
There's absolutely nothing to do there.
It's going to have to be one hell of a timeout to make this look better. They're getting wrecked by the close smoke. Yeah, no scan, nothing to help them get through, only flashes. It's a nice game plan from T1. Smoke deep, play close. Even if the flash goes out, you probably have a timing to like get into the smoke.
And you're naturally playing those e-net roles, but man, this game plan for T1 has been absolutely lights out. It's very clear what their approach is. They've already seen all of the footage of what RRQ want to be doing on both defense and attack because they had to play more than 24 rounds against DRX with this style already. And this is where T1, people question the game planning, people question the coaching staff at times. This is a perfect example of them absolutely nailing it. They are destroying RRQ on a macro basis.
How's T1's Haven? Hasn't looked too bad at all.
Still with the
I don't think it looked too bad. EH is like, EH has been carrying them a little bit when I watch. At least with their new comp.
Being very well rewarded. RRQ.
Yeah, I think that's right. 2-0.
Opportunity of making it to Tokyo.
This was the game, right? It was RRQ DRX, where I was annoyed that they were both playing.
They go into the lower bracket
here. Wrong.
They are lower than a lot of their counterparts on chance points. They may not make it on points alone.
That was, yeah.
Playoffs unless you make that top 4.
Well, at least T1 are doing it right.
Much harder to do in the lower bracket. RRQ prepping this execute that they have planned in the timeout.
It's Buzz. Oh, I was going to say, he's up and over the top. Doesn't find the first kill. That goes to Stack. Same time, Showstopper going to be lobbed in. He'll give his life for the cause. This crazy guy does get taken down. Monyet trying to chase forward, but he just doesn't have the HP. So even with the hinder, DH is able to hold his own. And now Xpharaoh is completely and utterly surrounded.
Dude, 23 to 10.
HP has a Cosmic and 1 star to work with. But again, T1 are just playing these numbers advantage, XVXs in the late round, positionally perfectly. He's got a Cosmic across the site.
I mean, he's got to try for a hero play.
Thinks he will be planting. Wants to make them think he's tapping that spike and trying to punish a peek, but no one's given him anything.
And obviously, because Meteor's right here in short, they know that he's not. They know that he's not sticking to this one. So DH can just continue to watch this line.
Oh.
He has that kill. It's going to be a rotation, but teleport does get taken.
He doesn't hear the TP because of the Astro, right?
But anyway, he's going to smoke off Hookah. He might be reading this one well, but Meteor doesn't respect it at all. He just jumps straight out of Hookah.
owned him.
And Izu will plant his
But does he plant for spawn? I mean, that's the control that you have. You won't think this guy will be this close.
Oh no, it's going to be a little bit too late for that. So can't try to run down the clock here, but he is reading this position into Lamps very well. And Xpharaoh, it's a very solid read.
T1 looked a lot better on this map.
Does not lead to a round win. The Cosmic Divide now no longer in hand. And T1 get up to map point.
Okay, 6.
But low on HP there, not
6
really
goes
much
at
to
it
do.
before we get to
And
Haven.
just another great round for T1. Just another small little position that completely disrupts the execute. It's a classic one. The off angle from Bas punishing the Yoru TP, but it's more so the top truck position. Just tucking in at top truck into tailors.
Where do they keep forcing? They need to, man. They're like, they kind of know they're not that good at the map as well, so they're trying to just win a hero round to get momentum.
Not to mention the fact that position gets even better when you're playing against a comp without a Viper on the attacking side, because there's no wall to obstruct that vision. It's just free for the taking, really.
Now you've got this double stack setup staring into Hookah. DH playing point, looking for the concuss, but he's able to just quickly drop down. Full flash disconnect though on the Buzz, a little bit early on the turn.
RRQ dotting their eyes, crossing their
Did you stay away for the Koi game? Do you think it's going to be close? I think Na'Vi going to be so fine, personally. I'd like to be proven wrong.
Force the smoke down. Now they want to push Izu off this long info line.
They can get this orb. It's going to be Jemkin with an ultimate or as well, but
Plus game confirmed, yeah.
You can see
After
T1
saying that, probably.
Much looking to do that.
Waiting for it. He's going to backpedal and will just go ahead, make his exit. Joins in perfectly with the rest of the squad. Meteor for the moment is alone.
Head over towards the weak side though. They got the wall up to make it a little bit harder for them to plant. You kind of got to commit over towards it. It's a great game plan from T1. They just dissected all of this. You just let them get up short, have the wall to pass retake, then they got no flashes to push all the way through. Like the only way T1 would have lost this is if Jemkin went insane on attack as well.
They're going to try to make a goal of this.
Don't know about the ults here.
Yeah, flush Monyet back out.
My goodness.
Doesn't find anything further. Stacks playing it patiently. Waits, pulls the trigger. Monyet does get struck down.
Yeah, it took a good timing by getting wrecked by his ult.
Out onto 1, but you still now have a 2v3. Get the annihilation out. Sonic Sensor gets the trap, and yep, that is going to be a direct hit. So DH, nothing more to do other than to try to run away.
Yeah, a little bit of a mistake from T1 in terms of using the Brimble.
Survivor here, but RRQ continue to keep
They
their
at
heads
least
above
got
the water for the
Deadlock
time being.
out of them though.
It's a cheeky play from T1, like the orbital inside of Lamps there, and Stacks tanks half the damage, does catch one player off guard, but at the same time, I don't know if it's worth investing that in the 3-on-5, especially when you've got this much of a lead. Could definitely find a cleaner round to
How
be
does
able to make that
Meteor's
happen.
wall work? It's like make it really hard for them to plant.
Really hasn't made a mistake.
They got
this whole game,
double
trying to play with
flash
confidence and
pop
being
comp,
punished for
right?
it. But still,
And it's very good for taking over towards showers. They're trying to make sure that if they do go up short, right, say that they pop flash from whatever util is like here, then they get this space, but then they can't do too much of this space. In theory, they would then have to have an organized double flash pop through here. So I like the idea. Obviously, wall's different on this one because they got Viper ults, different setup.
Now you have the pit cycled forward as they look to bring this one to an end.
It's basically with this comp, like the RRQ's playing, if people play aggro and hold on to space and make you use your util early, then it's like really weak. And then over towards A, like the whole plan is once they've got this space, they don't really know what to do once they got through the choke. It's still hard for them to plant. Basically, if they don't get kills in these positions or they struggle to get through these positions, it's very hard. Like this comp wants to get into this box, and pop. And when it pops, it wants to get kills within the fast, like 2 seconds of popping. If it can't get kills, it can't do too much.
Paint shells at the ready, considering where he wants to send it. As Molly goes out first to go ahead and slow down the approach. RRQ now starting to reassess this, but the time is ticking.
Second guessing themselves. Do have conversion paths to be able to get in.
Pushing back now. Yep, conversion path's going to be sent in. DH going to be blinded, stunned up from the back. The drop down coming through, and Buzz able to provide covering fire for 2 quick kills.
Damn, what a round from Buzz, man. He had some lovely kills on this one. A 2 for 2. I mean, sorry, 2v2 with the all users. Pretty legit from Buzz here, man.
Hinder will connect. Actually blocks his vision for a brief moment. Oh. A bit of a mini flash, and that should basically secure the round here for RRQ. In fact, it will.
Very, very nice. I mean, you kind of saw, right? It's good at popping. I will say, as much as this comp is good at popping, I'm insanely impressed that Buzz did so well here.
For breakfast and just sits on the angle, still trying to fight it.
Look at that. That's crazy.
Got a little nervous there for RRQ. I thought that we were seeing, unfortunately, the end of the
Manya
game when they
did
took that
equally good.
hesitation inside a hookah. You've seen far too many teams attack late
Stacks
into
got greedy at the end, tried to take a timing, especially as his mate took the TP. Are they just hoping that it would distract them enough that they'd be focusing on it?
And that is going to be a reset on T1 as well, so that's nothing but impact from him.
Okay, 6 chances down to 4 chances. This should be their easiest one, and they go against an eco.
To show you why he's on that way lane. Meteor continuing to just show that he's got all the confidence in the world.
Respect it.
T1 are kind of hoping that they don't have to regret using that Brim ult in the 3v4. Was it 3v5? I can't remember.
Meteor has found the timing to be able to push
Meteor's
out.
got a great timing on this.
He actually might have been spotted here.
Wait, what?
Well, you've got Xpero to
Okay,
join
well,
in, so
I thought what he thought. They must have seen him.
Like a pretty clean anti-eco. And from this point, look, only 3 rounds need to be put together to try to scrape this one into OT. I feel like RRQ for the majority of this game have not got the clean
Demkin, yeah, he must
they've
have
been looking for,
seen him.
not quite hit the mark. But if they could just get a couple of clean attack rounds at the end of this game,
Gotta get for not
there's
looking at the
potential
minimap. The smoke on long through hookah, so it has the gap in it. The classic.
Spike now ready to be planted. We'll find any value here. Xpero falls down to 5, but
Sphera, Astral,
just yet.
Official.
Barrier on spawn. Only so many angles they have to watch now.
One enemy remaining.
And that's one of them. So DH just going to stay tucked here for the moment and see if he can find
Munyet would love to get another kill.
Sprinting
Killer or death result would be cool.
They're going to make a very serious go of this. Xpero now going to have the Cosmic Divide online. That Thrash not needing to be used. 2 ultimates to work with here. They have the tools.
Need new compilation in your casters. Could do a 60. Dude, you gotta ask Flow, man. That's all Flow.
This into overtime. The Flawless helps bolster the economy even further.
Okay,
Yeah,
6.5 to 3.
Now you're getting Meteor pushing a lot on the defensive side and being punished, which he was
When do they start getting worried?
when T1 were on attack. We'll see if he continues to play like that. For RRQ, a couple of great...
You're actually on it right now? Oh boy.
Side of round, but the main thing they need to consider is that T1 is one off of the showstopper. So we need to really consider orb control here. Especially
Round by
now
round, timeout comes in.
It's something that they will 100% be looking at.
They got KO to cancel official.
They
They can hold space still.
Only have the KO ult to be able to complete a retake here. So we'll see.
They might try their long trick again, to be honest.
Too many of these KO flash plays either.
At least out of one of these 3 rounds, I would imagine they would try their long trick
for example, with
of playing near the smoke.
to try to disrupt this pacing of RRQ, which, to be fair, has been a little bit slower. So they're going to have to choose the right timing in the round. Also, haven't seen T1 whip out the op yet.
Yeah, it has basically, been avoided more martial play from Buzz than anything else. Of course, the Outlaw was there for a little bit, but yeah, it's been a bit quiet on the sniper front here for T1.
Yeah, especially from Buzz, who has some of the highest Outlaw and op kills in the competition. To be fair, a lot of that comes on the chamber.
Well,
so official KO, and then Astro would still have. Buzz 1 away, so they could definitely think about orbs at the moment.
And if they try to chase you down, then they're going to get a face full of a rocket.
Bit of a change up them getting the op out.
This is, looks like a flash for stacks, but really
at least creates the pressure because they know they have enough money to buy the op. The op might be holding this angle. The flash is good, making it look like the op is showers right now.
Backside this round. RRQ would have to not only use a lot of utility, but also make a lot of sound, making their way back into bathrooms from that point in the round, which they're not really going to fall for.
I have to think that they just sat here saying like, no, Meteor, he will push.
Legit. Legit. They are thinking that. Here's the Cosmic and the full execute in. And with T1 tucked backside,
Official goes in. Does he want to pop KO? He does. Insta. Means they have to
to
go for a plant itself. They go to smoke to prevent the plant. DH goes into it. Big play from DH. Big play from DH. And just gets out of there. Now they got so much delay of this plant itself. So much so they might get rid of the Astro ult. Do they want to try to take TP? Big Joel. Can't take the TP anymore. They're in trouble.
3v5 now.
What a play this was from DH, man.
To continue to try to run this one back. Otherwise, T1, it's looking like that timeout conversion number is going to continue to advance forward. Meteor finds one yet. Saturation out here on the DH. Grabnet as well, but those both get cleared. He sets up the stim beacon. Spike allowed to get planted, but the flash.
Very nice. Wait for the flash on this one. Okay, T1 does look better on this map. T1 just look better. Jemkin gave it a good try to make it look a little bit closer. Maybe the op coming out on defense could have got this a little closer as well.
Just had
But
such a good game plan against RRQ, who have already
decided
shown
to
so
force
much
quite a
of their
little bit.
mind against DRX. This was a T1 coaching staff and IGLA diff.
This was a good map pick from T1 though.
Up against RRQ.
They really curveballed
They're
him.
just looking better and better as we see them go throughout this season.
I don't think they're
Had a little
expecting
bit of
this.
a slip up against Talon, but even that corrode map, I was feeling they were working their way back into it. I think
And
T1,
they
when
came in
have a
pretty
good
prepped,
read,
right? The
and
pushes over
particularly when
towards
Meteor is
defense
playing
and the
like
smoke,
this,
their
they're gonna
own
look
wall as
scarier
well
and
to give
scarier.
them space up
But
short.
RRQ not
It's
out
pretty
yet.
cool.
No, they certainly are not. They're going to have their map pick of Haven coming up next, but still not really feeling like you're out of the woods with that pick.
Yeah, dude, T1 could easily 2-0 this.
At that map in the past.
Yeah, they've played a little bit of ISO Yoru on that.
Because I don't think their Haven's that bad at all.
Look, T1, well familiar with Haven. In fact, I think it was even picked into them by DFM, perhaps? I can't really remember what the exact veto of that, but I'm pretty sure they should be feeling confident.
T1, I mean, they just came in prepped. I don't think it was crazy good from them. They just came in prepped.
On Haven. They have one of the better Havens in the world.
It was like
it
it was a scrappy
for this
bind.
team. Maybe you'd even feel a little bit more confident that RRQ can try to turn this one around.
T1 at least played against RRQ's comp well. And Meteor was incredible.
Yeah.
Starting to kind of get the groove, but unfortunately it was a little bit
Okay, I'll be back in a little bit, chat.
that hot start kind of
Let's
starting
hope
to
that,
fizzle out. And everybody on the
let's
same
hope,
page
Haven to be a little
RRQ
closer.
from the outset on that map of Haven if they want to extend this to that third and final map and avoid going down to the lower bracket. Otherwise, T1 are going to be hungry for 2-0. We'll see if they can get it, but first we'll pass things back over to the analyst desk.
Well, T1 took Bind off the shelf and showed it back here in Pacific, and yeah, still looking really good and really convincing on it.
Yeah, they did a great job Meteor especially topping the scoreboard there, but I felt like, you know, we said, why did they pick this? What's the read? And I feel like they were very prepared for everything RRQ were bringing.
So much of it. I mean, just from the first half down to the second, you see exactly what this comp was built for. So much util is just dumped over into spots where RRQ wanted to take control of, but RRQ at the end couldn't really wrangle it back.
Yeah, I mean, I think the most interesting thing for me is in this second half when T1 were defending. So we saw DRX's approach was very sit back, allow these exits to happen, and then retake. T1 was doing the exact opposite. They were playing forward, they were playing deep into these sites, they were sending Meteor walking down, they weren't giving them this space for free and catching them off before their exit was really able to hit. And I think that that's very, very key. It's very deliberate and a very smart game plan from T1.
Oh, 100%. And I find this kind of game plan a lot more exciting to watch, frankly speaking. And T1 is kind of returning to that form that helped them win Masters Bangkok. And this is what we've been waiting to see for a while now. RRQ here really struggle on this. Of course, this was T1's map pick, but still, at this point, RRQ should be able to put out a better performance.
Yeah, I mean, I think slow starts around, you know, in that first half, it was Jemkin topping the scoreboard by a long way. He ended that first half with 16 kills, but the rest of the team quite far behind there. Even Monya only really getting active into the game far too late on, and you know, you just can't get away with that against such a strong team in terms of firepower like T1.
It's a little bit weird sometimes. Sometimes you live by Monyet, sometimes you die by him.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It feels like that because you love him to be, you know, have that autonomy to just dive into places, but sometimes, you know, if he does it by himself, get punished by Meteor, then Meteor gets fed and, you know, he's feeling confident. You can't have that happening.
In fact, we just saw a lot of rounds where T1 were, you know, just being top form T1 when that all happened. Yeah, in fact, let's look at some of the highlights big time with T1 just being unstoppable.
I mean, I think this is the thing for T1 is they routinely have a habit of kind of winning these duels they shouldn't win, winning these fights that don't really make any sense. Here, Meteor takes a random swing and owns Jemkin. This fight, you know, RRQ had a great read after a timeout, go punish this B pick, both flashed up, but bang, it doesn't matter, they sit them down anyway. And then this pistol round, RRQ are ready for this pushdown. They're holding, waiting for it, but RRQ just all die anyway. It doesn't matter. That's the thing about T1 is they have a habit of continually winning these rounds they shouldn't win because they are so sharp individually, and all the util in the world coming at Buzz and he's entirely unfazed, just stands there like a turret and takes him down.
I mean, look at that. That's a lot of experience and also just confidence in how they want to play and take these fights. You saw that little blast pack, the paint shells, and also the reads that they have against RRQ. I mean, this could be a bit of prep, but this is also just them reacting to everything. Even off of the Dizzy Flash, for example, T1 have what it takes to just hunker down and spray where they need to. And it's things like that that really make it tough for RRQ sometimes, because this is, you know, a very exec heavy thing, whereas for T1, like what Pilsky was mentioning during the cast, sometimes it's a little bit reactive, but at the same time, you know, they're just getting information off of like Meteor pushing, and then Buzz is already sitting somewhere behind alongside DH, tossing nades and mollies, preventing RRQ from doing what they want.
Yeah, I mean, I think we speak so much about this team's individuals, right? And I think this was the perfect map to show it. We just closed out by seeing a bunch of Meteor highlights there. Yep. He is, of course, the map MVP. Man, was he playing with so much confidence. I mean, he was just walking down. He was doing what he wants. He was playing like he was smurfing in ranked. So that's the best way to describe it.
Oh, my gosh.
It honestly had a little bit of these vibes here, and it just, I mean, he played like a top-tier player,
I mean,
you know, and he is.
It's also a little bit more than that. You know, there are times I think he waits for his team to take contact first, and then that's when he starts to peek out as the lurker, and that's how he finds those timings. And it's really lovely to see him, you know, being able to lurk that effectively.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's the only one in Pacific who holds 2 trophies. So I think at this point, we've seen some ups and downs from Meteor, but usually it's because, like you said, he kind of needs the rest of his team to be there to help set him up for this success. Now, the second map, of course, is going to be Haven, and I feel like seeing Monyet on Haven is when he goes into full monkey form. That's what Monyet means in Bahasa Indonesian. And whenever he's on that Neon, he just causes so much chaos, and when he performs well, I think this helps lead that team into victory.
Yeah, I would expect an improvement from Monyet here into this map too, but we are very much expecting a mirror matchup here. Both these teams run this double duelist with the Neon and the Yoru. It doesn't get more directly head-to-head than this. Now, I think this is the flip top side of map 1. I'm very curious, why are RRQ picking this into T1? T1 were the ones who picked this into DFM last week. T1 have routinely shown that they like to play this map, so now where are the answers for RRQ?
Yeah, that's what I'm also wondering. Honestly, it's a head scratcher big time. I have to look to you for most of this because I have no earthly idea. T1 picked into it. They also showed up this new composition, which, you know, RQ run as well, but they also kind of run it maybe a little bit differently, right? Monyet loves to kind of, or RQ loves to kind of take control over a lobby. That's how they took down Gen G in the first week. T1, on the other hand, against DFM, you know, sometimes they were peeking down mid, but they were also just able to work off the information that they get around C-Long, and that's, you know, really cutting off the legs from DFM. So it's really tough to think because both teams can run this very similarly.
Yeah, I mean, I think RRQ are relying on the fact that they've had good wins in this in the past. I think they are very much playing to their own strength, and who knows, maybe they have some kind of read. They, you know, I think this is a comp that's getting more and more common, and this double duelist style is getting more and more common. So I think they must just feel comfortable to play into that. But I think a lot of it is trusting themselves, trusting Jemkin and Monyet to be able to get activated on this map.
Now, we do have a super week for playoffs. It's 5 days here. We're going to go straight through Sunday. So for fans who are watching us live in the stadium here in Korea, again, whenever we do those fan cams, you can win one of these, or not even win, you just get it for participating. And we got.
It does have other sounds.
Did T1 win or did RRQ lose?
That's Gen G.
I would say a solid mix of both. I would say RRQ lost
You know, I should have thought in my prediction.
their
I should have predicted
defense
T1 because
and
the bracket always gives
T1
us RRQ
won their
versus
defense.
Gen G.
Yep.
That makes sense.
Duh.
RRQ lost first half, T1 won second half. That's how I'd view it. There's loads of people that would definitely say that RRQ lost both halves.
This just sucks, honestly. Whoever is going to be going to lower
with the amount of times they don't take showers properly and they just pop over towards short,
that said, RRQ and T1, we
yeah, they don't give themselves many options.
From both of these teams through this
They
playoffs,
don't give themselves much of a chance when they actually get out over towards A to do anything.
The second destination, head scratcher, like you guys said.
This one's interesting. RRQ picked this map, but I think T1 looks pretty nice on this map.
Standard from both teams.
So it should be close.
Running this double duelist with the Yoru and the Neon, a perfect mirror here. And I think for RRQ,
kinda no to both of those, to be honest, Nemesis.
Monyet. We saw Jemkin start to fry, but Monyet was far
New
too
emojis
slow
when
into
for
that first
YouTube?
map
I can
on
start
that
looking
way.
into
He
YouTube
loves this Neon.
emojis more.
He's so fast with it, so
I
think
should
if
make
you're
you
RRQ,
guys
it's about enabling him.
have the same stuff the Twitch has.
made a fantastic point with the
I'll
fact
look
that
into
this comes down to the players themselves and how confident they're going to be. I mean, if T1 just carries these farm over, it's quite likely they're just going to steamroll everything.
All right, well, we're going to find out real soon if this is going to end here or if RRQ is going to bring it to a map 3. Let's send it back to our casters, Achilleos and Pilski.
Thank you very much. Here we go. T1 looking to try to secure a 2-0 victory over RRQ.
Yeah,
Send
gonna
them
be
down
interesting, man. I
to
think
that
they can.
lower bracket, take one step
I wonder
closer
if
towards Tokyo.
RRQ have literally watched this
Towards the
game and just been
champs.
like, every time
All comes down
T1
to
play
this
this map,
haven.
DH just saves them.
Picking this into T1 is an interesting
And they
one.
think
We
it
are gonna
doesn't
get a
look
mirror
good?
matchup as a result. Last time we saw T1 play
Or
this
they're
was
just going
the
like,
other
we
day,
feel really
right at the
confident
end
on
of
this
the
map,
group
let's just
stage.
play this
Easy
map.
was fantastic on the Neon.
RRQ on defense,
DFM.
T1 on attack.
RRQ, it's
9
been a little while, but
ghosts.
their most memorable game of the group stage for me really was the win
Camera,
over Gen G,
aggro.
which they might have to repeat if they falter here.
Wait, what's this trip on? A little pop thing?
Bit of a contest over middle. Peak's coming out for T1. RRQ thinking about going
Or is this the one like on the
for a
roof?
push somewhere,
What is this trip?
but nothing ends up elapsing. Instead, DH has slipped the net here.
I'm telling you, DH, this is DH's map, man. DH is so good on this map.
As he starts to turn, that's when the shot comes through. What a great lurk from him, but now is about to potentially
Look
get
at him,
caught.
he's just invincible, man. He can't even die.
He puts him down low, but cannot confirm the kill. Jemkin.
Is DH the GOAT? He might be the GOAT at Haven, man, from what
Early
I've seen.
damage previously from a shock dart, so now 5 players strong T1. They have the spike planted, and they're looking to go.
Paranoia to get back in here as the defense, I think. But I don't know if it's going to help.
Paranoia across, connection on the team. Drop down to Monyet.
It's a sick retake.
That's
a sick retake, man. Damn, what a cool retake this was. Omen flash towards default and then just straight sends it in from heaven. Big slimed. 3v5. 3v5 retake.
Straight through graffiti inside. Monyet dives out heaven to top side into that flood smoke.
Zavera hit a lot of shots as well, man.
And then Xfero, I don't even know where he came from.
Yeah, I don't know how he's done that.
I think with all of that space, all of the attention that Monya has created.
A 3v5.
Bro,
Dude, he distracted so much. He distracted so much.
That's huge for RRQ.
Yeah, they can give it after that one. A 3v5 pistol is massive. Retake as well.
At times, Xfero could just be this big.
Okay, everyone buys into it. Zafera has the gun to farm them a little bit.
On this map with the Neon. Definitely did against Gen G. So if those two are firing up here for RRQ,
It's weird from T1 to buy so many ghosts into this. They did get plants. They can afford. They can afford it. The TP fake over towards site into swing on short. What is this? A bulldog? Now he's got full A control and a bulldog. What a nightmare. RRQ have to push down middle.
But he loses his life, and that's going to be a bulldog now scooped up into DH's hands.
Bro's getting straight rookie diffed right now. Unlucky. And it's Groundhog Day. T1 straight back into the A site. Rotation heard from Monya.
Yep.
That should be a freebie.
Is that all we get, Lexi, really?
It is. Quick kill there. Crossing the T's.
Yeah, we'll have a thing. I thought it'd be more than that.
Push forward, stacks. Oh,
God, he had to win that duel.
T1 trying to shove spawn, but getting denied.
Oh, no, flash
by the
goes in.
utility.
Jemkin dies over towards short. It's a gun to pick up.
A little bit. They're desperately trying to get this one over the line and sliding forward. The right clicks, take down Xfero.
Yeah,
oh
and the HP's looking low.
About to do to RRQ, and RRQ did to them on bind. As it's already over. Crazy guy.
I mean, this was cool though. Fake TP.
Is everywhere he needs to be.
Yeah, DH is so good on this map, man.
A 3K from the rookie. A tied up score, 1-1.
It's unreasonable how good this guy has been coming into T1 from the academy team. But I think if you're Cushy here, you're on perma tilt this map. I don't think you can mentally recover from that. This dude is completely read you.
He needs some help, man. He needs some help.
Win the opening duel and crack the entire
He's forced to hold down A on his own. He's getting so wrecked. Took a timing of the TP over towards short on the pistol into fake TP swing on short. Force him down to an eco as well.
There from Buzz. There's got to be a damn good feeling.
RRQ.
Yeah, because she's got some help on A now.
Down mid into grass, all picked up there by Buzz. Nice pick from Izu to start things off.
I'm finding Crazy Guy there at backside of C. Izu just bounding around, making plenty of noise here. Just keeping interest outside of garage. Meteor scaling, spotting, but not connecting. Moniette still healthy, alive and well.
Seeing the Cypher there doesn't really tell you much as the defense, who are looking to crunch grass, but too late to catch Meteor, and in the meantime, T1 will walk straight into the C site. Completely dry contact, not a single sound cue, but through process of elimination, RRQ know what's up.
Update on the breach situation. I got skill issued by you. Locked in and came back from 7-11. Respect.
Him down,
really just trying to prove me wrong. That's what you need. That's why you need haters in life, man. If that's what motivates you.
The sheriff body shot quite just yet.
Trip still securing the flank here. Xfero just waiting for someone to get a bit
try the
laxative. No,
the jump.
No, he don't. He's not built like that. Okay.
I don't know if I've ever seen anybody actually pull it off.
Look,
Jack with the 2-1. Thanks for the 18 months. Thank you, thank you.
He's got the moves like that. I'm not gonna lie. He's like.
Yeah, Lexi, just go for that, and then we can have a little. We can have like a jiggle around of stuff at one point if need be.
There's Meteor.
Thank you for doing that.
Oh, I was gonna say potentially at risk. And yeah, Will could take it down. Jimkin does find DH.
It's good damage.
Sliding through. Puts the Bulldog to use. In the end, it's just gonna be Cushy holding on to this Phantom and his life. He sprints over onto the A side, but T1 will now gain the lead. That being said, still a bit closer than might have anticipated. Great, all the kills there at the very end.
I mean, they got into the side for free, and look, RRQ's
gotta find some haters, find some doubters.
Got a free opener there for Izu. DH, these early multi-frags have given him access to from the shadows. Not really the kind of impact ult that will help you play around by yourself, but there are some set plays you can do with it. Either just TPing into spawn and trying to pull rotations, or just
they already are pinging over towards spawn.
The most common, of course.
4-player stack, though. They're looking for a big fight, a big crunch, and it's one that might
Alright, what an omen flash on this one. It's a good call from RRQ. They go aggro over towards A with 4 insta TP to reinforce over towards B garage in case they want a fast react. And something you can do with this comp all the time. And something that I thought teams would lean a little bit more into when you play like double duelist.
Straight up C long, Buzz on front B here. Doesn't force his way in, but forces Jemkin back.
Trip now going to be spotted here from Meteor. Just trying to
It is the trip at the top. Oh.
Goes ahead and gets the ping reveal here off the neural theft.
Xfero's got some dirty trips, man.
Oh yeah, we saw him trying to get it set up.
Look, what is that? What is that?
Pretty nasty. Well, there's a spot out. Buzz going to be taken down now. It is all down to Stack to see if he can do anything at all here. Otherwise, RQ.
No one really wants to overstep for RRQ here because they want to keep everyone alive.
Exactly what they needed, especially after the slip up versus Eco.
T1, I think this is their third game. I'm pretty sure it's their third game where they play the Cypher and they got rid of the ISO comp.
That's totally fine. T1 will just run.
They changed it once they got DH in, I'm pretty sure. They might have played like one with him, but
try to do is we have 20 more seconds to go ahead and wait out, but yeah.
Don't know exactly.
Put that trip in your books, boys. That one's disgusting. I was watching Xfero run around in freestyle before this game started. He's got all kinds of little filthy trips, man, that I've never even seen before.
Well, sometimes you just gotta sit there in a custom lobby.
I like this though from RRQ. They can do this all the time, especially with the Neon comp. Like if you actually commit util into this, I mean you're taking 8 for sure. It's just the fact that the Omen flash getting used is a lot.
Not going to learn everything from that. Really good first shot from Money.
Yeah, that win in lobby is really going to settle things for RRQ. I think they would have been feeling a little bit thrown off balance by those early couple of rounds, but winning
1, 2, 3, 4 can't buy next. Huge rounds. And RRQ again want to go aggro. Do they invest the flash or not? I wonder what the signal is for them to use their flash. Like recon long or something? It's a good reaction from T1. Just let them take long and then 3 pass and Bonkar default, take the AWP, make sure they get ults instead.
A little bit of damage going to be exchanged between the two players here. Line share if it's suffered though.
Problem is they got to re-clear over towards A. And RRQ lead 2. I say 2, they lead 3 here.
For RRQ. Even just seeing the Neon.
The drone's going to come out. But then what?
Oh, well, it's just going to be a jiggle out from Izu. Gets him a good amount of information, but Jemkin playing forward here behind the box, able to find one, and gets out.
Just got out.
Teleports right back down into sewers.
You would imagine the. Oh no, it's late. The TP will be close.
As Buzz pushes them off the line, RRQ will concede the space with the numbers advantage. Crazy guy holding the paranoia, expecting the pivot into B.
Drones are clear long. Got someone on short. Trip early. Trip. Yeah, Zafiro needs to have a cage. Just got 1 cage on him. Isolates the 1v1. He might just get spammed here. Damn, he played well though. He played really well.
Either way.
Yeah, and just as the spam came in from long as well, he moved. Pretty good. Damn, look at him go. Back of sight. He did incredible. He did a lot of damage to this last guy as well.
Now has his work cut out for him. Swaps it over to the Phantom, but just doesn't realistically have the time to make a go of any of this. Blown the lead the way forward. Recon to get the ping out. This is going to be a plant for money in the end. As he gets revealed, the shorty will cut him down. So
that'll do it. Kushi to take the defuse. Probably better if Sova ult on defense.
Here on Haven.
T1 got an eco. Let's hope they don't use ults into eco. They could definitely time out and talk about what the hell's going on over towards A. Fast B makes sense.
Xfero sees the Neon, and no one budges an inch from RRQ. They just trust this lobby setup. Must have had a read, must have had a game plan, knowing that T1 likes to go for that re-clear after they open with a 1-1-3 and try to look for
Dude, I think they have a read that they like to go for a re-clear and they don't use drone as well. Which is insane.
Respect to them. They don't panic. They don't over-rotate. They trust Xfero to hold down the
Damn, he's just giving a little stare.
Punish T1 when they try to make their way back to lobby.
Trying to get that eye contact, man.
T1. This has been my big issue for T1 in Pacific, really, is just how inconsistent their attacking sides are. When they're on, and we even saw them on versus DFM on the attacking side of this map. When they're running around full confidence and their game plan is working, they look amazing on attack. But when they're playing these chamber comps, or they're playing a little slower, or they don't quite have the right read. Their attacks don't look good at all. And I think, unfortunately, the start of Haven, outside of that eco, outside of DH catching a couple of timings, has looked more like the latter than the former.
Well, certainly a rockier start than they could have anticipated, especially after winning out on that round 2 Thrifty. Coaching staff was likely just breathing a sigh of relief and saying, okay, we should be good to streak this one, but nope. RRQ have been very quick to reestablish some control here. Got themselves in the lead. T1 attempted a Thrifty once again here, this time full share of
Bonk
purchase.
default, make sure you get Neon ult, use it into this.
Could make this
We got Recon, fast landing Recon, just in case they wanted to go fast over towards long and fight this. They were thinking they were going to smoke this fight, so they're trying to be a step ahead.
Getting back to that bind form, perhaps.
Still haven't taken the AWP to give him ult yet.
That smoke here for the
Yeah, there we go.
Shots just flying around Xfero as he frantically goes fishing.
Yeah, they did good though. Izu, light armor pretty much gone. Well, mate, you got to win that duel.
Avoiding them all, but then Cushy just swings out wide around towards A lobby and is eventually able to find him. Slide forward. Oh, that is a dirty shot from Izu.
He's got his overdrive now.
Does he want to throw the gun to Stacks? And oh, okay, Stacks to the gun anyway.
Really?
You need to get this a hell of a lot closer than that.
Yeah, Cushies want to drone this early.
It's being shown here from RRQ because with the Hunter Sphere of their own, they don't opt to just go ahead and send that
oh
one
my
out
goodness,
there.
that's so
That
scary.
one shot onto Izu. Will bring those hopes widely to a conclusion unless Stacks can go on a crazy tear here.
He's good. Oh, he's good for these sometimes.
Yeah, it's nicely handled at the moment. He won't look
very intelligent from RRQ. The drone really flushes him straight into the
looking to struggle a little bit with what's going on over towards A. You can see them pinging and talking about short. So instead of going for a fast B, these pings make me think that they want to try fight A.
Oh yeah.
They got so many ults. If they're going aggro, the Omen ult's legit.
Entire career, frankly. So.
Okay, I love that, Lexi. Thank you. Psych, if you're still here in YouTube chat, you should have a couple more emotes right now.
Yeah, look, Breach. He's a man
The
with
mods are on
no
it
hands.
instantly.
He's got big arms, but no hands sometimes. You're just a bag of util.
So yeah, T1 want to fight this.
A lobby contest here from T1 yet again. Less of a commitment to try to hold that down. RRQ
Damn, imagine they did that. You know the round that they were planned? Imagine they had done it on this one too. The recon with the smoke here would have absolutely been unreal. 3 committed in a position to get scammed by it. You'd imagine they would be watching you for it, but it lands pretty fast.
Tell you very much. It's like, oh, they took A lobby control the Cyphers in grass. Well, it's just a day
Instead though,
really.
lose over towards A, insta push down towards long C. Playing off-site with one person fighting a little bit, so you might not think that the trips are here.
Big crash to go forward, Clone will lead the way.
Especially if Jemkin can make some sounds. Back up Shorty on this one. Yeah, Jemkin hang around for a bit, and then Zafiro wanted to send it in and fight with him. Look at the HPs though. Also, they take that. Well,
Moniette is just strafing forward with no disregard, with no regard rather, to the sewers.
I was gonna say they take down Meteor, so there's no trip behind, but they're insanely on it.
Attempt on the retake here from RRQ. Stack's already playing anti-dart. Ready to shoot that one.
Last player standing.
Well,
it's not much
the true anti-dart play is to kill the archer.
Kill the Sova.
Okay, nicely done from T1. It's a shame for RRQ, because the round before would have worked well. I wonder if the coaches wanted them to use it again or not. I also think like the two, I think Jemkin there just needs to accept it and TP out. Since Zafiro's trying to help him, then you're just losing two.
He does have his dimensional drift, and I'm not sure if he had a gate crash active there, but he was really just looking for a one and done. Xvero's trying to play off of the chaos that he creates, but T1 very easily swat away both of those players.
You're telling me 8 ults? Yeah, 8 ults.
And close out the favorable post plant quite easily from there.
Izu able to get in front of the relay bolt there.
Big Sova ult, man.
Going out, and that's going to be Buzz taken down.
Really nice. That's so much damage.
It's an immense amount of information as well as value off the ultimate.
Drone going through sewer. T1 looking to double peek long, but there's still 3 players on the site here for RRQ. Only the Sova spotted. Paranoia at the ready for Crazy Guy.
Meteor trying to draw some attention, but once again, RQ are staying kind of planted here on this site. TH able to trade one more back. Stacks.
Yeah, T1 traded back pretty well with the pop here, and they have no idea about the Cypher lag,
but he's
right?
about to be in a 1v2 because Meteor is still a world away.
I mean, Meteor is miles away.
Stacks is alone on the side.
Meteor needs to go sprinting right now. He's desperately trying to get over there.
It's giving him a kiss.
Pushed out into the open. Now that Earl Depth tells the story.
Here. Big cage
and
on the
Meteor now
spike.
has to try to clutch this one out. The op is there. He's been revealed. How are you meant to do this?
Nice.
You can't. T1 just end up getting a bit ahead of themselves. They're a bit too far
Yeah,
separated.
Meteor was miles away on this one. I think T1 did pretty good to make this to a 2v2 though.
Presence was needed.
I mean, yeah.
RRQ reacted well. Dude, they looked so on top of the fact that Meteor was miles behind. They must have missed some kind of info that they had on him.
Cuts any chance of Meteor being able to cut off that rotate out of the round.
Maybe the camera mid also. Oh no, they spotted him. Yeah, they're pinging him. They spotted him in the garage.
He gets the plant down, and he's got a Yoru basically.
He broke trip. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I'd looked at the pings there. They pinged like bottom of garage.
You can't really do much about that. You can't.
No, you can't.
We've all been there.
Yeah, the Yoru just running at you. Well, speaking of the Yoru, Jemkin here, operator noted, ping reveal, Moniette collects a kill, Buzz dead again.
Bro.
Sat here at Lumber.
Look at them hold down this site. It's been a nice defense from them.
Meteor is having a very rough map compared to what we were witnessing on Bind. Hi, DH. Goodbye, DH.
He was so switched on before, now he's left looking a little sheepish, unfortunately. And Stacks, once again, is last alive after droning and throwing some util. His whole team's dead. And assuming he will be in a moment. He's getting away with a little too much here, if anything.
Avoids that op shot, but something tells me he's not going to be able to avoid the second, so he will reroute.
Moniette's low HP.
Silent drop down in the garage. Moniette watching. And not dying critically. There you go. Final
hey,
shot.
Lovely round. It's looking nice on defense from RRQ, though.
T1. Could
some of the
definitely
retakes on A have been pretty impressive.
I would love to see like an overdrive, Omen TP with a Hunter's Fury, something like that.
But I love their
some kind of quick
love their 4 aggro on A that they did earlier.
The timing, they've seen the Cypher setup already a couple of times on various sites.
Right, Moniette should have lost that.
The problem of playing RRQ, it's something we highlighted on the list before.
Joe should be winning that, Joe, surely.
Setup around. Xfero is never in the same place twice. We've already talked about all his little trips that he has. He's having a fantastic game as well.
Forcing back down to an eco.
T1's life a nightmare on this attack.
Why not let Moniette fight? They were too scared of losing the round.
T1. Haven't seen them actually go quickly into garage outside of Meteor, going for a lurk, so we'll spot out the trip. That'll be spotted by the clone.
Great shot. Gun down. Do they want to speed up? Yes, they do. This crazy guy try hold on to the gun. Oh boy. This guy gets the back of sight as well. No way. And he's considering him back sight. Damn, bro. What a round from you. What the hell?
Now on for the ace.
They thought the Omen flash would be enough to stop anyone fast flooding out, and he's actually owned them. Even pinged and calmed the guy at the back.
RRQ a lead at the half.
He's been in great form.
It was a sick round from him. I know it's eco, but he just handled it very well.
About the fact that you might not have hands. He was
like it's a high pressure situation with that guy back at sight for sure.
Fragging has been a little bit underrated these last couple of series, and that's a perfect example of it.
Well, it certainly is.
He went for the swing with the one bullet.
For sure.
That's when you know he's really feeling it, man.
Told me he was a Teo merchant. How is this possible?
Oh my god. Such a beaten to death narrative.
Yeah.
Scanning ahead.
For Crazy Guy though, that is an excuse for him to get loud, and for anyone that hasn't been in the arena when RRQ are playing, this guy is loud. I can hear him several floors up. In the mid-round, IGLing for RRQ. Similar opening to this round for T1. Drone into garage. The trip is there in window.
Come on, yeah.
Massacre. And it is.
Wow.
Finding one, DH,
I thought he was looking a little not ready for it, but
gets involved as well,
the sidestep was great, yeah.
Better than 2. Pushing forward, Meteor will be able to find his second kill of the map here in round 11. Overdrive here.
They actually did good to do this. They had to do something here. Even though Meteor's absolutely owned them, they actually had to do this. They could have done it a little better, but I still like that they realized in the 3v2 with just this, they actually wrecked it.
Bust this round wide open, and he's already got Jemkin dialed in.
He hears it all.
What a round from Meteor. It's been a rough half for him, but this was a great one.
Just waiting for the opportunity to swing. Clone sent.
Right.
Still has him spotted. Might even just be playing Stacks. No, yeah, he will. So Stacks will go ahead and collect that one.
Was that a 3K? It was. I think it was 1 in 10.
I think he was.
Yeah, no, he was 1 in 10.
He was 1 in 10, and he just busts around wide open like that.
And there can be that Meteor factor. And I mean, it's absolutely necessary after how this round had started.
Yeah. They try to shove Garage to pull this player in the C-Link away, make them respect that Garage control, but the problem is really that there was a trip in window from Xfero there. He had a deep trip on C as well. This guy was everywhere that round. I didn't even see that. Man is playing incredible. Quick A lobby control.
Uh-oh. Cushy solo over towards A. This has not gone well.
Really come into play here.
Yeah, that could do. Look, please come help me. 3 passing. They were waiting for a swing over towards the middle. 3 passing rotate to go help him out.
Towards that A site. Now in a 1-1-3. It's only Xfero on this side of the map playing.
Still has his drone. Just doesn't want to get caught out using it. Obviously, the Neon can just pounce on him.
Just gonna go back.
Yeah, not enough people to spam the door on this though, but that kind of creates the pressure that the Sov's only here.
Just on the other side of the cage, but also within the smoke. Strong potential for Xfero to find some value, but the smoke is going to
wow.
Still snaps on.
I can't blame him for being here. It felt like there was only the Sova there. It was pretty nice from T1.
But now C-Site opened up here for the
he got pinged here. No one started spamming the door.
Running a default, not actually committing to the Gary split.
Spike planted.
Buzz lurking on the
Big
outskirts
Joe,
here.
weird timing.
Got
wrecked by the cam.
Toggle from Meteor is absolutely sublime, if not inadvertent. Just enough to be able to find that. Meteor will be able to find Monyet. Izu going to be taken down, but now the Hunter's Fury just fishing forward, looking for something. As Buzz finds a headshot and has the dimensional drift to go ahead and get himself bailed out of a bad position. Gate crash cleared, but Buzz is just sat here behind him. Recon sent, the spam comes through.
Yeah, nicely handled from T1. I like this idea on Garage, it's nice.
For T1, down but not yet out, RRQ.
Dude, I wonder if their defense is...
Now over on
they can
the
just
attack where they're going to be
have most of the same stuff.
Able to trade out Xfero, the whole Cypher setup goes down. It is one of those things, it's a double-edged sword. As I mentioned before, T1 has often been just walking into Garage, doing light pressure, and often not executing behind that, but instead just being Meteor on a lurk or maybe a drone and one player. Didn't know that the whole team was sitting right behind that play. So Xfero punished for sticking around. At T1, a couple of shocking starts to some of those rounds, but they really just scraped through a couple of them.
I think RRQ had a nice game plan though early on.
Looked at times.
It looked hard to win rounds.
Get to a stable spot, but not a great
The double shutdown on A
win definitely
wrecked him a
helps as
little.
well.
Yes, that is true. We'll see. They can close out another pistol here off.
It still feels pretty doable for T1.
RRQ explosive in theirs.
There's only one right answer. No, mate. No, it's not true.
I was gonna say entry.
It's Monyet for sure.
Oh, I'd say Monyet typically does a lot of the entrying.
If Jemkin is entering, it's because he's just like slowly working onto a line. I mean, this one should be obvious, right? I don't agree. I don't agree.
What? Oh. Now I get it. Apparently I'm an idiot.
I mean, we all knew that.
Well, that's fair. And I was like, what is it trying to say? Be a stacks?
Be a stacks?
I was like, yeah. Get out there, be a stacks.
You could do it.
Yeah.
I believe in you guys. Come on.
Util.
Locks over in ranks. I promise it'll get better.
Yeah, be stacks. Yeah, I would say Meteor Strike.
Ben, hello mate. Thanks so much, Ben. Appreciate the prime. Thank you for the 8 months. Thank you for saying that also, mate.
Meteor. We got the Yoru matchup here in lobby as well.
It's 2-1 on pistols at the moment, right? Yeah.
Couple shots out. Jemkin tagged up. Buzz continuing to advance forward. Has that gate crash to safety.
Cam not seeing anything.
Wait, is that even true?
Monyet feeling like he
Did
can take
T1
some
win
space. The
double
rest of the boys
pistols on
actually
Bind?
straight behind him. Izu trying to play up close and personal with the relay bolt ready to go in Garage. But RRQ second guessing themselves. They thought about taking Garage control there, but instead will head back to A lobby to once again test Buzz.
Here. Still just jiggling on the angle here. Slide forward. You hear that Neon, you should know that the lion's share of RRQ are going to be behind him.
They've cleared grass. Great
yeah, they used the slide early, which you would imagine if you heard it. Makes you think it's going to be an A. 3-person stack on A. Izu makes makes an extra step too early, and instead of insta-sending it, they go back over towards A, and it might cost them. It might cost them. Camera gets info, no one over here. You hold the 3-person strong. Trip on B, info. Oh boy.
But it's all about
3-person hold on the site.
Everybody is pushing.
Someone's going to jump this.
All
that. Sean, that looked insanely easy. What the hell?
All 3 players here have fallen.
10 seconds left.
Meteor trying to find a timing, but Jim's
how's that so easy? I mean, they all went out the smoke at the same time.
That is going to be RRQ. Taking the pistol here. Now she's looking to avoid another anti-eco loss.
I mean, great understanding of the rotation.
It was insanely underwhelming. What happened? The first kill is obviously big, and then the recon gets the other 2.
And don't feel the need to really push the issue, force anything too early. They just walk back to Garage knowing that give it an extra 15 to 20 seconds, the rotation should settle. They still walked into an A site. That was stacked heavily by T1, but the execution was just so good it didn't matter.
Weird. 2-2. First 2 maps, we got a 2-0 on the pistols. And it's a great slide out from window here. Yeah, Munya was really on top of this as well.
As a Sova player on Haven, I hate Jemkin for that. that is dastardly. Bro's just trying to catch a vibe. He's just trying to get
they left a gun window.
Classic this round. Poor boy.
And DH picks up the gun.
has recovered the Phantom. Ping had come down, so RQ decently aware of where he could be. Obviously, at this point, limited angles of approach. But it looks like DH may just be holding on to his
10 seconds, it's fast round.
Yeah. I mean, it's better to hold on to it here for sure, because if you die and then Jemkin's able to upgrade that, not that they would
it's a win-win for everyone holding this. Well, it's a win-win for him holding it.
Is better for RRQ than it is to kind of throw this away. Plus, you want to buy a rifle in the next round anyway, so
get extra money from it.
Who, for me, to be honest,
gonna toss the gun? Nah, he's gonna hold on to the gun, man. Just makes sense, right?
Maybe even their best player.
Let's think of it from a money point of view as well. 2-4 you would get for dying. 1,000 you get for staying alive and a gun.
He's not gonna win you the game. He's not their win condition, but he's just so steady. He always gets his. He plays his roles well. Positionally very good. Has 2+ people to coach him how to play Omen. You got Carpe, Sylvan, and Autumn who can all tell you what you need to be doing. He's got all the help he needs.
Very true. Yeah, nice little one and done. Enough to earn himself a quick little upgrade there.
I see a Phantom for exactly. It's a nice cheap one.
Losing out on the early lead. Here's RRQ. Themselves nice and steady so far. Up by 4 is T1. Trying to deny bonus
T1 want to go aggro over towards A. Stun goes in, so they made it look like multiple going here.
For T1, both of the duelists over there.
And RQ are fine to just chill on this one. They take mid control with the camera, nothing over towards middle. It's going to be nice. It's a really early insert top of mid here.
Sitting above the gate crash for the exit.
Going to hear this camera as well.
I'll just go ahead and back away.
Wait, what happened there? How's he low? That's just from the spam at the beginning, right? Especially as the worst gun, I'm so fine for him to literally chill in this corner for like the whole round.
RRQ going to work their way back into the middle of the map.
Force one back over towards A means a double avenue is a possibility, so 2-person stack on A. Can hear the rotate as well if this guy starts running from the insert.
If they do shot B,
Stax is pulling back away from this one. Seems like they're still going to be decently confident.
Okay, straight up burst. Break the... Oh, still trips up. Crazy guy, double TP back to site. It's a great recon from Stax. It's a great Omen flash from DH.
That second layer is in. Jemkin striking for 2. Buzz as
Very
well.
hard with the spike down.
Stax making some noise. Meteor here out in front. About to spot out Xpero. And it does avoid catastrophe.
Okay, not too bad from RRQ. I like that. I like that.
Able to punish the Neon in on the entry. I love that variation of the B execute from RRQ though. Fast lane up over the site, over the top of the site with the double TP.
Yeah, it's the Genji special.
Crazy guy. It's a very fancy execute that gets completely dismantled by a free piece of util.
I thought maybe with Jemkin going unnoticed there, that perhaps we would have seen a Big turnaround there for the side of RRQ, but T1 doing well to go ahead, play out the anti-bonus. 3 players survive.
Whoa, what's this?
Ferre's got the outlaw out. There is
Yeah,
no light armors
he
here.
thought there was going to be a lot more light armors.
down,
He's not
have that
completely
full
misjudged
armor in,
that.
so
Everyone can
is
get full util.
pretty well as far as the tendencies are concerned. It's Jemkin being spotted. About ready to try to swing that corner here. His orb just looks to be taken here. And Isu does find him. Jemkin down.
It's not good news for RRQ. Dimensional drift not going to be impactful in this round, unfortunately. Jump spot for DH confirms 2 C long as well. Instantly drops the smoke on the top C choke.
Big rounds with an ult, and they play like this.
They gotta
Little
look
rough.
elsewhere.
Might just end up being another B hit here for them. Wire still in position.
Drone that was done from far back, so they might think the garage is clear.
Speaking of which,
Drone goes in, they spam this already. Oh, this guy's so dead.
Unable to clear it. Now they're just looking to try to run down.
No way, baited him in to slide into the
done
trip.
yet again.
That's so funny, man.
Absolutely saved
As soon as
him.
that guy
Meteor
comes
was
up on
like, oh,
radar,
give
it
it another crack, straight
should be
back in
getting
the corner.
spams. They're a little slow on it. They're like waiting for the tag before they spam.
It's got to be crazy, guy, to dig them out of this
Needs to be a
situation.
mini-map watch.
This is an opportunity. Xfero maybe try to miss through the top B smoke, but the trip keeps him in check.
Rough round
There's
from
just
RRQ.
nowhere for RRQ to get in.
One of the
20
first rounds that I've
seconds.
like really
This might just
disliked
be a
on them.
save.
And even if Xfero gets his way in, still, I was going to say, has an outlaw. He is able to go ahead and use that to put down Meteor, but
10 seconds left.
looking like that's going to be the only casualty here for the side of T1
not
in the round.
great.
Had a lot of rounds like this.
T1
this series, where it's just
loving
initial
this.
exchange and then a
They got to
heavy
do some
save.
kind of comeback and they get all the money. It's
Definitely
incredible.
less common in Valorant, particularly. Like other FPS games, you see this kind of play a lot, but for Valorant, it's very uncommon.
I think it's a product of the pressure.
100%.
These players are under. I mean, we already talked about it, how much this can mean for both of these teams.
Yeah, you do not want to play GG in the lower bracket, especially if you're RRQ. A lot of history there. But we already talked about it as well. Both of these teams are in the running, champs points-wise, to be heading through to the biggest event at the end of the year. They want to knock the other team out of that running,
Okay,
especially
because
if
of
you
the
knock them
weird-
into Gen G in the lower bracket. There's a good chance
The weird
of that.
rounds, they just decide to force buy into it.
And for T1,
Go over
feels like,
towards
you know,
A,
you
they
secure this
commit the
victory
camera,
here,
they got
you're
no backup
pretty
on
much
this,
in.
they're just straight up A-ing.
Well, they got to play Paper Rex, don't they?
Yes.
Curious with the Prime, thank you for the 22 months.
But just
Yeah,
on the points alone,
this bit of the bracket
Yeah, the
is rough,
points will
man.
definitely
Paper X or
help.
Gen
you
G,
feel
no
like
matter
you're
what.
going to be in such a good spot.
Okay, I like this. It's more
Well,
more
sprinting
set.
forward, Boniet looking
Just
for
a
the
straight
entry,
up
finds its stacks.
Yoru all into sight
Assassinated
here.
into the smoke. DH, however,
Numbers can
still
go
here,
in.
goes unclear.
Next trade's really
Comes
big.
up with 2 kills. Izu sliding forward himself. Doesn't manage to find a kill on the crazy guy, but that's going to be DH now alone, repositioning back here towards the A connector. Getting revealed. Quick
Whoa.
peek, finds one. Looks to try to dip out. But the damage going to be suffered now. Goes for the reposition. Spike plant being committed to.
Oh, he didn't get it. He got
No
off
way, he didn't get the
DH is
plant.
going for the drop down. Didn't quite know exactly where Xfero was at. Should have a pretty damn good idea of it now, but he cannot win that fight.
dudes.
Oh, so
Worked out pretty well in the end, but my
heroics,
goodness.
but DH is not quite heroic enough.
DH
T1
just went for the
hanging
huge
back
drop.
now. 3 rounds separating his RQ. Trying to extend this to a third and final map.
Just gets so messy in these situations. When there's
T1
that delay
have
smoke
great
up
money though,
and
they're
the
kind of
cage
fine.
up on the site, you're playing this, both teams playing this double dive comp. These executes into flood retake situations get so messy. It's just chaos as we head down into a one-on-one, but Xfero is just so good in the clutch.
29 and 3 at the moment.
Is it a CD foot or is it literally just cage into insta hit?
Having one hell of a time as DH.
Yeah, it's this cage into insta hit over
Flashed
towards
off,
A's great
smoke, however.
pressure. 2 over
Widely can
towards
be
site,
disrespected
3
as
people hit the Omen
already out
ult,
in front of
Sova
that one.
ult goes back
Upstairs
aside,
coming
3 people
through.
back aside, double
Meteor,
TP
however,
back aside's
holding his
insane
ground,
with
able
the
to find one.
spike.
Attempting to get struck down.
I don't know
Boniet
what
only
crazy
looking
guy's
for the kill
doing.
here onto the enemy Omen. Takes
Why has
him
he
down
got the
in back
spike if
black.
that's what he wants to do?
The rest of the team losing their lives on the entry, but Cushy with a damn nice shot.
No, he peeked out, he thought he...
Now brings this one.
Dude, and the drone's gonna spot this guy back
to
aside.
very even numbers, but Buzz on the peak, finding one, but Cushy getting that kill.
Holy
and getting
Cushy,
them all.
what a monster round that is. And he got the
4K
plant as
for
well.
Cushy.
It's insane
Gets
from him.
RRQ to
That is
11.
insane from him.
Honestly,
Didn't even
he's had
celebrate, just straight up get the
quiet
plant.
Stage 2.
It's actually locked
For
in.
how he started out the year, that is back to vintage Cushy. Not
God,
only
they
the
needed
agent
that.
on
It
this
was about
map,
to get
because
really rough.
I remember his first couple of memorable games were sober, even on Haven. His comfort role, just positionally perfect. He should be dead to rights with a drone staring him in the face and Meteor ready to swing top logs. And sure, he's given multiple opportunities that should never be happening by T1 there.
Absolutely
Yeah, he's so locked in, man.
unbelievable.
That's sick.
And that's going to be the final timeout call here from T1. 4-round lead for RRQ. Still 2 timeouts in the bank. So even if they start to run this back, you have a way to break the momentum.
They should be feeling very confident now. That was a round that really wasn't going well for them. The backside hold between DH and Meteor.
Delivery headshot.
I mean, it's just such a recipe for success, especially for these Korean teams. I feel like you see this iconic combo, like holding backside together, like Munchkin and Foxy9 is the same for Gen G.
The
Or
EMEA
T1
today,
with
yeah.
DH's form, and when Meteor is feeling himself, like they also just
in
have
under 3 hours.
these site holds that it's very difficult to attack into. Just such great positional players. But you can never count out Cushy in the clutch, man. It's an unbelievable performance to really change up the momentum in this game. That breaks T1's economy.
Yeah, they're so
we would
wrecked
have been
after
looking
that.
at a 10-8
Outlaw
scoreline.
can now farm
with
everyone.
T1
I will say
breaking
20
RRQ's
to 10
economy,
on
and then it's a
Cypher
dead
as well.
even
It's
game.
pretty
Like,
big.
Cushy has absolutely
Hit a
saved
great
them here.
defense. Just C defaulting all the time as well. And they do not want to get ecoed. They drone early to see if anyone's here ready to try punish them getting orb. Shot goes close. Surely they don't full commit on this.
Catching all kinds of
Shock
strays.
missed the trip.
Shock darts out. Cushy doesn't have any of those available.
Clone going to spot out that it is a Cypher setup, and that bakes out the paranoia.
Yeah,
I think if
probably
you see that, you're like,
I didn't
there
have
might be a
another
few
shock
people on
after
C.
that.
Let's not go there. Unfortunately, that's where the good news ends, because you are still heading into Buzz with a gate crash available.
And a classic.
Okay, I thought he had a Sheriff, to be fair.
Dude, I mean, look at it. It's so horrible to play against. Especially when you got a pistol, man. Look at that movement. What are you meant to do?
Overguard now popped here from Monjet. The quick slide forward, the double turn back. It's a good amount of damage on the stacks. Can't confirm the kill. Izu trying to make a go of it. You see the hand roll there, though.
Are these professional players?
So quick to straight back.
Okay.
Everyone's trolling
5.
right now.
No.
5
This
chances.
is just APAC, baby.
Just be-hopping around.
T1's got all their ults. They can make it a little
See that?
closer.
Europe, they're far too orderly. Too many manners.
Not bold enough is what I say.
Oh, they got Durka. He's pretty bold.
Well, RRQ, map point, as they look to take this one the distance. Couldn't get there in the first series, so may as well do so here in this one. So Sunset.
Buzz gets out the op, holds over towards A. Recon goes out, someone. Wait, that wasn't a recon going out. Saves recon. Damage get input if anyone pushes close. They save recon, so they want to pop pretty early.
For the timing up into B.
Chop to break trip, recon back the same. We got wall, no TP this time.
They'll still get one little ping out, but they're not in position to try to get the punish there, and Monyet is just breaking wrists.
Ah, dude, Monyet, how are you still alive, mate?
As well, trying to exit through the smoke. Meteor can only find one, and that now leaves Buzz and DH.
It's a nice haven from them, man. They got a good haven with this comp.
DH swings,
I feel like there's a couple of teams that play this comp that could maybe steal their still some of their macro on defense.
You hit that,
especially the A stuff. The A stuff's nice, man.
You start believing.
He's full aggro A more than other teams.
Well, he needs to at
I mean, he's got to
be able to swap a weapon.
Why not?
Check all the way out. Peeks back in. Think he had gotten a spot there on the one. Taps for the defuse now, and Xfero is
very,
in prime
very
position,
nice.
but it's Jem
Okay,
gonna find it.
convincing from
13-9
RRQ,
in
but
response.
you expect that with double pistols as
Both
well.
teams
They did just look
victories here
better.
on their maps, and that now leads us over to Sunset to settle it all and see who is going to be sticking around in the upper bracket.
Very confident pick from RRQ there, and they definitely turned up in the server. Taking on T1, who kind of set the meta, set the trends on this map, and it was really RRQ to change things up to first change the ISO into a Neon and try a little bit of a different approach on the double duelist on this map, and they have shown today that they are much better at piloting that particular comp.
Okay, Jack, I'm back in a little bit.
Damn clean from him. We weren't sure what exactly to expect coming into this haven, given T1's performances on this map as well, but despite some very good heroics, it's a very disjointed opening half from T1. Just couldn't really get off the ground in a big way, whereas RRQ looking damn comfortable. We talked about it, needing to see the step-up in performances from everybody not named Jemkin, and that's pretty much exactly what we got. An ace from Crazy Guy, that massive game-winning clutch from Cushy there at the end, as well as just regular great performances from Monyet scattered throughout.
Yeah, Xpharaoh, I think, was definitely the MVP for me there. Like, setting the tone in the opening parts of this game, swapping his Cypher setup every which way on defense made it impossible for T1 to read or attack into. Definitely a big game player when he's needed. He will turn up for RRQ, so of course, especially with a game with this much stakes on the line, we will get a third map to decide it, and it will be one of the newer ones to come into the pool.
That it will be. It feels like a damn well-earned treat here that we get on map 3 between these two teams. So Sunset going to be coming up, but for now, we'll send it back over to the analysts to break down Haven.
Well, both teams ended up winning their map pick, and RRQ there really stepped it up, especially in that second half there. It's like they found their win. They found basically what gave them a lot of success back in stage 1.
Yeah, really happy to see this from RRQ, as the casters are saying we needed to see pop-offs from the players here, and they really did bring that individual level, shut T1 down on a map that they have been so good on, and showed us exactly why they were just perfectly fine to pick it.
Yeah, I can't believe that that actually happened as well. I mean, the fact that it was a 7-5 first half, but down to the end of it, it's kind of exactly like what we mentioned before the map actually began. So many individual performances all throughout, but you started to see RRQ come out with more consistent ones towards the end, and it was also like, you know, Jemkin with the ops starting to pop off, and it really shut down T1. It put them in their place.
Yeah, and as the casters mentioned, we got what we were looking for. We were looking for the rest of the team to step up and not just have the Jemkin crazy show here. Monyet contributed to that, but of course, Xpharaoh on this map, on the Cypher, this is not the first time where last week he did something very similar on that Cypher, and he just completely popped off, saving the team many, many rounds.
It was a slow map 1 for him, but really turned it around here. They had some really big impact frags to win key rounds. When we look on the side of T1 though, this is what we spoke about, where DH is the one who is consistent here. You can't go from map 1, like we take a look at Meteor. Map 1 absolutely fried them, was playing with so much confidence. Map 2, he's getting hard Cypher diffed, and you're running this double duelist, and you're just not fragging. This is the big problem we see with T1 is they look brilliant when they're on, but when they're not there, it crumbles.
I mean, I think they're also kind of like getting stopped a lot of times. You know, he's trying to do the same lurks, but RQ's gotten wise to it, whereas Xpharaoh, on the other hand, was really randomized. Like, he's doing crazy trips, and it's a lot of different stuff on different sites as well.
Yeah, those first kills for Xpharaoh too, and a lot of that is exactly what you're saying. Sorry, you're about to say.
No, I was going to say for DH was the one finding the times. Look at those first 2 rounds. He's playing with so much confidence. He was the one taking these weird lurks and finding these timings.
Short,
owning Cushy. So big respect to DH. He's once again, he's the one stepping up for T1.
And before this match started, we were talking about, before this map started, we were talking about Monyet and him coming back on the Neon, and we wanted to see him perform.
Yeah, he needed to step up in this map. So slow, map 1, uncharacteristically so. Now he's back on that Neon. He's able to be aggressive, and I think especially at the start of this game, he got RRQ really heated up and got the ball rolling for them.
It happened so many times, dude. I mean, just in this replay package alone, you can see it all across the map, but I think at the first few rounds especially, it was how he takes control over a lobby. It really conditioned T1 into wanting to take that space, and then that's when you have like Jemkin and the rest of them starting to show up more on the C side, and that makes things really difficult and confusing for T1 at times. It's really tough, and once you go into the second half at the same time, then you have, you know, RRQ being omnipresent around the map just because you've got this Yoru. Jemkin's kind of lurking sometimes, sending clones into the A site, making it sound as though he's not alone. And because of that, Monyet gets a lot of an easier entry into the C site with the rest of the team.
Yeah, he's able to just go, slam these sites, find those first jewels, and that is where he's at his best. He wants to have fun and be a little bit silly in the server. That is where he, genuinely, that is what he needs.
Warcry.
You know, we've had Ewok on the desk speak about it. They're a confidence-based team. He's a confidence-based player, and I think it bodes very well for RRQ that now he's feeling good, warmed up, ready for this map of Sunset.
Oh, yeah, this is exactly where RRQ wants to be right right now. And the fact that this happened in the second half, it kind of ramped it up, including the rest of the team. Cushy as well, started finally fragging, getting that confidence back as well. RRQ is just one of those teams where it is very confidence dependent. We talk about all the teams in this, but RRQ is like particularly affected by this. So yes, as we go into this last map, oh boy, I'm not sure about my predictions now, but Sunset.
Both these teams sticking with similar comps all the way through. Over on the side of T1, we would expect them to run what we've just seen them play. Exactly the same composition on exactly the same players, but for RRQ, it's a little bit different, Quack.
Yeah, it's a little bit different. You do have the Waylay, but this time it's Jemkin on it, so I feel a little bit less nervous.
Yeah.
He has really great timings on that Saturate, the Waylay stun, and that can definitely throw a wrench into the plans, especially when you're running a double duelist. So it's things like that that you need to keep an eye out for. But at the same time, Monyet was heating up, now he's back to a different role.
Yeah, I mean, I think we've even spoke to Monyet about this on the desk, of how do you manage to reset when you have to go from role to role to role. But he said it's something he's quite good on, something he's very familiar with now, and he has so many reps on the Omen, so I wouldn't expect that kind of map 1 performance that we saw from him, because he's back in the comfort zone.
If anything, when he plays a duelist, then goes into that Omen role, it kind of sets you up the right way. It's very different going the other way around. And if there's something that Monyet's fantastic at, it's definitely the Omen. I think he's one of the trickiest out there, really clever in the way that he uses that Omen to TP, or the way he uses his smokes to control the site there. So Sunset, do you think this is going to be a coin toss there? Because, you know, the win percentage on this map is pretty even, or do you think, given what we know and how they play their comps, how are you feeling
Honestly,
for this?
I think it's very hard to call. Both these teams have shown very strong Sunsets in the past, so it's really all about who shows up in this next map. Both teams have had players that have popped off so far in this series, but it's who's active and awake. And I think the Omen head-to-head is going to be particularly crucial. Monyet versus DH, both these players start in the fry, and on Sunset, your Omen has so much to do, especially when you're defending towards A, so I think it's whoever's going to pop off more. DH or Monyet, for me, is going to be the team that takes it.
That's a good point. I'm going to put an asterisk on that, though, because just based off the compositions alone, I still think this double initiator that RRQ is going to run, even though I had a T1 prediction, it's still really strong. You have Rolling Thunder, Nightfalls, just not for just attacking sites, but retakes as well.
Oh yeah, they use Breach Waylay. Obviously, the Breach Waylay actually looks okay on this one.
You know, in order for them to have a strong
Not
map,
a Breach
not only
enjoyer,
does
but
DH have
it
to,
normally
you know,
looks
stay
alright
consistent,
from them.
you need players like Buzz and Izus to still do the things that they do. I mean, I want to see Buzz on this op again. I want to see him shutting
Don't
down
T1 play
players like
double duelist?
That's sort of like map 1.
Yeah, and
we
they
were
have bad
saying that
macro on
RRQ
attack,
had
I
all
remember
the
this.
right util, a lot of the right plays, but T1, you know...
Wait, they have bad macro on
just-
defense.
T1 things.
Yeah, just outfrag them. So that could be the case.
No surprises.
I think their
here in
attack's
terms
good,
of
but their defense is
competition.
bad.
Both teams running with what we would expect them to
Even
run.
though that
Now,
suggests
I
that
do
it's
wanna
not,
highlight
but I remember
Crazy Guy
watching
on
it.
RRQ. Last time we saw them play Sunset, he had a really big map, and his util is going to be crucial for slowing down this double duelist of T1, and he has to IGL a lot on this man's shoulders for the map 3.
On the other hand, I want to see Meteor as well. I mean, you saw how confident he
heat
was.
up.
He's got to come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, we definitely need to see that. We're going to send it back to our casters for the final map of this series for today in playoffs. Back to you, Pilsky
Big game.
and Achilleos.
Here we go, a map 3 to see which team is going to be advancing forward in the upper bracket to square off against the reigning world champions in Paper Rex. Who is going to be falling down to the lower bracket and from there be at risk of elimination for RRQ.
Okay, RRQ on defense, T1 on attack.
Means so much for their
At the
attempts
moment,
to try to make
we
their
haven't
way
had a
over
map
the
where
chance to
someone
T1.
where they can like win 1-1 pistols.
Have that significant
Someone
lead
keeps
and
dominating
points to try
pistols.
to rely on for RRQ.
Camera
It's not
aggro
nearly as
to
comfortable.
A.
Cannot go into the lower bracket.
Are we
and
just not
I'm
checking this
forced
early, I
to
guess, if we're going to
face
do
the
this?
Gen G
Oh,
curse yet
that's weird.
again. Oh, mid-walk here for Jemkin. The door's
Smoke
closed
goes
behind
up,
him,
dude.
but
That's
he can
such a
just
bold
refract
move
now.
over towards us. Wait, dude, on A, no
all the
joke,
way
they
back
just
around
went
to
through
it.
the smoke at the same time. This is one of the weirdest rounds I've ever seen with just 5 seconds
Uncertain,
in.
but
Crazy Guy's 100% dead here. Well, someone is.
Someone's dead, yeah.
unloaded. And yeah, he's going to be able to find him knife
Dude,
out.
it was
Between
wild
the
over
corner, gets
towards
spotted on
short.
Monyet as
Smoke
well,
went
who's
out, they
frantically
both went
backpedaling,
in.
Sends out that paranoia, but it does not connect on to Izu.
Monyet
Clicks from
has to
Monyet,
somehow
however,
kill another.
Do man to do so. Eventually, that Monyet
I
going to
think
be
this is a dumb
overwhelmed,
pistol.
taken down.
That was
T1 off to
insane.
the races here.
Kinda makes sense why
He
the
left
camera
his
was there
opening
early
pistol
this
as
time, though.
Buzz finds himself a second kill. Crazy Guy now dead on the floor. Jemkin Xfero both approaching here from street. A bit of damage is going to be suffered. There's a swing onto the corner off the back of the flash, and Meteor
It's a
not
really
quite able to find
bold
the kill,
pistol
but does
from
get a little bit
T1.
more damage in.
They spot one
Clear
here,
out
they
the drone
smoke
chase
out,
as well.
and he goes all the way
Reveals looking
through.
for the wall bang shots here. T1 looking to play this out
That's
about as
madness.
patiently and calmly as they can. Have the angle double stack. As DH will be able to find it, and that is going to be the closeout
okay,
coming
3-2.
in. Easy the casualty. T1 finding the opening pistol here on Sunset.
How does this keep happening? Like, we've seen it multiple maps in a row now. Someone from T1 has just been able to gap them. I really, like, I
No,
would
the
love
timing
for
on
someone to
short,
really dig
I don't
into
think they're going to
that.
show it on the replay,
Like,
but
is
the
this
timing
an
on short was
individual
insane
player
to
read?
watch.
Has the coaching staff seen this pistol and been like, okay, there is a gap here. There is a timing you can find here. Is this individual brilliance? Is this pre-planned? Whatever it is getting T1 so many more opportunities than they would otherwise have. A pistol win on the attacking side
Every
of
single time
Sunset
has been
here
a
in the third
thrifty
map
though,
beside
so
it is huge.
let's keep an eye on it.
They also had a great attack yesterday. Oh, sorry, not yesterday. In their last game at the end of the group stage
Recon
against
for mid
DFM.
above.
Oh.
Yeah, you can't really
Buzz says
do
this
that
is my
here.
territory.
I mean, they're playing double duelists, but they were hyper aggressive against DFM. They were just hitting that A side of the map over and over again, beating it to death.
And that was one of the things that was causing a little bit of concern for me for T1 coming into this. Granted, there's plenty more of this map that needs to be played out. Obviously, we're just 1.5 rounds into this one, but the recent performances, you know, a win over DFM. They were able to shut down that kind of hot streak from DFM just a couple days ago in their last series. But prior to that, you know, Zeta Division, which was before they really found their spark.
Yeah. I mean, for RRQ, they've had some success on Sunset
Who's allowed
against
to
some
hunt
more
for
convincing
T1?
teams. They put Gen G away pretty
Buzz.
cleanly on this map, and Gen G are a
That
great
Euro
Sunset
ult.
team.
Yeah, they might be able to
So you
clear
know
all the
this
sight
comp is
here and from the
legit.
spike as well.
And it's a fun one to watch as well. How can you not love a Waylay diving in and util flying everywhere from RRQ? If they get this clean execution off,
Okay, but they should
it's
at
just
least
great
throw
to
the
watch. It's
guns,
exactly
right?
what Valorant should be.
Trade guns, let him
T1
hunt
a
at
very
one point.
different stylistic approach, and you're already seeing it. They
Are
really
they holding so
favoring the
far
firepower.
forward that they
are
actually can't
try
die to the
contact, they're
spike?
in your
I think
face.
they might be.
And it's up to RRQ to have this execution.
Which region is the most Phantoms? Pacific,
They need to
for
hit
sure.
the right util combos to be able to shut T1 down.
Swap with the Ghost. Buzz.
From what I've
Ends up
seen,
handing over
I
to
don't
Stacks. He
watch
wants to
it
go on the hunt here, try
enough
to see
of
if he can
China,
find
but
any
I would
kills,
say
get
it's
some extra
Pacific, then
charges.
Americas, then
He will
EMEA.
not be able to do so. Basically gets an orb in death as DH now around the back. That does manage to take out two. Solid little kills
Sure.
coming through here from the side of
that
T1.
one.
No weapons going to be lost here in this exchange. They will start things off 2-0, put themselves in a decent position to try to get a bonus conversion.
It's exactly what you want to see from Buzz. Handed the Ghost. If you can put your duelists on the hunt or put an agent that wants to get a little bit of a multi-frag on in the late round on the active hunt to try to bash anti-eco, even if he only gets one and dies, that's two more towards an early dimensional drift, and those are the kind of ults that snowball. T1 has already proved that. They basically invented this comp with the
Okay,
double
big
duelist.
round. What does
The
T1
dimensional
want to do
drift
on
and
this?
the ISO ult, stringing those together on Haven.
Smoke close again,
Gone
same
in,
thing that they did on the
coming to
pistol.
spot, but does get cleared by Moniette.
RRQ secure that A control.
Okay, they
Immediate
spot
pivot from
aggro
T1. They're not
early, so
playing
they
any
know that
games straight
Cypher's
into this
over
B
towards
side.
B,
You
right?
have to be ready for this tuck position.
Oh
Jemkin
my
gets
god,
the counter
Jemkin's
swing, and that's actually
absolutely
enough to save
saved him.
Xfero's life for a little brief moment, but
Dude,
Jemkin now
what a nice round from Jemkin this
up
was.
with a
This was
second.
about to be a disaster for them.
gives him a real opportunity, especially as Cushy wins the fight in mid. Buzz going to be taken down, but
Ooh,
timing
still
found.
could be.
Izu catching Crazy Guy with util in hand, stops him from sending out that aftershock. It's just he and DH now trying to hold the line and defend this spike plan.
I will say
So
DH just
much
heard
territory that RRQ has to
Moniette running.
reclear.
I think they
Coming
know
in
there's
from
two B
spawn and
main
B
right now.
side, it's very disconnected.
Yeah, he's not even looking at middle. Oh, he closed door. That's probably why.
Now attention from DH. Paid in towards main. Jemkin able to dive forward, gets himself across. DH challenges in for the fight, but
Dude,
loses his life.
Jemkin made this round a
It's
lot
all now
easier
on
than it
Izu.
should have been.
Will similarly get timing right back by Cushy.
I don't think
So,
T1
in
deserved
the
to
end,
lose this
no
round
bonus
this easy.
conversion. RRQ get themselves on the board, and they lose out on just the two players.
Really well played from Jemkin. Although Xfero gets folded in the side by the market split, I think Jemkin just realizes there's two arms of the push here, and if I just shove into B main and kill all of these players, then that's a round-winning position to take advantage of. Really, really well played from him. Not to mention the double dash into the site with the refract back up, thanks to the
Yeah, no, that was
multi-frag
really nice.
pretty important as well. Able to break that that angle being held from the market cross. That could have been problematic to try to cross back through market to B main again.
Into the buy.
Stun. Do they hear the TP? They do now.
Two players set up here at alley. Jiggle Peak spots out one. No, Monyet's position as well.
Oh, you were nice on flash that was.
Monyet ends up getting blinded up here at backside.
That Monyet did so good this round.
Finds Buzz, Izu dead, and TH cannot get a scrap.
She's been a bit of a rock as well at the moment.
One casualty.
It's,
that is RRQ answering back.
Yeah, this was a lot more convincing than last round as well.
Here on Sunset as they tie it.
It's such a different look. You see T1 run those exact kind of executes not that long ago against DFM and just absolutely fold them in the sight. I've never seen T1 just evaporate so quickly.
No, they got melted, man.
It was a really well-paced round as well. They went and took that elbow control.
I mean, Monyet just handled the whole round so well.
The site together, and RRQ just absolutely destroyed them.
Nice, guys.
One entry foul.
Shot the TP over towards side as well.
Back in, and RRQ just
T1, money's in the bin, triple stinger.
Very good position now.
Prowler goes out towards A, they can kind of lean heavier. We've still got, we've got to keep an eye on this. Trip over towards middle. It's going to give them a lot of info. They can keep the sides pretty heavy.
Didn't work, so let's try and smash B.
Still don't have
Dude, look, they have such a read, man. They've already left A.
Oh, just spray control eventually found. Xfero gets the headshot on the easier stack's going to be taken down.
Great from Jenkins, covered his teammate the whole time.
Eventually gets a sheriff shot woven across. Meteor looking to try to see if he can spot out anything, just staying tucked here in this position as the aftershock gets sent. Spike plant not coming in, DH now gone. Meteor will get a nice little shot there.
They're about to get all their ults as well. All of their ults, their money's good.
Certainly cannot bail them out of this round, so RRQ now in with the lead 3 rounds straight. T1 looking like just going to let it ride. No pause on the clock quite just yet.
Yeah, I mean, their side executes are not hitting, but they haven't had that many chances at them. We'll see if going into the next gun round, they're going to try to change up the approach and run a bit more of a prolonged to default. Maybe a little bit of a shove into A main from the Neon, for example, and then work the map a little bit more.
Top mid again.
Ops out. I forgot about this. The refract with the op is so good.
The op, and it looks like the Neon wants to swing as well.
He can play these really deep
he might get a pick here.
Oh, and
whoa, wait, that's a hard shot to hit.
I wasn't sure if he was going to be able to find that shot, but he absolutely does. And now Buzz gone inside of the smoke.
Wait, that was a really nice shot.
Go ahead and catch a glimpse, and it's from bad to worse here for T1.
These are the rounds that really sting on the attacking side.
Oh, dude, he dinked him.
Snappy headshot. The kill not
Mate, everyone's aim is looking crazy.
The B side will be. Only 2 players surviving. Drone will clear everything out, so they very well define
question for this one is, does RRQ use an ult to make this one easy? Well, if Stacks loses this duel, it's a no. Okay. Well, that's a no.
Has the advantage.
Wow, man, they save all of their ults. Crazy guy can get the defuse to get
another nasty shot. RRQ now stretching that lead
7 ults online.
And in flawless fashion.
T1 probably need timeout.
Special there. Just an op on a pretty standard line,
it's,
and then from the 4-on-5.
This shot top mid is so hard to hit.
But he probably, especially
I don't even think the jiggle peak was that bad.
Feels a little bit more pressure to make a play. Somebody has
so
to turn this round around. You start to see all of T1 individually walking out on lines. First it's Buzz, then it's Meteor, then it's Stacks, and one by one they fall like dominoes.
Nice one, guys. Give to Kong, guys.
The timeout call having to be used here from T1.
This is a quick, a really quick shot.
Early signs of weakness being spotted.
And it's like because of his, he had to adjust it. It wasn't pre-aim.
The pressure really starts them out. Obviously, coming off the back of that opening map win, probably going to be feeling pretty good. But as RRQ just whittled away at them on Haven, it's got to start affecting the mental game.
The game gets really hard from here for T1. They've got to try to work their way back into this half.
They're so down on the money as well.
They've got the op out. They've also got a very strong economy. These rounds have not been close, guys. They're not taking guns out of RRQ's hands. They're going to have money for days. So for T1, it's going to take gun round on gun round on gun round to work your way back
on
into
op.
this
Dude, he looks incredible
sunset.
when he gets an op.
But not only is the coach having some input there, you need to say, guys, switch on. We can't just be getting picked for free going through the map, but now we have to.
It looks so hard to
that's going to find
it looks so hard to like make him miss.
It isn't the full investment here. Meteor's got
Like it doesn't know, like no matter what, even like even util is pretty good at like dodging util, but no matter what like what your peak is, it feels like he's always gonna hit it.
They're gonna really fight for mid quite heavily here.
The overdrive certainly could come through, but oh,
see what I mean?
God, Jemkin.
Insane. I've never seen anything like it, to be honest.
Shut down. Monyet just relocates in towards market, out safely.
Just close the door and disengage. Buzz has all of elbow, you've got all of B main. But that doesn't do
that was like the most perfect timing ever as well.
All gonna be broken. At a minimum. Shock to top, mid to clear a trip, which is just non-existent right now. And T1 at least have a foothold in elbow, so they're gonna try to get into this A site. It'll be given to them.
Cena does it a lot, yeah,
so
for sure.
Be something, but RRQ's retakes.
I don't know, Jemkin seems to do the most though.
Nightfall,
kind of
Rolling
insane
Thunder,
when I'm watching.
Convergent Pass, if they even need to use any of that.
I'll return.
There's a flash on a recon in. Paranoia sent
across. It's a free site though. They gotta stop.
Share the pressure here on Meteor's shoulders, given that he has that Phantom in hand. So it looks like they're gonna nightfall forward.
Use ult for this one.
Spawn push as well.
We're dying a little bit. Minus voice.
Here at Street is able to get the jump onto one.
They go aggro because they know they can use ults on this. It's pretty good. Keep an eye on the HPs.
Weapons now recovered. Clear the Prowler. And this round might just end up getting away from RRQ. The swing out, trying to steady, and eventually does manage to do so. And Meteor.
Very nice. They needed something like this. They really did.
RRQ, I mean, I don't even know. It's a 5-on-4.
Yeah, 4v5 Thrifty conversion.
And you can't complete that retake.
Slow-mo, please.
It's a great opener from Jemkin.
Yeah, it's a crazy pick. But
from T1. Actually,
when you play against like the low buys, letting them have this much space over towards site is like pretty rough.
Into back site with stingers. That's how you do it. You don't wait for the other team to come into you with the rifle advantage. You go and
okay, they rebuy the op. They think it's a big win condition for them, and he might get another jump peek here.
Very well worked from them.
DH.
Not again,
Not
DH.
again, Matt. Please, we've learned our lesson.
Surely not. Let's get that big smoke out here, surely.
He's got the refractor ready.
There you go. Dimensional drift.
Dimensional drift coming through. He's trying to get up and over the top, but okay. Well, they will still confirm the presence.
Well, they won the afterplant with the low gun. Surely they win it with the better guns.
Forward, spots out Xfero.
Retake ults are incredible for RRQ. Do they try combo them, or do they just send it?
Big ults on the retake here for RRQ. They need to use them effectively, and for T1,
yeah.
I want to see them disrupt
they got
again
info over towards B main at one point as well. They can kind of camera, get pure info on when they should be hitting.
He's going to re-swing clear through
no
mid.
one pushes through mid, all through here. No way. Dude, you're all on site now, be incredible. It's so good.
Convergent pass out coming through. Meteor going to be good for the instant tap. They're on to one, but Izu with that overdrive popped. It's just
nicely done from Izu, man. Dude, Izu killed both at spawn. Killed both at spawn with this as well. It's looking pretty good from RRQ. I think they got to stop playing full retake on site. I think they got to fight sites. It was working so well when they were fighting sites.
RRQ trying to come heavily through market there. Great movement from Jemkin.
Like they want to play retake because they got ults, but
some great utility.
They are getting wrecked.
Not only the Rolling Thunder, but also the Convergent Pass connecting very heavily on the retake.
Dude, this double kill is the one man Monyet jumped down.
And taking this duel to trade his teammate very well as you try to make your way through market. That makes all the difference.
And these are the kind of rounds that start building up that momentum and really start swinging the mental state
here.
here.
Set one up over towards A.
From one side to the other.
What's the money like? It must be in the bin after this, surely.
It's going to be a banger.
Jemkin manages to get it up again. Aggro over towards B, and at least they're like fighting heavier.
I mean, even the first series,
usually fighting to hold sides.
A blowout, but then we got a 16-14
Market's pretty weak right now. T1's chosen right again.
This is just day one, and as the teams get more desperate, more hungry for those victories, I'm expecting even better performances. Jemkin going to be noted. Izu, slides
really
right
nice,
in for the headshot. Sparrow will be able to trade it back, and Crazy Guy gets the trade up, but DH is able to go ahead and take down the enemy breach. Looks for a little bit more. Spike still in hand. Xfero still lingering around back.
What a big 3v3 this is. They have Omen ult if they want to get out of there, but it's just not a thing.
To be able to play around. Buzz making a play into market as the spike goes down.
Looking to try to set up a crossfire here, and Monyet not looking to try to scale.
Monyet has a flash. They take a lot of space for this one. They should wait for his smoke first, right?
Oh. Fast enough to get that readjustment.
Dude, they played before smoke.
Smoke going to be set up. Paranoia going to be sent out, and they are just not quite looking for him. He finds himself a third before getting taken down by Monyet, who now has to play this out in a 1v2. Spotted, finding him.
Monyet's actually doing work.
Buzz gone, looking to just try to hold this one up to half stacks, counting.
Okay, very nice from T1 on this one. RRQ in the 3v3 kind of mess up, to be honest.
Margin.
They have backside control. In 2 seconds, they get a smoke, and they have a fade eye. They peek early. Instead of waiting for util, they could fade eye, realize one's close, flash him. They could smoke before they do this. Like they gotta be way more patient on this.
In a post plant, tucking himself in. He's been so good in these XVXs. Like, I think about how clutch Stacks and Meteor are, but DH is amazing as well.
Yeah, 3 big Byrons in a row for RRQ. Look kind of rough here. Probably going to put the op away from what's going on as well.
Credit again to T1. Post that timeout, they really started to get rolling on the attacking side.
Keep going,
I
keep going market
as well. It was
well.
necessarily a macro adjustment, really. They converted that 4-on-5 from elbow with a really nice on-the-fly play. And then they just kept smashing market to B, even when it didn't work. There's market to B, market to B. It's the most T1 thing ever on attack. Just do the same thing over and over again.
It just feels like they've just, I don't know, something's clicked and they're like, oh yeah, we're supposed to, we're shooting them in the face.
No, T1 did. It's a big win for T1. They got all of their money out of them, and they got all of their ults out of them. And they won all those rounds.
Oh, that play
They're
didn't
like
work. We went
fully
the
back
A side,
in.
it didn't work. Let's go B this time.
They were
it's
pretty
like,
much
no.
out of this.
Sometimes you go A and something goes wrong and you're like, okay, it wasn't because the strat was bad. We just run it again. Just do it again. Make that small adjustment and it will work this time. And credit to T1. I mean, they've been shut down on that market play, but this time they make it work beautifully. Up to RRQ now, though, to make some adjustments. They're only on the half bite.
I would probably go back to this trip top mid, right? I feel like the trip top mid was giving them insane amounts of value.
Here economically, but
What the hell is that kill? Wait, gun down over towards A. They can hold one pass in here as well. This camera, when they decide to check it, is just going to see 4.
Jemkin looking for that hit.
Oh boy.
At the saturate. They're going to be backpedaling into it. He's got
Holy bro. And he got out of there. That was sick. And he got the
Still
info.
here backside.
Camera can definitely tag still. They just don't feel comfy.
Not quite getting cleared out. DH
Dude, look at
dead.
Jemkin go.
Jemkin finding himself a second. They just cannot get these kills to come through. Meteor doing his damnedest.
No way.
Comes up with
It's
a third,
close,
but
man. HP is going to get called, right? Because they did the damage to him, and they managed to win the round and get double upgrade as well.
They are able to convert this.
Dude, Monyet getting that kill over towards A is...
Yeah, great timeout. You notice that Buzz gets isolated over on that A side of the map. He's
Jemkin did great, yeah.
Lurk on the Yoru multiple rounds in a row. I don't know if that's something that
he looks like such a nightmare to play against. He's like util's pretty good.
There was a haunt actually.
Like he should be dead. Yeah, he gets out.
To set up Monyet for the peek
Gets
out
another.
He's found that
and then even
timing
here, like his
perfectly.
teammates could probably do
That's
better.
a great read post timeout, which puts RRQ at an
If his teammates were more switched on in terms of looking at their minimap, they get one of those kills between them.
Well, there's the pendulum swings. It's now T1 who are looking to pull off a thrifty themselves.
It's the classic. Is he ready? He was ready.
Sometimes it's awesome, sometimes it's terrible.
That is just the duality of the play. As well, Meteor's trying his luck. He's collected the Bulldog.
Yeah, he thinks to move towards mid though.
Yeah, that's probably what he's looking for.
And now he's repeating the opposite side.
Whoa.
Okay,
Dude, Monyet saved him.
Finds that kill.
Whoa. What the hell was that?
Just able to find the one. So RRQ 6-5 now. Looking to go 7-5. They can get through one more buy round of T1.
It's, again, the most T1 thing ever. Like someone just trying to shove top mid, and it's like, let's try that again. Let's do it again.
I just want a gun, right? I think.
The triangle goes in the circle hole, and the square hole, and the triangle hole.
Yeah.
Let's grab it again. Steady from RRQ though. Chance to split the difference now at the end of the half here. It's been bloody back and forth.
Cypher up.
Pops out for Xfero on B solo, and he's got all of his trips in mid. Buzz denied entry into A main. They've just got so much map control.
Region to Andrew, which is the most specifics, the most fun, man.
On mid
for
and
sure.
an op in the back of the site that you're not expecting. And what did T1 do?
There's a lot of fun teams in this region.
Let's run it back.
Yep, breaking the door. State crash just in front of main. Xfero dancing his way back over towards Bulba.
Late to trip this time. Omen ult for the fast.
Narrow
rotate.
window to try to watch here. So far, he's playing that out quietly. He's playing it out patiently. So there's the jump up.
Leg
it's
shot.
Be a leg shot.
Still got to go from being legged as well. Nice from Mizu. Big jaw. Great trade from Crazy Guy. Until goes in. Oh my goodness. Omen flash at the top. Breach damage. What a lovely TP from DH though. He might own him here.
Stacks avoiding the damage. Buzz here. Behind
Yeah,
the
they didn't even
box, but
consider
DH
it.
out from me.
Such a good round from DH. It was a
It's
lovely
just
TP
delivering
from
a
him.
world of pain. Swing in and Xpharaoh finds the first. Tags
Cage
one
over
with the
towards
cam.
main, isolate. Oh.
He's looking for it.
Oh.
But he doesn't know where Stacks is at. He's absolutely lost him here. So the cage will get popped. Spray to come through.
No way.
Oh my god!
That would have been insane.
Nearly gave me a
Okay,
heart attack,
6-6
and I'm
with
sure
everything that went
Stacks
on. I
feels
feel
the
like
same.
T1 should be
6 to
pretty
6.
happy
We are
to get
perfectly
6.
balanced here at the half.
Because it was looking a little
Solid
rough
stuff
for
from
them.
T1.
Obviously,
Really
6
back and
with a
forth. I
pistol,
think
you want to do
RRQ,
better,
I
but
didn't catch whether there was any counter utility, but I felt like that Rolling Thunder caught 2 people, and then there was just no follow-up. I don't know if there was a paranoia across
yeah, there was
market
an
or
omen. I think there was an
T1
omen
threw
flash
out
and then he
a little bit of
TP'd
counter
away.
utility that made RRQ a little bit trepidatious of actually capitalizing over that, but I felt like if they just stormed in on the retake into the Rolling Thunder, they had some fish in a barrel there.
High tension here at the halftime. Tied up, and a lot of this could very well
What side
come down
map
to
is it?
this
It
next
used to be
pistol.
attack-sided. I would say the teams have got a lot better on defense.
Really
at the
can't
moment.
separate these two teams on Sunset right now. It'll be RRQ over onto this attacking side.
It used to be pretty
Gonna have
heavy attack-sided.
Jemkin
Like 7-5s
Waylay
majority
flying
of the time,
everywhere.
8-4s
Set
sometimes.
up well by utility. It's going to be Prowlers with Breach
But
Util
then
honing
that's just because
in
I think that a lot of
whatever
teams on
that's
defense
locking
played it
onto
like so
with the Waylay
one-dimensional,
to
the teams
follow
got
up.
really good.
Going to necessitate
Like the
some
most
aggression
average
with the double
Sunset game
duelist
used
here
to be
for T1. They got a lot
on
of pace behind this
defense,
comp.
you're
can see
basically
quick
playing
tiles
like
plays. You can see them
1-1-3,
run
you
it down
fight
mid really
here,
quickly.
you retake this with a Cypher, and all
Should
attack
be a
would
very
do is just
entertaining
find
half
out
of
what the
Valorant.
Cypher was, save the Omen Flash, and just win the afterplant. That was like your most average rounds on
Representation out here
Sunset.
for Crazy Guy.
Like once teams actually understood it, in terms of understood how to play against the 1-1-3. Now teams are a lot better at like fighting for back of sight, probably because of how the map is, the changes of the actual map itself.
Oh yeah.
So it's a lot better. The changes made it just
See
better.
how it
It's
fares
not
now, shifting
it's not
over
as
to the
easy
attack
to win the
with Breach.
afterplant from over towards
There's
B
Izu.
as well. So
Okay, quick little jiggle out. He's
Whoa.
actually gonna slide off this one. The paranoia goes across, and it's just
that was
a
nice,
beautiful
man. That was a
combo.
lovely late flash.
Buzz's flash layered in as well. That's cushy dead.
All it takes is just being one toe out of position with these set plays, and you can be caught. That is the pace of the Neon and the Yoru. Door now being worked at by RRQ as they turn their attentions towards mid, but T1 are already ready for a little bit of a crossfire, maybe a little bit of a push down in the mid round if they're denied info.
Clearing back over. Towards this
Down
A
3,
site.
clear over
Cage
towards
forced
A.
back into the
They
alley.
got their insert on middle, and it looks like they push him for him. How ready is it? He's looking at the door.
Trying to set this up.
Damn, nicely done, man.
Izu
Izu
just
is
hits
so
the
on
one
top of
tap.
this.
And immediately, you've got so many players from T1.
Double pistol for
Everyone
T1,
clustered up now to
right?
try to counteract this push. DH swinging out. We'll find a bit of damage. Headshot there from
Right.
Buzz. Jemkin managing to trade back.
Guys?
Crazy Guy gets involved as well. You got
Okay,
Stacks.
double pistol for
From out
T1.
wide.
It ends 4-2
Go
on the
ahead and gun him
pistols.
down. That's T1.
Be pretty rough if they
Closing
lost
out
this map
the
after a
opening
double
pistol, the
pistol.
second
This
half, and regaining the lead.
I mean, it all
it's
comes down
doable.
to DH playing that info line. That's why
More
no matter
whack.
how
Thanks so
many
much for the
players
32 months,
RRQ
man.
cut
Appreciate
down in the side,
the
there's
tier
just
1. Thank you,
another
thank you.
bloke there.
The lovely
Get a kill
little
as another
A
guy.
punish.
Credit to Izu, very switched on there, clearing out the lurk. They dropped off Xpharaoh in mid after that A play went wrong. And credit to RRQ, there was some good shooting back into this one, but you can't make your way through all 5 players. Even if Stacks doesn't get that second, Meteor's ready to swing out of the smoke.
Okay, oh yeah, that's a low buy on defense for T1.
Heavy contest here as Izu going to get spotted
That
out.
is
Has
a
the
low
back
buy.
pedal. Even then, classics
At
through
least
the
the
box.
2
Not
best
really
guns
gonna
are
be
over
able to find
towards
too
A,
much
I
damage.
guess.
Plays it safely.
DH maybe holding the
Early
paranoia.
rotate
off
from
of
Buzz to come in here, so they get 3.
Up and over, and DH only going to be good for
Yeah,
one.
a little bit worried for
Go ahead
them.
and take him down. Marshall shots going wide.
It's a
Jemkin
really low buy on defense. Big. No way. How long do we give it,
the
chat?
second kill
Okay,
here
we're
from
good.
RRQ is there, just looking to try to overwhelm. They're doing a damn good job of it. Cushy perfectly healthy. Does have the Marshall. Meteor's down to 10, and now he swaps it over for a
Gets to a
Bulldog.
Bulldog. Very
But the Seas
winnable.
Haunt's about to
Meteor
come
10
back up as
HP.
well. Dart 2 seconds away as the drone goes in.
It's a safe plant. Drone getting the spot. Still double shocks available, and that lands right at his feet.
No way, that was the guy that was 10
Perfectly placed
HP. He was
from
already
Stats.
trying to worry about
Well
dodging the
played from
shocks.
Gets himself 3 here in the round. Still going to be a good amount of damage dealt here from the side of RRQ, but T1, they do get up to 8.
A perfect util to minimize the risk of the clutch. That was getting a little bit dicey. Thought we were on for another eco win, which, to be fair, at the caliber of these two teams has been unbelievable, the amount of classic wins we've had today. This should not be happening.
Yeah, buy the bundles, goddamn. They're hitting different.
Seen a lot this stage in general. Even DRX, I remember them winning multiple ecos. It's getting a bit out of hand. Not only do we have some shooters, even classics have hands in this region, but I mean, maybe it says a little bit about the way we're anti-ecoing as
RRQ,
well.
first big buy round. No way, yeah, 3 of them got scanned. No recon shooters with 5 people there.
I want to shoot the dart.
Yeah, it feels criminal.
No one wants to play chicken.
Right there.
It's just a bonus round here for T1, and not a scary looking one at that. The Bulldog and the Guardian are going to be the weapons you're most concerned about.
I mean, honestly, though, they get revealed, and now they're just swinging back across to the A site. They've got DH by himself.
Yeah, I mean, well established that the Omen will be playing this exact position over on elbow, and you've seen them work their way into tiles so that the breach can have an angle to get a good fault line off multiple times now.
Okay, good. Gets a little bit quiet. They drone over towards B, they clear over towards B, found the trip, they can shock dart the trip. And it does create a lot of pressure that they're actually like pushing. They at least know they re-cleared the info, but they might be pushing right now, so we've got a guy holding this.
Prowler confirms that at least the Omen is still there.
With what's going on, they should expect 3 here for sure. They should expect a lot of resistance.
Being heard. Paranoia right now.
Moment flash looks good. Uh-oh, looks a little rough at the moment from RRQ. 30 seconds on this one.
30 seconds left.
They get one, they get out. Sliding back around the corners now. The slow push out of the smoke just has him dead to rights.
Wow.
Sparrow can only find one. Moneyette, Cushy to try to fight their way back into this one, a 2v3. The tap, but no commitment. And
yeah,
no
very, very nice from T1. RRQ, really rough, man. Really, really rough. They lost so much from that recon not getting shot.
That is perfection.
Had to go around the map, lost a lot of pressure, then they re-cleared the pressure like 40 seconds in. Then they knew that they were over towards here, so the 3-person stack, no util's been used. No actual pressure around the map.
And from that point, they try to force their way out
T1
elbow and up short, and they're running through 2 smokes.
Are in that insane
with the rest
spot.
of T1 already flooding into position. RRQ just, they can't deal with this A info line. Oh, it's
Dude, it's still got a scan off.
Should I do it again?
Yeah, why not? It's funny.
Attention passengers. We would like to request that you shoot the dart, please.
Oh, no, we're walking into mid. We're walking into mid as well. I mean, I feel like RRQ are falling apart at the seams a little bit. Not gonna lie, it's going bad to worse.
And it is.
The thing is, like, I was talking about it before. They have a Fade Breach comp. They have this execution-based utility. If you get a really good read and you get a good couple of util combos off, you're off to the races. Unfortunately, the reality is T1 has had the better timings and the better util this half.
Oh, for sure.
And right now, the better lurks as well.
And insane amounts of money to go on top. 3K for everyone. Armor rebuy from Buzz, maybe? He's so rich that he might.
The relay bolt has hit every time.
Yeah, he does.
Every single time. It's the things that you drill in practice over and over and over again. When you take a main, you're going to run into this situation every single time. We see the Omen there. It's either the Omen solo, he falls away to sight, or they have a trap. If they're playing a trap, you need to be better about the counter utility and what your protocols and reactions are to seeing that utility come out. You cannot be losing a player to that every time.
They're going to get some ults soon, which is going to make it a little easier,
you're one of the
but
better teams in Pacific, you're one of the better teams in the world, and a team that has
the
won
comp
Pacific,
is not
has been to these
great for
international
attack.
tournaments. You need better execution than RRQ is showing
They're
right
in
now.
trouble a little bit.
Final timeout call from RRQ.
They need to at least like get info around the site, the actual.
Last-ditch effort.
They need to get info in the map in general.
Sent to try to turn the tides of this map that is very steadily getting away from them. And we've seen the rally back, but we've also seen the crumble from RRQ as of late, allowing for Team Secret to get their way back into that opening map of the set.
Team struggling today, yeah.
To be able to absolutely rinse
Who
him in
would've
the next
thought?
two. We need to see that one, that latter half of RRQ.
This
They wanna
feels
make
like
a
a.
recovery here.
They're just
This
a
feels
fickle
like
team.
for
Like I
sure.
was hoping that they would have broken that
One away
curse
from
and
this
broken
all.
the pressure issue.
Look at this though.
after the
4
Pacific
pass
win,
in
but
here
it's just
ready. They got
continued to
4
plague
pass
them
in
at
A. They got
times.
the Yoru. Wait.
Paths one away.
The Yoru TP gonna go
Nightfall
fast
for
into
now.
here. Oh, this
And
is
the ultimate
nice.
available
Hold
here
up.
to the side of RRQ.
I flamed their macro on
Easier.
defense, but this is actually really nice.
Absolutely shredded here. This gets taken out to 8 HP, but they're continuing to fight here. Over.
Damn, bro. This is really nice.
Oh, he's just torn them all apart.
Wow.
That's
He
huge
goes
from them.
back in for more.
It's just a perfect read from T1 again.
Yeah,
they
no, they
hold
completely
the
own them
trigger
here.
on the utility for an extra 5 seconds. They force the refract away, and then
Just
again,
let
in
them
A
take
main,
it.
the paranoia and the relay bolt connects with 3 players, and they get wiped.
And you have the prep right now from T1. Having the reads like this, it's looking so damn good on this defending side. Meteor may be getting timing. I think
Just gets around the corner.
But do you even try to go for this kill?
You'll
You
take-
want to alert them to your presence with 48 seconds remaining in the round?
You'll take anything at this point.
I mean, yeah, it
You
literally
take
is that.
absolutely anything.
I mean, I guess a kill and then a death that would get you to your ultimate, but...
Wait, you don't even get that?
it's-
It's devastating.
This game's
What
over.
do they do?
Look
Force?
Unfortunate.
Force
Like
them,
T1
send it
just
with
way
ults?
too good, man.
Dude, I love this
100%,
TP
like
that they
the
do.
reads, the prep that they had for bind.
This TP that goes
post
through
timeout, they've had the
goes through
perfect
market.
answers
That's really
every
cool.
single bloody time. Respect.
And yeah, to just counteract it.
So then you can just be here like a KO to just flash with your
To have
teammates.
the exact right read, and to have it end like this. I'm not sure if the call was from Stacks or from Autumn.
Yeah, they got it down.
Maybe just
Okay, the call is to just go for a straight up split. Smoke top mids. Balls goes out in middle. This might actually give him a gun if he sticks around here for too long.
Lazy Susan. RRQ into B main now. Trying to pick up the pace a little bit into Meteor's site. They're into his domain, but inside of the site, he's actually been able to create some magic there.
Omen flash for back his side as well. They push into the smokes. Do they actually take back his site? Flash goes in.
Oh, spotted! Was meant to find one, but Stacks!
My goodness, look at this. Blender.
Puts DH now in a position where he has to clutch a 1v2. Paranoia still here in his hands.
Below?
What an unbelievable play! Tucks away, they're both tagged up, but the decay is starting to wear off. 10 bullets! The right click,
What is this, man? What the hell
through.
went on?
One hell of a
They
shot
both
from
had to change
Cushy
the secondary
to
gun
get
at
the
the same
20
time. That was
for RRQ.
insane.
I don't even think they registered that TP could go that far.
No, they didn't.
That is a
They
timing
looked
thing,
behind and
guys.
he's like, well, he's not
the
up
way
here.
The shrouded
Dude,
step
the
works
TP
is
down to the
dependent on your
floor was
elevation.
sick.
He's sitting inside of the smoke. I don't even think RRQ clocked that he could possibly TP to the low ground at that range. I know it looks crazy that Monya is not even ready
Wow, what
for
a
that,
TP that is.
but like, why would you be?
Sure.
How does it even go that far?
I mean, I had no idea where he was going
Nah,
either.
it's nuts, man. There's a sick
Can't put the
TP.
blame on Mun yet. You just have to sing the praises of Cushy to stop it from finding the ultimate value in the round win.
Very near miss there. Trip cleared in the back of B main by Stacks. Quick pacing from Jemkin straight up into top mid, and the
Omen
rest of
flash hits
RRQ
3.
shoving through market now.
Forces them back to Paranoid, buys a bit of time, but DH has to reposition
Big flash
once
from
again.
Monyedo on
Meteor,
this one.
however, going to be taken down over at Boba.
I mean,
Xpero
is
able to find
DH
that
just
kill.
in
Another
trouble?
Ultimate is going to be coming through. Relay Bolt going to be
Gonna
sent
okay,
to try to land
crossfire.
DH with a quick shot into the smoke, a quick headshot found. Stacks, good for one more.
Dude, it's absolute
Jemkin
chaos every
sailing
single
forward.
time on
Stacks just
site.
cannot
It's
get things aligned
mayhem.
fast enough. Buzz now arriving here in
They
the
got
dimensional
all out
threat.
of them. Buzz
Popping
probably popped
out,
his ult
trying to
too
find
early.
him, but Cushy's a
Yeah,
little
I
bit
mean,
faster.
or too late, I
RRQ
guess I should
might
say.
just be finding that groove.
Just way too late to the party. I feel like T1, they're trying to force the end of this game. Could have just waited for the dimensional drift to have more impact. They even have a
RRQ have a good chance? I don't know. They're up against a lot of
drift
ults,
with
man.
the overdrive coming back in.
I don't think it's been like, it hasn't been convincing rounds.
Meteor unlucky, gets counter spammed straight back through the smoke. They had a nice little crossfire, to be fair. Like, T1 are in all the right positions to be able to defend this site here. But that's where RRQ, the spacing is perfect, the pacing is perfect.
Does T1 need to
They
chill?
trade each
Probably.
other super
They
well
definitely
to
had
come
ults so they can just
break
play a
open that
retake if they
side
want to
hold.
just let them have the space.
We've got it down. We've got it down, Pat. We've got a game.
Now we do convergent pass as well. There's that rolling
I feel
thunder.
like
You
if
just
they
trap
win
people
this,
in
we
the
definitely got
goddamn
a
air.
game.
Yeah. Why
So,
not?
Send out one after the other.
pretty sure this is the one to force them down to an eco, so Ult's a big here.
On this info line towards elbow. They haven't seen the op yet. It's always been the Omen here.
Op today, though, hasn't been the cleanest.
All passing stack over towards B.
Shut down here. That could be.
Omen flash ran. What the hell am I watching? What's going on over towards mid and B?
Quickly slotting back with the refract.
Need a prowler here. We cannot be tried peeking into the op. The smoke's down.
Did they think they were eco or something?
Call it a check.
Oi, little double. Well, that'll do it.
Buzz has just absolutely dominated them.
That'll do it.
I said it hadn't been looking great today, but that has certainly made up for all of the shortcomings previously.
And you know what I was
it's a minuscule line, one that he pulls off of, but got
you know what I was talking about, where like the most average game, you would see people fighting and then you would walk, break all the trips because you know they're playing retake. Well, that's what RRQ just wanted to do. Realized they were fighting over towards B, wanted to walk, find all the Cypher util, save all their util, and they ended up getting absolutely wrecked by an op that was holding it. Very nice for T1.
The previous round, maybe a
I said their macro wasn't good on this. It's actually like sick macro, man. They're playing lovely. This is probably one of the best Yoris I've seen on defense on this map. It's been nice, man.
Just changing up the angle there for Buzz. RRQ.
The only thing that looks really weak is their B at the moment. That's just because they're fighting it too
This
much.
is what you can do on the Yoru. You can disrespect the utility if you're confident enough, if you're bold enough.
Crazy guy, mate. You got to use your ult. You've had it for so long. And T1 just decided to go super aggro.
Izu rushing forward, dead. Great little tuck-back trap set up here from the side of RRQ. Hunter's Fury crashing across. Stacks desperately
He dodged it. Dude, look at the HPs, though. The HPs are so low. It's so winnable. I mean, look at this.
Despite the early kill, that does bring us out into a 3v3. The neural step now starting to go through.
Oh my double shock.
A collab in the previous
The
round.
double shock's crazy. Yeah, and you're dead if you take it.
The TP to the top of the box.
Very nice for T1. Dude, nice defense, bro.
Done.
This was nice from them.
These last few rounds,
Dude, this is a fun best of 3, though. This was a fun best of 3. So T1 have to play Paper X, and RRQ go lower bracket and play Genji. Pretty much whoever doesn't... Dude, no joke, whoever loses that actually... I mean, if RRQ lose it, they don't make champs. If Genji lose it, there's a pretty good chance they don't make champs. It's kind of crazy. It's a big game.
Eliminating one of their competitors. Now teed up in the lower bracket is RRQ versus Genji. Both two teams very high on the championship points, and one of them will be knocked out early.
Yeah, because Genji at 12, so if someone else goes on a run, they have to hope that no one goes on a run.
Higher than it's really ever
and they have to hope that Paper X start beating everyone.
This also means that we get a matchup between our two Masters winners this year.
Again?
To see who's going to be advancing forward even further. Who will be falling down into that lower bracket. But for T1, a big victory. A sigh of relief, and for RRQ, it's back on the grind set. We're going to go ahead and set it down to
They messed up a couple of rounds RRQ, but honestly this defense from T1 was really nice, man. I think they knew that this map was happening. That looked good.
네, T1의 DH 선수 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
GG's DH 2-1 against RRQ. A nice win to start the playoffs with for T1 and also your very first Pacific playoffs match. So tell us all about how it was today. 승리 축하드리고요. 2대1로 RRQ 상대로 승리를 가져가게 됐는데 기분 좋은 승리이기도 하고 또 개인적으로는 퍼시픽 플레이오프 첫 경기이기도 했잖아요. 어땠는지 소감부터 들려주시죠.
사실 오늘 2대0으로 이길 거라고 생각했는데
네.
헤이븐에서 되게 좀 실수들이 많았고 조금 부족한 부분이 있어서 가지고 좀 힘들게 이겼던 것 같습니다.
알겠습니다. Well, yeah, I actually thought we were gonna 2-0 RRQ, but on Haven we had some mistakes being made, and there were some stuff that we're lacking. So I guess we need to fix that. But I'm really happy that we got to win tonight. Now let's talk about Bind a little bit, because you are on Brimstone. And no double duelist from T1. Izu's finally playing something else other than the duelist. So talk to us about the idea behind this bind that you guys haven't played in quite a while. 바인드에서 갑자기 브림스톤을 하시더라고요. 그리고 이제 투타격 대 조합이 아닌 이주 선수가 스테이지 2 들어서 타격대가 아닌 요원을 처음으로 선보이기도 한 건데 약간 바인드 조합에 대해서 좀 여쭤보고 싶네요.
일단 저희 처음에 바인드 조합을 고민하다가 일단은 원래 저희 스테이지 1에서 쓰던 조합을 썼었거든요. 지금 조합에서 바이퍼 대신 바이수 썼는데 뭔가 부족하고 좀 아쉽다는 얘기들이 많이 나와서 새로운 조합들을 테스트 해보다가 이제 바이스를 바이퍼로 바꿨는데 괜찮게 돼서 이걸로 쓰게 되었습니다.
브림스톤도 어땠어요?
브림스톤 재밌어요. 이번에는 안 하니까 재밌어요 브림스톤.
Well, yeah, initially when we were looking for a comp to run on the bind for stage 2, we actually went back to the comp that we were using for stage 1, but some things were lacking, so we decided to switch things out with the Vice to the Viper. And also, I'm really happy that we got this win, but Brimstone was definitely fun to play because I didn't have to play Omen as well. Now, you joined this team in the beginning of stage 2. You have consistently showing up for the team.
I'm leaving,
so
man.
When
Tell him to rate someone else.
Personal growth for you as a player, how much do you think you've grown, and in what aspect do you think you've grown? 스테이지 2에 T1에 합류하게 됐잖아요. 정말 근데 콜업된 신인이라고는 믿기지 않을 정도로 계속해서 크랙 플레이도 내주고 있고 굉장히 꾸준히 활약을 해주고 있는데 스스로 선수로서 어느 정도 성장했고 또 스테이지 2 동안 어떤 점들이 많이 성장했다고 느끼시나요?
That's what any self-respecting streamer would do, I think.
하다 보니까 조금 스스로
Thank you for the raid, though, FNS. I appreciate it. Chat, is FNS watching EMEA or not?
예전부터 해왔던 플레이이기 때문에.
Let's go T1, dude. I heard you hey watching RRQ. He's not watching.
그런 거 하나도 없었던 것 같아요. 그냥 집에서 게임하는 것처럼.
아 진짜요? 오 담대한 심장을 가진 사나이. 알겠습니다. Well, I was able to learn a lot off myself as well, playing with the T1 boys, and it just, you know, the playoffs didn't really add any pressure to me. It just felt like I'm playing Valorant at home, and I think I'm improving a lot.
Yeah, the games
as
today
a
aren't the
player.
best.
So yeah, it's definitely been a learning
Wait, Navi,
season
maybe
for
okay.
me too. Now, lastly, I feel like next match would be a great test for you personally and for the team because you play Paper X again. And the last time you faced them, they came out on top. So what's the rematch going to look like? 다음 경기 얼마나 또 스스로 성장했는지 테스트해볼 수 있을 것 같아요. 페이퍼렉스와 다시 만나게 됐거든요. 저번에 만났을 때는 승리를 내주게 됐는데 이번에 리매치 좀 어떤 경기 예상하시나요?
일단 저희가
T1? Yeah, I think Paper-X will be fine. This is a strong map though. I'll tell you what, Sunset Watch will be pretty good. T1 Paper-X Sunset should be pretty fun to watch.
이 대형으로 쉽게 이길 것 같아요.
알겠습니다. Well, after losing to Paper X in week 1, when we talked about that match, everybody just kept saying, you know what, the next time we meet them, we're definitely going to 2-0 them, 100%. So I think indeed the next Paper X match will be a banger and we'll definitely win 2-0 everyone. Now, thank you very much, DH, and good luck in the Paper X series.
감사합니다.
네, 이렇게 해서 DH 선수 만나봤고요. 저희는 내일 다시 돌아오도록 하겠습니다.
See what happens, man. Okay, chat, I know you guys just came here from the FNS stream, but we are gonna go chill for like an hour and a half while I go eat. So, give me someone else, man. Who are we sending you to?
Woo, what a way to kick off playoff
sure.
with
Ads
this
fast, dude.
series
I've already hit the button, man.
One.
I hit that button insta.
Was really close, and
I basically hit the button before the raid hit.
Because both of these teams have showed great sunsets in the past.
I was hovering on it.
Ends up pulling through on top here, and we have a couple of players. I think they should be thanking for that, including Meteor and of course
Chobra probably stops there. Maybe we do Shanks. There's a lot of Shanks fans here.
Yeah, did a wonderful job. This game was really close, and then we move across to that second half. T1 win that pistol, win that bonus, and then really start to pull away. Know how to use that momentum.
Has Shanks got anything?
Well
Shanks got anything weird in his name, or is it just Shanks?
We speak about the individuals all the time. We've been speaking about it all day, and they
there
really
are no
started
Shanks.
to again for T1.
There are no Shanks fans in your chat.
Yeah, map 3.
Surely.
Oh my gosh.
You guys seem to underscore
times,
TTV.
but you really start to see a lot of these players.
Surely a couple of you.
I mean, a lot of these moments and rounds where sometimes it looks unwinnable, but they're able to kind of.
All right, thanks so much, guys. Thank you. I appreciate you. If you're here in an hour and a half, you want to watch some EMA, I'll be live.
And TP across the site. That was insane.
That was so cool, and
yeah, I appreciate you all being here. Ads is over. That's perfect. Just in time to send you to him, so he can give you some more ads.
In the green room was like, I didn't even know.
All right, peace, everyone. Thanks so much for watching. Shanks is going off. Don't say that.
The same thing. Yeah, so this is a close series for RRQ and T1.
You're gonna make me check it.
RRQ, unfortunately, kind of finding their footing, their
You're gonna make
steam,
me check
and their
it. I don't see him
momentum
here.
a little bit too late.
Wait, is he already gone?
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, when we look ahead for RRQ now, of course, once again, they have to
wondering, these guns are not.
Bro, he's scrolling TikTok. You guys are fine.
Okay. Those two teams know each other
They'll be
very
here for
well.
ages.
So, in a way, they must have seen this coming, like in a prophecy sort of manner. But yeah, I mean, they're going to be sad now. Their kind of first life here in the playoffs has been taken away by T1. And T1, of course, progress forward.
YouTube, thank you so much for watching. Thank you. I appreciate you. Peace. See you all soon. Subscribe if you can to help me out.
Very excellent job. Jemkin trying his best there, but it wasn't quite enough for the side of RRQ.